You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Hello there, my OTR friends. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio and this Jungle Adventures collection. These shows are all about far-flung adventures taking place in jungles all over the globe, so settle in for some fun and excitement. And of course, I have remastered and optimized the audio for you, as always. In the first half, of course, we've got to do one from Escape, a great story starring the great Vincent Price that takes place in the jungles of South America. We've got one from CBS Radio Mystery Theater called The Sign of the Beast, starring Paul McGrath and Lois Smith, who really should have honored the local tribal customs, as they find out to their detriment. And we've got one from Suspense, that famous story, Leinengen versus the Ants, which has also been done on Escape, but I think this is a really excellent version of it. If you've heard them both, let me know which one you prefer more, because who doesn't like a battle against a marauding army of millions of vicious army ants? Then there's one from that rare show, Bring 'Em Back Alive, which starred the famous animal hunter Frank Buck, basically a promotional show by RKO Pictures to promote its hit 1932 film of the same name. This one is 94 years old. And we, of course, have 4 serialized episodes from The Adventures of Jungle Jim, episodes number 5 through number 8, involving vampire bats, crocodiles, and headhunters. Another one is from the Clyde Beatty show, which basically did fictionalized stories supposedly based on real-life adventures by the famous animal trainer. This one is Ghost Cat of Guatemala, obviously taking place in the jungles of that country. And then we also have one from Adventure Ahead, which was aimed at teen listeners, The Talking Drums, taking place on the Gold Coast of Africa, where a railroad is being built, but it's threatened by some mysterious goings-on from the nearby jungle. So lots of great jungle adventures ahead. Settle back, grab your favorite beverage, and enjoy the exciting entertainment. I will see you after the first half.
Adventure Ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the series of famous stories for the young of all ages. Adventure Ahead. This week, an exciting story of Western Africa, Talking Drums by Waldo Fleming. The story of a young man who dared to go into the jungle and learn the secret of the mysterious and sacred talking drum. Adventure Ahead. The Gold Coast of Western Africa, a wilderness of unknown mystery, steeped in jungle lore and native superstition, untamed, uncharted, forgotten by a world at war. Young Philip Baring came back to the Gold Coast after a year in the States, anxious to return to the land he knew as home.
Philip Baring!
Hello!
Welcome back, Philip. Welcome back.
Hello, Commissioner. I didn't expect a reception when I landed.
Well, I have some news for you.
Oh?
From your father up north. I wanted to see you before you started inland.
Yes, sir.
Here, we can talk in my office.
All right.
There. Those Ashanti natives can't seem to work or do anything unless they're noisy about it.
That's right, sir. But it's a good sign they're happy and at peace with the world.
Yes. I only wish things were as peaceful up in the North Country where you're going, Philip.
Well, what do you mean, sir? Has there been any trouble about the railroad?
Well, the work's progressing slowly. Much too slowly.
You mean we haven't reached Ipuntwe yet?
Well, the construction gangs are about 10 miles from Ipuntwe now. But 10 miles in this jungle is like 100 miles anywhere else.
But what's wrong? The last letter from my father, just a few months ago, said the work was going along okay.
Things have changed since then, Philip.
What do you mean, Commissioner?
Your father says the native workmen act as if they were under a spell of some kind.
Oh, that's strange.
Yes, and difficult to understand. Frankly, I'm glad you've come back to the Gold Coast, Philip, because you speak Ashanti, you get along well with the blacks, understand their customs, habits, religion.
That's right, Commissioner.
It's just possible, Philip, that you can find out what's wrong up there. That you can succeed where other white men have failed.
Well, I'll certainly do my best, Commissioner.
It's important, young man, very important, that the railroad be completed all the way to Ipuntwe on schedule. We're depending on your father and his workmen to finish the railroad on time.
Your name wouldn't be Philip Baring, would it?
Yes, I expect it would. Are you Mr. O'Hara, my father's new foreman?
Yes, that I am, but it's just Mike to me, friend.
All right, Mike.
Well, hop in the car and we'll be getting along.
Right you are.
Country look familiar to you?
Yes, it sure does. There's something about this part of Africa, the Ashanti country, sort of appeals to me.
Maybe so, but it doesn't appeal to me. Not with all the trouble we've been having lately.
Trouble? What do you mean, Mike?
The way the natives have been acting, like they were scared. Afraid to work harder and finish the railroad on time.
Well, why? Why are they like that?
Why are they scared? I'll show you why.
But I don't see why they...
Listen.
Huh?
Listen. You hear that?
The talking drums. The Ntumpani drums.
You hear them all the time nowadays. And the closer our workmen get to Ipuntwe, the noisier the drums get. Seems to be a lot of them scattered around the jungle.
They're religious drums. They're sacred.
Maybe so, but they're a nuisance. Every time they hear them drums, the natives just stop what they're doing and listen, like they were scared. And my guess is they're talking about trouble. Trouble for the railroad.
The Ntumpani. The Ashanti talking drums.
So you've come back, Philip.
Yes, Father, like I wrote, I feel I belong here on the Gold Coast.
Well, I'm not so sure, Philip, but since you're back, maybe you can make yourself useful. I don't know.
Well, you're not so glad to see me, are you, sir?
Oh, of course I am, Philip, but this is no place for you. You belong in a civilized country where you can study your music and live a normal life. This is no place for you.
But, sir, the railroad.
Before that steel track reaches Ipuntwe, there'll be trouble, I'm sure of it.
But maybe I could help.
If you knew something about those drums they use and what they're talking about, maybe you could help them. But as it is, there isn't much for you to do. Naturally, you can stay in the construction camp here, live in my tent, just as we used to live. Utasi will take care of you, as he's always done. He's inside in the tent. I expect he'll be glad to see you. Well, I've got work to do.
Yes, sir. Utasi! Utasi!
Philip, my boss Philip.
Hello, Utasi.
You come.
Yes.
My boss Philip come back.
Yes, here I am.
So glad you come back, boss Philip. Long time miss you.
Well, I've missed you too, Utasi. And the Gold Coast. Things haven't changed much in a year.
Well, yes, some things changed since you go away.
What do you mean?
I cannot talk about that with white man. Witch doctors no like. Jumumu, cheap, no like.
Oh? Why? What's wrong with the natives, Utasi? What's bothering them? Why is there trouble?
I cannot tell, white man. I cannot tell.
Why not?
Well, I want to tell you, Boss Philip. I want to tell you, Father, because you're so good to Utasi. Let me work for you. But I am Ashanti. I cannot tell white man what is wrong.
All right, Utasi. Sometime I wish you'd talk to me and take me into your confidence like you used to do.
Well, you... Listen. I hear...
What?
Ntumpani. Drums.
What is it, Utasi? A message?
Yes. Message. From Jumumu, chief. That's for my people.
Tell me, Utasi. What do the drums say?
I cannot tell you. I am Ashanti. Message not for white man. I cannot tell you.
Hey, Mr. Baring. Mr. Baring.
Oh, yes, Mike.
You hear them drums just now?
Of course. Now what's wrong with the natives?
Well, our roadbed surveyed to run right through that grove of trees up ahead there.
Yeah?
And these blacks claim it's a sacred grove, and they won't cut them trees.
Who said the trees were sacred?
Jumumu, chief of the tribe north of here. He's the one probably sent that drum message.
Always something here lately. Always something to hold up our work.
Yes.
Mike.
Yes?
How far is Jamumu's tribe from here?
It's supposed to be 5 or 6 miles northeast. Why?
I'd like to send you up there, Mike, and talk with the old man. See what's on his mind.
All right, Mr. Baring.
This drumming and agitating our workmen's got to stop. I've an idea that old Jamumu himself is the hand in the troublemaking. Now, if you could talk to him, maybe you could find out what's wrong, what's bothering him.
It sounds like a good idea to me, Mr. Baring, but I can't speak Ashanti.
Well, take along a native who knows some English. You can use him as a guide, too.
What about your son, Philip?
Philip? Oh, no, that's out of the question.
He's a real smart lad, Mr. Baring. Understands these Ashantis, talks to them. Like they was his own brothers. He'd make himself useful.
Well, maybe you're right. Yes, take Philip with you.
You're going in the right direction, lad?
Oh, yes. I know most all of this part of the jungle.
Is that so?
Yes, Utasi and I used to hunt up here along this trail.
It looks like awful wild country around here.
Oh, it's not so wild when you get used to it. Ashantis can pick a path through here, even on the darkest night.
That's something else I don't like about them natives. Never know when they're going to sneak up on you some night. Can't trust a one of them.
Oh, you can trust most of them, Mike, if you understand them.
What do you mean, lad?
Well, they have strange tribal customs and ceremonies. Their religion's jammed full of fetishes about not cutting certain trees or not crossing certain rivers and things like that. But you have to learn to accept their fetishes and witchcraft, even if you don't believe them.
Well, who says what's a fetish and what ain't?
Well, the witch doctors, mostly.
Oh. Not the drums.
Yeah. Must be getting near the village.
Say, who plays them drums?
The witch doctors. They're probably announcing our arrival right now.
Come on.
Well, here we are, Mike.
The first time I've ever seen a native village.
Careful now.
Sakabuna, Tamariba Sakabuna.
Yere Kierewo, Jamumu Teteka. We're friends. Come to see great Chief Jamumu. Come on, Mike.
Sure.
He says Jamumu is expecting us.
This must be the chief's hut.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it, all right. Oh, say, lad, what a layout.
Hey, look. Look at those skulls.
Yeah. Hope mine never gets up there.
O Jamumu, great chief of Ashanti, Otana Noa, we bring peace.
Speak.
My father, who builds railroad, sends his greetings. Ola Noa o, Jamumu.
Why you come here?
Okotokomunka, to talk of peace.
Peace?
The railroad, great Jamumu, must be built, all the way to Apuntwe.
But the Shanti people want no railroad. Bring only trouble, sickness.
Sickness?
You will see. All the Shanti people sick. And much trouble. Keteka sonne. Owa hoe o nauka.
What do you say, lad?
It's a proverb. When a snake is stirred, it bites. Jamumu means if we continue to build the railroad, he means to stop us somehow.
But he can't.
Wait a minute. Great Jamumu, no kotoko monkan toa. We want only peace. We want to help Ashanti. Wotase nekwa. The railroad gives much work to your people. Many work for my father.
This I know, and my people give much help.
And now, great Jamumu, we need your help.
How can I help great white man named Baring,
He is not great without your help. He bows to you who are truly great, Jamumu.
He do this?
Yes, great Jamumu.
You speak. How can Jamumu help white man Baring?
He asks you to remove taboo, gunu, from trees near river where we work. He asks that you send witch doctor with his drums to our railroad camp to remove the taboo. If curse of Ashanti gods is taken from trees by witch doctor, we can cut trees and build our railroad.
Yes, I help you. If you help me.
What do you mean, great Jamumu?
I send witch doctor and tumpani drums to railroad camp and take away Isanuse from trees. But witch doctor and drums must stay at camp to protect you from evil spirits. I want witch doctor and drums at railroad camp.
Say, that sounds pretty good, lad.
That's the trouble, Mike. Sounds too good. Makes me suspicious.
Better take him up on the offer, lad.
Well, I don't know.
We gotta get that railroad through to Ivory.
Oh, great Chief Jamumu.
Yes, you have decided.
Your offer very kind, oh great Jamumu. For my father and his workmen, I accept.
Oh, Tasinekwa. It is well. Atimai. Oh, kana Atimai.
Amo, Jamumu. Kana hai.
Titikasane.
Ata great Jamumu.
Atimai. Take Tumpani drums. Go live in White Man village.
Ata Jamumu.
Take Gunu, Isanuse from trees.
Ata, I will do.
And then stay with white men, Atimai.
Stay?
Keep evil spirits from railroad camp. Help build railroad. You understand?
I understand, great Jamumu. I take drums and go. I understand, great Jamumu. I understand.
And everything seems to be all right, Mr. Barry. The fetish is gone, the trees are down, and the blacks are working again.
That's right, sir.
Well, you two certainly got results, but somehow it's incredible that Jamumu would send his witch doctor here.
He's going to stay here, Father, with his drum.
It's almost too good to be true. Doesn't seem possible that old Jamumu suddenly turned friendly.
Well, you can thank young Philip here for putting it across, sir. He sure made friends with that old chief. Oh, well, I'll have to be getting along. I'll see you later.
Okay, Mike.
I just can't understand it, Philip.
What's that, sir?
Why Jamumu wants one of his witch doctors here at our camp.
Well, Jamumu said Achimai would keep away evil spirits so we could build a railroad.
Yeah, but the drums.
Well, so that Achimai can communicate with Jamumu.
Somehow I've got a feeling those drums are going to bring trouble. But, of course, I may be wrong. Let's go have a look at them, Philip. Let's see those talking drums. So, these are the talking drums, huh?
Yes, sir. There's a large one for the deep low tones and a small drum for the high tones. By pounding on them with those heavy sticks, the witch doctor sends out his message in some sort of Ashanti code.
Yeah. You, Achimai.
Atu, me, Achimai, Atu.
You speak English?
Some, I understand. Titika, Atu.
Tell me, other drums in jungle like these?
Ooh, Kanu Natua. Always two drum.
They're made out of wood, a tree trunk, and painted over with those weird designs. Certainly are interesting. I'd like to...
Kutta. White man, look. No touching to Pani drum.
Don't worry. We won't touch them. Go on back to your drumming.
These drums are very sacred to the Ashantis. Only the witch doctors are allowed to touch them.
That's why I'm surprised and suspicious. Mr. Mumu sent them here right into our camp. You know, I think this Achimai will stand watching.
Batasi, come here.
Yes, Bass Philip. Yes.
Those drums, the talking drums. You understand them?
Well, yes.
What are they saying? What's Achimai drumming on them?
I cannot tell you that. I cannot tell.
Any luck, Philip? Trying to understand those drums?
No, sir. But I haven't given up yet. What about the men, sir, the natives on the road gang?
Not so good. 30 more out today.
30?
They all claim they're sick, too sick to work.
I wonder what they're up to.
I don't know.
I wonder if that has anything to do with Achimai and the drums.
It's very possible, but there's no way we can tell.
Unless we could understand the language of the drums.
But you tried, Philip.
Yeah. But I'm going to have another talk with Atasi tonight. Maybe he'll tell me the secret of the talking drum. Atasi.
Winnie.
Atasi, I want you to help me.
Help? Of course I help you. I do that.
I want you to tell me about those Ashanti drums, Atasi. I want to know the secret of the talking drums.
The Tumpani?
Yes, I want you to tell me how to understand them when they speak.
No. Bass Philip, I cannot tell you about Tumpani.
But you must tell me, Atasi.
If I talk about sacred drums to white men, they will kill me.
Who? Who will?
Men of Great Jumumu, witch doctors, Achimai.
But, well, I won't tell them. They'll never know.
No, I cannot tell white man.
Well, you're right, Utasi. You can't tell white men about the drums. But you could tell me.
But you are a white man.
Well, in some ways I am, but some ways I'm not.
I not understand, Bas Philip. What do you mean?
Well, my skin's lighter than yours, that's true enough, but I'm not like most white men. I understand Ashantis because I've lived here almost all my life.
Yes.
I speak your language. I know your customs, your religion, your gods of the jungle.
Yes, that is so.
Utasi, if you told me how to understand the drums, I'm sure the spirit of Ntampani would not be angry. Because I've lived with the Ashantis so long, I'm almost one myself.
Well, I could tell you, and spirit of Ntampani not be angry. But about Achimai and Jumumu...
If you tell me about the drums, Utasi, I give you my word that Jumumu or the witch doctor will never know. It'll be a secret between you and me and the great spirit of Ntampani.
All right, I tell you, Boss Philip. I teach you.
Thank you, Utasi. How soon can we start?
Now, tonight.
All right. And how long will it take for me to learn?
1-2 nights, not long, but we must hurry.
All right, Utasi. Tell me everything that I must know to understand the talking drum.
Now, you listen, Boss Philip.
All right.
Remember, the drums speak only words, Ashanti words.
I don't like it, Mr. Baring. I don't like it.
How many new men sick today?
15, but they ain't really sick. There's going to be trouble.
Now, you almost done. Finish. You'll remember what I tell you.
I won't forget it, Tassie.
If you remember that they talk, it is not hard to understand Tumpani drums. Now, you listen, Bas Philip.
All right.
Achimai send message to Jumumu. Chief, you hear?
Yes?
Tell me what he say.
All right. This message for great Jumumu, chief of all Ashanti.
Yes. Many men?
Oh, yes, many men sick here at white man's camp.
He's right.
Boss man, chief, worry. We need our men to work on...
That mean railroad.
Oh, yes. All our men make to seem sick. But when time comes and you give the signal,
Yes.
these men rise up to fight. All Ashanti will join to kill white man, drive railroad from our land. We fight soon.
Right.
Well, then we haven't a minute to lose.
Will be soon much fighting.
And that's why Jumumu wanted that witch doctor here with his drums. So Achimai could excite our workmen and make them revolt.
You no tell Achimai that I help you.
No, Tassi. No, he'll never know. But right now, I'm going to tell my father about it. That's the whole story. The reason Achimai is here and the reason the natives refuse to work.
We haven't much time. If the Ashantis are mobilized for battle, there's no telling when they may strike.
And every one of our workmen will join him when the fight starts.
Yes.
Why, there'll only be 3 of us against at least 1,000 of them.
It certainly won't be a long fight. We might as well organize ourselves the best we can.
Mr. Baring.
Yes, Mike?
Our rifles, most of our guns are gone.
What?
Must have been stole out of the storehouse last night. And something's wrong with the car. She's busted, won't run.
And it looks like old Jamumu's outsmarted us at every turn.
What do you mean?
The Ashanti tribes are planning to attack and kill us. Maybe tonight.
Attack us?
Wait. Listen.
Huh?
Philip's learned the secret of the drums.
He has.
I'm afraid it's too late to help us now.
Well, what are we going to do, Mr. Baring?
I don't know.
Well, I've got it.
What did they say, Philip, the drums?
It was Achimai relaying a message to Jumumu in the jungle. It just said, hold yourselves in readiness. The time has almost come. Tonight we strike.
There's only one thing we can do.
What's that?
Leave everything. Get out of here fast as we can. Head for the coast.
And lose the railroad?
What else can we do, Philip? I don't like to just give up, but we can't hold off all those natives.
I'm from pulling out of here myself.
But isn't there something we can
I
do?
only wish there were, Philip.
But to stop this rebellion, we'd have to exert a stronger power over the natives than old Jamumu himself. It's hopeless.
A stronger power than Jamumu. Huh? Hey, I've got an idea.
What is it, son?
Those talking drums. They're sacred to the natives. Why, the Ashantis believe anything they hear on those drums.
Well, I don't see how...
And if I could send a message on those drums and tell them to stop fighting...
You?
Yes. I know the secret of Ntumpani. I could pound out a message, I think, and say it was the voice of the spirit of Ntumpani. Even if they didn't believe the message, perhaps it would confuse them.
I don't know, Philip.
Say, listen to them natives.
They must be our men, all right, the workmen.
That must mean they're about ready to...
Yeah, well, they won't be long now. Let's get out of this jungle.
The drums.
It's a signal. Hachimai, he's drumming the signal.
The attack?
Yes.
Hey, let's get out of here. They'll kill us.
Oh, where can we go?
Oh, we can't wait here in the tent. The drums. The drums, Father. You must let me try to stop them with the talking drums.
But they're all the way across the clearing.
He'll be shot down.
It's dark. I can run. It's worth a chance.
All right, son, but I'll go with you. You may need help.
Thanks, Father. Let's go. Careful now.
All right, son.
There's Hachimai. See him in the darkness?
You go ahead, Philip. Get at those drums. I'll take care of him.
That's all. White man, go away.
Oh, no, we won't, you cheap faker.
I call Ashanti. They kill you.
Out of the way, you phony witch doctor.
Let me at those drums.
Good thing they can't see us in the dark.
Well, here goes.
Good luck, Philip.
Ashantis, stop. Stop. Listen to me, Ashantis. I am great God of the Ntumpani drums. I order you, Ashantis, do not fight the white men. Do not fight them. They are your friends.
It's working, Philip. It's working. They're going back.
There must be peace. Always peace. In the Ashanti country, the railroad will bring this peace. Make friends with the white man. Go back to your work. I command you. The great God of the talking drums has spoken to his people.
And in formally opening this new link in the railroad between Epuntwe and Kumasi, I would like to pay tribute to the man responsible for its construction, Mr. H.S. Baring, and to young Philip Baring for his service in averting bloodshed, furthering the cause of peace on the Gold Coast, and aiding materially in the completion of this railroad. I am directed to extend to you the thanks of the government and to confer upon you a scholarship of £1,000 to be used anywhere you choose to further your study of music.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Well, sir, it's quite a surprise getting all that money, eh, Philip?
Yes, Commissioner.
It's the least we can do to show our appreciation.
Oh, I'm afraid most of the credit goes to Otasi here.
Thank you, Boss Philip.
I never would have learned the secret of the drums if it hadn't been for Otasi.
Well, we tried to give the native boy something for his work, eh, Baring?
That's right, Commissioner.
I no want money. When I help you, Boss Philip, you, my friend, like you say, you almost Ashanti.
Yes, I know, Otasi.
Well, Philip,
Yes, Father.
how soon do you think you'll leave to go back to the States for your music scholarship?
I'm not going back, Father.
Huh? What did you say?
I said I'm not going back. I want to stay here on the Gold Coast.
But why?
Well, as far as my scholarship goes, I think there's a great field for musical research in the Ashanti talking drums. And besides, this is my adopted country. I want to stay here with you and the railroad and Utasi. This is the land here on the Gold Coast where I belong. The land of the talking drum.
Adventure Ahead has presented the story Talking Drums by Waldo Fleming in a radio dramatization written by Tom Goutet. In today's play, the part of Philip Baring was played by Jack Manning. Others in the cast were Juano Hernandez, Ken Renard, Jim Tanzi, Nicholas Joy, and Bernard Lenrow. The music was composed by Leo Kampinski and the orchestra was directed by Henri Nosco. The entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the sounds of suspense. Welcome to the world of your own terrifying imagination. So many catastrophic things happen in this world because a lady asks a gentleman a question and then refuses to accept his answer. For instance, the Lady Eve. What great harm could it do if I took just the tiniest bite of that apple? Or the lady named Pandora. Why would it be a calamity if I should sneak just a quick little peek into that box? Now add to the list a charming young lady named Millie. She also has a question.
Why can't I have the bracelet, Kevin?
It belongs to the temple.
Oh, nonsense. It's been lying here in the jungle for at least 1,000 years. Who'd miss it?
Its owner, the beast goddess.
Oh, come on, Kevin.
And you know what she does with people who steal her property. She turns them into animals.
Really?
Well, it's the local legend, Millie. Now, you just take that little bracelet off your arm and put it back exactly where you found it.
Sure.
Millie, I mean it.
Sure, Kevin. Sure.
Our mystery drama, The Sign of the Beast, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lois Smith. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is the difference between man and beast? There are those who ask, is there a difference? It wasn't very long ago that man himself was a beast, a carnivorous hunter with an insatiable appetite for raw meat. True, quite a bit has happened since. We've learned manners, we've invented civilization and culture, we've created a conscience, a code of morals, a system of ethics. But how deep do all these things go? Does the beast still slumber in each of us, waiting patiently, biding its time, ready at any moment to assert its mastery with fang and claw? This is going to be a very vital question for the very pretty and vivacious young lady who at this moment is riding in a helicopter. The copter is hovering over a large clearing deep in a South American jungle.
Here you are, Millie.
Thanks a million, Larry.
It's a sure bet Kevin and Professor Jorgensen won't thank me.
Better lift us out of here before they make you take me back.
You know, Millie, I don't think I'm doing you a favor.
Just toss my duffel bag over the side.
What's more, it could cost me my job. Company's coming.
And leading the parade, the adorable Kevin himself.
Well, all ashore is going ashore. This ship's sailing right now.
Thanks again, Larry. And if I ever leave Kevin, I'll marry you.
Gee, and I thought you liked me. Now jump out fast.
And furthermore,
you haven't even kissed me.
Look, I'm very angry about this, Millie.
You could still kiss me, Kevin.
You promised to stay at the base camp.
That was last week.
But we're moving into the jungle tomorrow.
Kevin, we've already been through all the arguments. Category A, danger from animals. Well, I brought the 405 Anson Carteret, and I'm a better shot than you are.
Now listen, Millie.
Category B, danger from rare, unknown, mysterious, incurable tropic diseases. You have just as much chance of getting one as I do.
Dr. Jorgensen will be furious.
Your Dr. Jorgensen is my Uncle Bert. I can handle him.
It isn't a matter of handling people.
Well, it's true, you know. Millie can always handle me.
Uncle Bert, I love you. A kiss to see me.
Dr. Jorgensen will have to radio that idiot Larry.
I'm not going back, Kevin.
Won't you make her see reason?
I warned you about this, Kevin. Last year, when you said to me, how about an introduction to that good-looking niece of yours, I told you the problems, but you would have her.
And I'm worth it.
Oh, Millie, it's only because I love you so much.
Uncle Bert, why don't we leave Achilles here to sulk in his tent while you show me around the camp?
Oh, and there's somebody you should know, that tall, powerful-looking fellow. His name is Imara. He's our straw boss. Imara, whenever you want something done, you...
Yes, Dr. Jorgensen.
Imara, this is Kevin's wife. Her name is Millie.
How do you do, Amara?
It is an honor to meet you, Millie.
Imara is in charge of setting up, taking down, and moving the whole camp.
Ah, well, I can see he does a splendid job.
Oh, no. The fact is he does a very bad job.
What? What did you say?
I said he does a poor and unsatisfactory job.
Uncle Bert.
Oh, it's the truth.
But everything looks to be so neat, so orderly.
Actually, Imara is unbelievably incompetent. He deserves to be fired.
I think that's unfair and heartless.
Excuse me, Millie. Imara, please go to Kevin's tent and bring Millie's .405 rifle.
Yes, Doctor. At once.
Uncle Bert.
No, before you say another word.
How could you be so heartless?
You must understand, Imara, his primitive superstitions, his beliefs.
But he's not some ignorant savage. You can tell by his speech. He's obviously educated. Must you insult him?
Millie, you simply cannot compliment these natives.
These natives? Oh, my, aren't we condescending? And why must we not compliment them? Will it spoil them as servants? Will it drive up the pay scale?
Oh, Millie, where to begin? In Imara's religion, he is surrounded by a host of jealous, angry, implacable gods and goddesses. They do not tolerate praise for human beings.
That's nonsense.
One man's nonsense is another man's devoutly held belief. You terrify Imara when you praise him. Therefore, on this expedition, never. There's a charm in being, quirky, kooky, offbeat. Just obey orders. Don't, under any circumstances, praise anybody. Understand?
Yes, Uncle Bert, I understand.
Things are bad enough. In the first place, you're a woman.
Well, I like that.
You need some prestige. That's why I sent him for the rifle. Hit some tin cans, break a few bottles at 300 yards, and you'll be one of the boys.
Uncle Bert, you actually are a male chauvinist. Who would have suspected it?
Well, I have to pack away my instruments. Can I trust you not to get into any trouble?
Implicitly.
Very bad shot, Millie.
And now, I'll break that bottle next to it.
Oh, that was terrible.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. And that's every bit of 250 yards. Now, you see those 3 cans?
You are a very poor shooter, Millie.
That's nothing. You should see me when I'm in practice. Oh, my. I didn't know we had children in the camp. Who's that youngster by the kitchen tent?
It is my little boy. He stays here with me till we leave the jungle.
What's his name?
His name is Isara.
Isara. Oh, what a lovely name.
No, it is an unpleasant name.
I should think you'd be proud.
Proud? Me? Proud? Why do you say I'm proud?
Oh, because he's such a handsome child.
No, he is plain, he is ugly.
He seems so intelligent. Notice how patiently he lines up those stones and shells.
No, you're stupid, I swear to you. He has no sense. He disgraces his mother and me.
Well, what are you saying, Amar?
This child is a fool. Anyone can see that. Now, I must go.
Where?
I must go clean the rifle. I must go.
Well, what made him so upset? Oh, now I remember.
Amira, You may serve the coffee.
I know the cuisine has left something to be desired these past few days, Millie.
Oh, none of this bothers me. I can live on tea and toast, fruit and vegetables.
By tomorrow sometime, we'll come to the ancient temple, the forbidden ground.
I have the cameras ready.
I must caution you, Millie. We were permitted to come here only because I promised the chief, who is my blood brother,
We do have a wild family, don't we,
that
Uncle
we
Bert?
will not defile the holy grounds. Now, all around you'll see scattered ornaments, bric-a-brac, all sorts of things. Touch nothing.
Uncle Bert, I hardly have to be told.
We can photograph anything, everything, but it all belongs to the goddess, the beast goddess.
It'd be dangerous to touch anything anyhow. You see, dear, this is very possessive.
I don't know why I have to be treated like a child and indoctrinated with lessons in basic honesty. I've been on digs with you before, Uncle
You
Bert.
take anything that belongs to the beast goddess, and she'll transform you into a wild animal.
What's that, Uncle Bert? Those drums.
You get used to it. It's just the native telegraph service.
What are they saying?
Oh, I never learned to read them exactly. I can just get the general idea. I think it's news of death.
Death.
Yes, it's someone's death.
How can you tell?
Well, the basic rhythm speaks of death. And since it's a very beat, it's probably, well, the death of a child.
A child?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Millie, is something wrong?
Oh, I have a headache. I think I'd better turn in.
Mira, let's put the scaffold here. I want to climb this wall and study the inscription. Millie! Darling, you feel better?
Yes, I suppose so. I'll just have to live with this headache.
Come here a minute.
Okay.
I'm Mara.
Yes, Millie.
Your little boy, Sarah. He's dead, isn't he?
Yes. How did you know?
I know. I'm sorry.
I thank you.
I mean, I hope you don't...
Yes, Millie.
I hope you don't think I'm responsible.
Why should I think that, Millie?
Because... oh, I don't know. Yes, I do. It's because I praised him just a few days ago, and you seemed so upset about it.
I was upset?
Oh, yes, very much. And Dr. Jorgensen told me...
I know. I know what he told you. But my little boy, died of fever. The way so many children here do. Suddenly, without warning.
Then you don't blame me.
I blame you? No. I am not a...
I felt terrible.
I was afraid you might.
You see, in our culture, we believe in praise, especially when it comes to children. We automatically say nice things about children.
I understand. And have a gift for you.
For me?
We have a custom. When we make someone feel bad, we must give that person a gift. And the person must accept.
Oh, that's such a lovely bracelet. Where did you get it?
Here.
Oh, but we're not supposed to...
There are thousands of pieces of ornament. Who would know? Place it on your wrist. Ah, see how pretty it looks.
Oh.
Wherever you look, thousands of beautiful things. This is the very last. Besides, it is the custom. You see, you would have to explain why I gave it.
I understand.
And it would make them uncomfortable. Because everything they have come to believe about superstition would be wrong.
Millie!
What is it, Kevin?
Bring the camera. I want to shoot these inscriptions.
Thank you again, Anara. And it will be our secret. I'm coming, Kevin.
Yes. Go to him. Go to your husband, arrogant, heedless, ignorant woman. You have defied my gods and killed my son. Your punishment has been decreed. It has already begun.
Well, Aymara is obviously a man of parts, and he's already shown us quite a few of them so far. The punishment that has just begun will be expanded and continued when we return shortly with Act 2. Is it entirely valid to suggest that the best way to... There seems to be some historical basis for it. Archaeologist Kevin has ordered his wife Millie not to touch any of the artifacts or ornaments found in his latest discovery. And now, he finds it impossible to take his eyes off her wrist.
Is this the section of the temple wall you want me to film, Kevin? Kevin? Kevin, what are you looking at?
What's that on your wrist?
Oh, well, it's just...
Millie, Dr. Jorgensen told you. I told you. Under no circumstances were you to touch anything.
Well,
You not only touched it, you're wearing it.
Look, these silly superstitions.
Where did you get it?
Kevin, I don't like that tone of voice.
Hey, what are you two quarreling about?
Show him, Millie.
Oh.
Uncle Bert, listen.
I must ask you, Millie. Where did you get it?
I found it.
You found it here?
Well, around.
Millie, I can tell by the workmanship. It was made by an ancient priest of the temple. It has the same symbols.
What's all the fuss?
Millie, I thought we all understood.
Why can't I have the bracelet?
Because it belongs to the temple.
Nonsense. It's been lying around the jungle for at least 1,000 years. Who'd miss it?
Its owner, the beast goddess.
Kevin, are you serious? Listen, go ahead. Tell me the rest of it. Tell me she turns people who steal her property into animals.
Amira, let's put this...
Overlooking a point, Millie.
If it were made of gold or silver or precious stones, I could understand, but it's just a twisted piece of copper.
Well, for all I know, we're being watched. If so, you can expect a poisoned arrow through your throat any second.
You know, I listened to the two of you, and
Millie, your trouble is that you don't listen.
Now, let's not have an argument. I gave my word. That's all there is to it. Millie, you will take that bracelet off your wrist and put it back. Put it back exactly where you found it.
Sure.
I mean it, Millie.
Well, sure, Uncle Bert. Sure.
Here. These are the symbols the Incas used for weddings.
Well, could they have originated this far north and east, Dr. Jorgensen?
Millie, photograph this section of the wall.
Yes. I need some more film. I'll be back in a second.
Well, you don't have to go. We'll send Amira.
No, it's all right. I just want to stop off at the kitchen tent. I think I need a snack.
We just had breakfast.
I know, but I'm hungry.
Are you sure you feel all right, Millie?
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little hungry. That's all.
Millie, about yesterday.
What about yesterday?
The bracelet.
Oh, that. Forget it, Uncle Bert.
I know that you see so much just lying around. It seems silly to make a fuss over some trinket, but...
I'm willing to forget it, if you are. Hi, Mara.
Yes, Millie.
Where's the cook?
He will be back soon.
I was wondering if there's anything to eat.
What would you like?
Well, I'd like some meat.
I could cook a slice.
Oh, would you please, Aymara, and hurry?
Will this be enough?
Just throw it on the fire.
Yes, Millie.
That's good. Oh, that smells good. Be careful, don't burn it.
I just put it...
No, you're burning it. Aymara, that's good. It's good. Right now, just the way it is. I tell you, it's fine.
Yes, Millie. Let me get you a plate and a knife and a fork.
Oh, hurry.
Here you are, Millie.
Aymara, put up some more.
Kevin.
What is it, Amara?
You asked me to prepare a list of supplies for the helicopter.
Yes, good. Let me write it down.
First, we need Fresh meat.
Okay, fresh meat. Wait a minute. Didn't Larry fly some up just a couple of days ago?
Yes, Kevin.
Oh, we should have at least enough for the rest of the week.
The cook says he has only enough for tonight's meal.
Oh, that's impossible.
Would you like to see, Kevin?
I take your word for it. But is someone stealing meat?
I cannot say, Kevin.
Well, I know we eat a lot of it, but still, All right, put down meat. And this time, get plenty of it.
Is there any more meat, Hamara?
I will go see.
Meat since I've known you.
Aren't you going to finish yours, Kevin?
Well, I've had enough.
Let me have your plate.
The air out here must agree with you, Millie.
I'm starved, Uncle Bert. I don't understand it.
You must be famished. Honey, you haven't had meat in so long you've forgotten how to eat it. You have to chew it before you swallow.
Excuse me. Here are some chops.
Take them back. They're too well done. I want some rare.
I'm sorry. This is all we have.
Tell him to put up some more.
There is no more meat.
Well, that's right. Larry's due in with supplies in the helicopter.
When will he be here?
Well, I don't know. Sometime today.
Why don't I take the 405 and shoot us a deer or something we can eat?
Millie, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Now, why do you ask?
Well, don't snap my head off.
Millie, you'd better get some rest here. You're tired.
I'm not tired. I'm hungry.
Millie, darling, something's wrong.
Why?
Well, because this isn't like you, that's all.
Kevin, I don't know. I have such a pain in my stomach.
What kind of pain?
Hunger, that's the only way I can describe it.
But you shouldn't be hungry.
I can't help it. I have this terrible craving for food. Oh, no, not for food, for meat, for red meat. Oh, Kevin, Uncle Bert, I'm frightened.
Take her to a tent, Kevin. Take her to a tent. We'll give her a sedative.
Oh, yes. Maybe that'll be best. Maybe that pain will go away.
Yeah, come on, dear. Now, come on.
Kevin, you'll wake me when Larry gets here in the helicopter with the meat.
Sure.
Promise.
Yes, dear, I promise.
Is she asleep, Kevin?
Yes, finally. Dr. Jorgensen, what's wrong?
I don't know.
I've never seen her hysterical. Are you as worried as I am?
I'm worried enough to want to get her to Rio, to a hospital.
Let's radio Larry to get that damn helicopter here pronto.
I just spoke to Larry. We have a problem. It seems the helicopter needs some repairs.
What kind of repairs, for God's sake?
I don't know. It was technical. Larry's working on it.
Larry, he's an idiot. If he hadn't brought her here...
It's our fault, yours and mine. We let her stay.
What are we going to do?
You say she's asleep. Well, all she needs is rest. Maybe when she wakes up, she'll be better.
Kevin.
I'm here, dear. I'm here.
Oh, I was so sleepy.
I know.
It's dark out. What time is it?
Well, it's almost midnight.
You let me sleep. You didn't wake me.
I couldn't.
But Larry was here and he brought the meat.
No, dear. The helicopter's out of order.
Oh, Kevin, I am so hungry.
Well, I knew you'd be hungry when you woke up, so I'll make you an egg sandwich.
No, I want some meat.
But there isn't any.
There's plenty of meat.
Where, Millie?
All around you. Out there. There's deer. There's wild pig. Can't you smell it?
Oh, no, Millie.
Let me have the 405. We'll be able to feast.
You can't go. No, I'm in the morning.
You can't hunt in the morning. Always hunt at night.
Darling.
That's the time.
Now listen, here are some pills to calm you.
Kevin, something's wrong with me. I don't know what. I say things I don't understand. I have urges. Oh, I can't even describe. Hold my hand.
Yes, dear. What is it, darling? What is it?
Oh, my wrist. It's burning. Oh, it's on fire.
What's the matter, Millie?
Look at her wrist.
Oh, that's a very ugly-looking irritation. How did you get it, Millie?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, Uncle Bert, I don't know anything.
I'm out. Here. Now, Millie, you must try to be calm. Try, dear.
Yes, Uncle Bert, I'll try.
Now, tell me, how did you hurt your wrist?
I don't remember.
Try to think. Try to remember.
You probably have an infection, some kind of bruise.
I don't have an infection. I'm not sick. I'm hungry. Do you understand? I'm hungry.
You want me, Dr. Jorgensen?
I'm all right. Bring the medical kit.
I'm hungry.
Well, the first thing we have to do is put a penicillin ointment on that bruise.
She's feverish, ravenous appetite for meat, bruise on wrist. Could be anything. She could have scraped it against a bramble, anything.
Or an insect. Dr. Jorgensen, we have to get her out of here. Now, radio Larry. Tell him it's an emergency. We have to do something.
Don't lose your head.
Listen, Millie.
Kevin, won't you get me something to eat?
Yes, dear, I will.
I have the medicines, Dr. Jorgensen.
Good.
Oh, Kevin, you don't love me.
I think we'd better put her to sleep. Hold your arm still, Millie, dear.
No, you want to stab me. I'm going to bleed.
Hold her arm, Kevin.
No.
I'm all right. I want to ask you a question.
Yes, Dr. Jorgensen.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Yes.
Where? When?
Once, it was a man. He had invaded these holy grounds. He had stolen a jewel from the beast goddess.
Yes, go on.
He then became a beast. He disappeared into the jungle, and he was never seen again.
Thank you, Amar. You may leave. This kind of superstition we can do without.
Maybe. And don't bite my head off. Maybe there's something to it.
Something to what?
To what he's saying. Oh, I know. Primitive superstition. But look at us. You and me. Between us, we carry a considerable supply of the knowledge of the civilized world. Between us, we have degrees in medicine, anthropology, chemistry, sociology. Can we explain it?
Are you saying the legend is true, that Millie has offended the beast goddess, being punished?
I don't know what I'm saying. But look at her. Look how troubled, how agitated she is. She's flushed, breathing rapidly. She could burst through that sedative any minute.
Kevin, I'm so hungry.
Try to rest, darling.
I'm going to get on the radio.
The helicopter is out of order.
We're past all that. I'm going to speak with the hospital in Rio. I'll describe her symptoms. They'll arrange to get her there.
My wrist. Oh, my wrist. Oh,
Doctor.
It's burning. Oh.
Look at her wrist. Look at her wrist. Something's on it.
Oh.
It's a design. It's the shape of that bracelet.
Kevin, it's your imagination.
Is it? Look. Do you see that symbol? It's on every ornament worn by the goddess. The design decorates her dress.
It's just a raw, ugly scar with some very wavy lines.
But it's her sign. The sign of the beast goddess. The sign of the beast.
It could be a coincidence.
Do you believe that? Tell me, do you believe it?
Kevin, I don't know what to believe.
Well, you've got a pretty good handful of advanced college degrees in that tent. Most of them in the sciences. And it's surprising how quickly knowledge abdicates in the face of the unknown terrors of the jungle. Can science be just a veneer also? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Hamlet said that there were more things under heaven and earth than were dreamed of in philosophy. Hamlet should be with us in a tent, deep in a South American jungle, amidst the ruins of an ancient temple, because there are more things than any of us can dream of.
Is she still asleep?
I think so.
She shouldn't be left alone.
I'll go back in the tent in a second. Dr. Jorgensen, I just had to find out. Were you able to radio the hospital?
Kevin, it's 2:00 in the morning.
What's the difference?
My contact there, the chief of medicine, he's due at 7.
Can't he be reached?
Kevin, he's returning from vacation. He's on the road. It's only 5 hours. Don't worry.
Poor Millie. You know, she really didn't mean any harm. And there are scads of this stuff lying around.
I know.
It was a pretty little thing. Who'd miss it? She didn't think it was stealing.
Kevin, don't talk as if...
As if what?
As if you believe this is the revenge of the beast goddess?
Can you rule it out?
Kevin!
If they can't send a copter for her, I'll carry her out of here on my back. Those damn drums, what are they saying?
Is it important?
I'm getting so jumpy. What are the drums saying?
Oh, no, nothing.
That isn't so, Dr. Jorgensen.
Why do you make an issue out of it?
Why do you refuse to tell me? Now, you can read those drums the way I can read a telegram. Now, what are you trying to keep from me?
It's just that I thought the agitated state you're in right now...
Well, don't make it worse. What are those drums saying?
Well, it has to do with revenge.
Revenge? What was that? Well, those are rifle shots.
Well, who'd be firing at this hour?
Come on. Millie! Millie! Oh, she's gone.
She's got a rifle.
Amira! Wake everybody up! Rouse the camp! We have to find Millie!
Millie! Careful now. Watch every footstep.
It's a good thing there's a moon.
Millie, where are you?
Those shots came from just about here.
Why did she go out?
Oh, let's quit pretending. You know why she went out. To hunt.
At night? Why?
Because she's hungry.
Oh, Kevin.
When are we going to face it? Admit it.
Millie, can't you hear us?
Look.
Where? Oh, no. No, she can't be dead.
Millie.
She seems to be breathing. There's blood all over her.
But it isn't her blood. She must have shot this deer and... Millie. Are you all right?
I feel so nice and warm.
Have you reached the doctor yet?
Yes, Kevin. They're sending a copter. It'll be here late this afternoon or tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's great.
They're doing the best they can.
Oh, sure.
I'll be reasonable.
Reasonable, huh? My wife is being destroyed before my eyes.
It seems there is, or they think that this might be a very unusual disease.
Oh, come on.
It's an infection. She might have picked it up from the bracelet.
What are you talking about?
It could have scratched her when she put it on.
And?
Well, it's been lying here for hundreds of years. All kinds of parasites, microorganisms. Anyhow, it seems this disease creates enormous cravings for protein.
And what does your man suggest?
Massive doses of penicillin.
Well, do we have enough?
I hope so. I'm Amar.
Yes, Dr. Jorgensen.
Bring me the medical chest.
Kevin?
She's awake. I'm coming, dear.
Kevin.
No, Millie, now lie still. Don't get up.
Oh, I feel so comfy.
How's your wrist?
My wrist? Oh, it's okay. It only hurts when I feel hungry.
And you're not hungry now?
No. Oh, you know, I had such a crazy dream. I better not tell you.
You've got to. You've aroused my curiosity.
You won't believe it.
You try me.
Don't laugh, promise.
I promise.
Well, I dreamed I went out into the jungle alone at night. Oh, there's a picture for you. Imagine me alone in the jungle at night. Anyway, I dreamed I shot this, I think it was an antelope. Something like that.
Yes.
And I was so hungry, I ate it right there.
What a dream.
Oh, you know, I felt so full just before, but just talking about food seems to give me an appetite.
How about some tea and toast?
Tea and toast? Ooh, how about a nice chop? Or steak? Rare, very rare.
Well, Larry's been unable to fly up the supply.
Doesn't matter, I can go out and shoot.
Later, Millie, later. You're not hungry now, are you?
Oh, well, not very, but in a little while.
Okay. Then just a little while, huh? Promised.
Okay, I promise.
Where have you been, Doctor? I've been waiting in the tent.
Don't leave her alone again, Kevin.
Where's that penicillin?
That's just the problem.
What problem? Look, we just can't have any more problems.
We do. The penicillin is gone.
That's impossible.
All the bottles of penicillin solution, all the tablets, gone.
But how?
I don't know.
Are any other supplies missing?
No, everything's here.
Kevin!
Go to her quickly.
The penicillin.
Amara brought me the chest. The drug was missing.
We have spares in the supply depot.
I looked, gone from there, too.
Kevin! I'm hungry! Oh, Kevin, you don't know my stomach hurts! And my wrist, it's on fire!
Millie, everything will be all right.
Sure, yes! Just let me take the 405 and shoot something!
No, Millie, no.
Kevin, I'm going!
Millie, try to get some rest.
I don't need rest! I need food! I need meat!
Please, Millie, lie back. Rest.
Take your hands off me!
Millie.
Let go of me!
Help me. Somebody give me a hand.
We'll have to tie her down. Amara, get some rope.
Let go of me! Let go!
Where's that damn helicopter?
He could never find us at night. It'll have to wait till morning.
I don't know if she can wait until morning. Listen, we don't have medicine. Let's try the other thing.
What other thing?
The legend. Maybe we can placate the goddess.
Kevin.
Is there anything else we can do? Now, there's something happening here. The penicillin is gone. How do you account for it?
We may have forgotten to pack it.
Nonsense. Last night, you said the drums were talking about revenge. Revenge for who? For what? And what are they saying tonight?
It's revenge.
Kevin! Come in here!
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Kevin, I want the 405. Untie me.
No, Millie. Millie. What did you do with it?
Untie me.
What did you do with it? The bracelet. You didn't put it back, did you?
I'm hungry. I'll die, Kevin. I'll die.
I'll untie you. If you just tell me, where did you put the bracelet? I'll get you some meat.
Yes. Oh, Kevin, yes.
The bracelet. The bracelet.
It's in my makeup kit. Oh, no, untie me. Let me hunt.
Where did you find the bracelet?
You promised to untie me.
Where did you find the bracelet?
I must go hunting. Oh, Kevin.
Where did you find the bracelet, Millie?
I didn't find it.
Tell me the truth or I'll never untie it.
I didn't find it.
I'll leave you here to starve.
Amara.
What about Amara?
I promised him I wouldn't tell.
What about Amara?
He gave me the bracelet. Oh, Kevin, untie me. Please, untie me.
Amara, you will tell us where you hid that penicillin, or I'll blow your brains out.
You may kill me.
That's not the way.
Let me beat it out of him.
For the past 2 nights, Amara, the drums have talked of revenge. Whose revenge?
Mine.
Upon whom?
Millie.
For what reason?
She killed my only son.
How?
She made the gods jealous. She spoke of his beauty, his intelligence, his skills. The gods were angry.
Of course, but she didn't know any better.
It made no difference to my son. He died.
And your revenge?
I gave her a bracelet. I tricked her. I fooled her. I made her take it.
Where did you find the bracelet? So that we may return it with a suitable prayer and beg forgiveness from the goddess.
I will not say.
Stand aside, Doctor. It's my turn.
You may kill me.
No, he won't kill you.
Who says I won't kill him?
Be quiet. No one will kill you. But I am a blood brother to your chief. I will tell him that you committed a sacrilege. I will tell him that you stole a bracelet from the goddess for an evil purpose. Now you may go, Amara.
What do you mean, he may go?
He'll be disgraced for life. His wife, his parents, his brothers and sisters, all will be driven from the village into the jungle. No one will speak to him. Why do you stay here, Amara? We have no further use for you. Oh, I believe we owe you a month's wages. Here, plus 2 weeks' notice.
The bracelet. It was taken. I took it from the arm of the statue of the goddess.
Now repeat this, Millie.
Why do I have to go through this mumbo-jumbo?
Oh, just do it, Millie.
Now, place the bracelet on the wrist of the statue.
Ugly old girl, isn't she?
Millie.
Okay.
Now say, forgive my sin.
What sin? Okay. Forgive my sin. What else?
That's all. That says it.
Well, that's a relief. I must have been a trial to you boys. What happened to me, anyhow? The way you were shooting penicillin into me.
How are you now, darling?
Okay, I guess. Oh, but I'm so hungry.
Hungry?
Starved.
For what? Meat?
Meat. Since when did I ever eat meat? Just point me at some tea and toast, and salad, and fruit. I might even have an egg.
It's always good not to put all your eggs in one basket. Always have another course of action in reserve. What cured Millie? The atonement before the goddess and the return of the bracelet? Or the penicillin? Or both?
The Clyde Beatty Show. The world's greatest wild animal trainer, Clyde Beatty, with another exciting adventure from his brilliant career. The circus means fun for both young and old. Thrills, excitement, snarling jungle beasts. But under the big top, where Clyde Beatty constantly risks death in the most dangerous act on earth, you see only part of the story. Much of the real drama takes place behind the scenes of the circus, or in faraway places of the world where this master of the big cats has journeyed, hunting down his beasts in their native jungle. All of this is part of the Clyde Beatty story. Here is an adventure entitled Ghost Cat of Guatemala.
A few years ago, while the circus was wintering in Florida, my wife Harriet and I had an opportunity to combine business with pleasure. The business part was putting 34 lions and tigers through their faces inside the steel arena twice a day for a week. And the pleasure was in visiting Havana, Cuba, where the theater we were playing was located. I had just finished the final performance of our engagement, and as I ran off stage, I could see Harriet and Norman Carroll, our business managers, standing in the wings, smiling.
Listen to them, Clyde.
Hey, they loved every second of it. You better go take another bow, Clyde.
Okay, don't go away now.
Oh, boy, I bet we could pack this house every night for 6 weeks if Clyde wanted to stay.
Norman, remember? A week of work and a week of play.
Yeah, sure, I was only thinking.
Come on, kids, let's get to my dressing room, huh? Oh, Hank, make sure those cages are all checked before you leave tonight.
I'll say I've arranged to have the cats taken back to the ship at noon tomorrow, Clyde.
Good. Hank and Jimmy can look after them all right on the trip back to Florida. As for us...
A wonderful week of Havana hospitality. What could be nicer?
Enter, amigos.
Oh, it will be wonderful just to be lazy and have fun for a week. The people are all so wonderful.
I'm looking forward to it myself, honey. If we can... Company already? Come in. Senor Beatty? That's right. What can I do for you?
My name is Carlos, senor. I have come in urgent business in the name of my master, Senor Ronaldo.
Oh, the man that sent me the message the other day.
Si. You did not visit him as he requested, Senor Beatty. He has instructed me to extend his invitation once more.
What is all this, Clyde?
I don't know. I got a curt note from this Ronaldo character the other day. He practically demanded that I pay him a visit, and I don't even know the guy.
Another one of those crackpots, huh?
I guess so. Look, Carlos, the answer's still the same. If your boss wants to see me, he can come to my hotel.
That is impossible for him to do, senor.
Well, that's tough. But I don't intend to go to his house, and that's final. You understand?
Senor, you make it most difficult. But I was told to return with you, and that is what I must do. Perhaps this will change your mind, no?
Clyde, he's got a gun.
We return to Clyde Beatty in just a moment. And now, back to Clyde Beatty's adventure, Ghost Cat of Guatemala.
Assuring Norman and Harriet that I'd be safe and warning them not to follow, the Cuban ushered me to a large black limousine parked at the rear of the theater. A uniformed chauffeur was at the wheel, and soon we were speeding through the outskirts of Havana. At last, we arrived at a large mansion, and I was shown into the library. Senor Ronaldo was a quiet, dignified man whom I guessed to be in his 50s. It was apparent why he couldn't come to see me. He sat motionless in a wheelchair.
My apologies, Senor Beatty, and my thanks. It was good of you to come.
I didn't have much choice, I'm afraid. Your man Carlos has a convincing way about it.
Carlos knows how unhappy I am when I do not get my way. I'm afraid he's spoiling me.
Well, now that you've had your way, maybe you can tell me why my visit was so important to you.
Of course. Do sit down, Senor Beatty.
No, thank you. Nice music.
See, my Pablo, he plays for me. As you can see, I was unable to come to you. Now I tell you why it is so imperative that I speak with you. You see, I wish to engage you to either kill or capture a jungle cat for me.
Well, that's sort of an odd assignment, senor. What kind of a cat is it you want? A tiger? A leopard?
It is neither, Senor Beatty, and both.
I'm afraid I don't get it.
This cat is half tiger and half leopard. It has both stripes and spots. To the best of my knowledge, there has never been another like it and probably never will be.
Half tiger and half leopard, stripes and spots.
Such an animal is of interest to you, no?
Interest? Why, I'd practically give my eye teeth for a cat like that. Where is it?
The animal is in the jungle near the village of Hualan in Guatemala.
Guatemala? Oh, now, wait a minute. Guatemala's in Central America. There are no tigers there.
That is quite true, but let me tell you a story. Perhaps then you will understand. I am the owner of a large banana plantation in Guatemala near the village I have mentioned, Hualan. I lived on this plantation until my illness forced me to retire to Havana 2 years ago.
I see.
Time grows heavy on one's hands at such a plantation, senor, and being interested in animals, I decided 4 years ago to amuse myself by creating a small zoo there. I went to great expense to build up suitable quarters for many varieties of animals. It then arranged through an animal exporter in New York City to stock the zoo.
Rather an expensive hobby, wasn't it?
Indeed, in more ways than one, amigo. For, you see, the final shipment of animals was not to reach the confines of my zoo. The truck which was hauling the cages from Puerto Barrios, the small port on the east coast of Guatemala, was wrecked. It slid off the side of the mountain road only 2 miles from the plantation.
And the animals escaped?
Only 2. A male tiger and a female leopard. Their cages were broken open. They disappeared into the jungle.
I'm beginning to see it now.
Of course, it was useless to look for them, and they were soon forgotten, never seen again. But 2 months ago, one of the native workers came running into the plantation, torn and gashed in a dozen places. Before he died, he told of being attacked by a large cat, which had both stripes and spots.
It's unbelievable.
But true, senor. Since the animal first attacked, 4 more natives have been killed, all within the boundaries of the plantation. They are all crazy with fear now.
I can't blame them, but why doesn't somebody shoot it?
Unfortunately, there are no experienced hunters near my plantation. I have authorized my foreman, Gomez, to hire somebody to kill this animal, but he is unable to find anyone who will undertake the job. And I, here in Havana, have had no success either. That is why I wanted to speak with you.
You mean you want me to go after that cat?
I would pay you well, Senor Beatty. As things stand now, none of the workers will leave the plantation compound. They are superstitious and afraid. They think this strange cat is an evil spirit come to destroy them. They have named it the ghost cat.
And they won't do any work until it's destroyed, huh?
Exactly. This animal has cost me a small fortune already. Of course, my personal problems do not concern you, senor. As I have said, I would pay you well to dispose of this ghost cat.
Well, I don't know. If I went after it, I'd much rather take it alive.
If you could do that, senor, I would be most happy. But if it cannot be captured, then it must be killed.
The only thing that bothers me is the time element. We'd only have a very few days to do the job.
Perhaps I can expedite things. I will charter a plane to fly you to Puerto Barrios. It is only a matter of a few hours. And I will wire Gomez, my foreman, to have you met on your arrival and take you to the plantation without delay.
When I returned to the hotel, I told the strange story of the ghost cat to Harriet and Norman. Their relief at seeing my safe return changed to amazement as they heard about this killer in the striped, spotted coat, and they were as eager to go after it as I was. Early the following morning, we took off in the plane which Senor Rinaldo had chartered and arrived at Puerto Barrios about noon. Gomez, the plantation foreman, met us at the little airport.
I must apologize for the roughness of the road, amigos. It is a little used, as you can see.
Not many cars in Guatemala, eh, Gomez?
Oh, si. It is a poor country compared to los Estados Unidos.
It's certainly beautiful enough. Everything is so green.
Si, senor. Getting close to the plantation? We're only about an hour's drive from it now, senor.
Good. That'll give us time to scout around a bit before dark.
Si, if you wish. But let me caution you, Senor Beatty. The ghost cat has struck in many places. It's not wise to go far from the plantation buildings.
We'll watch it. We've brought our rifles, you know.
You intend to kill this cat as soon as possible?
No, we're going to try to capture it. Take it alive.
Oh, muy bueno. How you plan to do this?
Well, the quickest and easiest way I know is to put out some fresh meat for bait after putting some dope in the meat.
Dope? What is this dope, senor?
It's sort of a king-size sleeping pill. I have some capsules that I got in Havana. They're full of a powerful sedative powder. If this cat eats a chunk of meat that has one of the capsules hidden inside, it'll knock him out for several hours.
Long enough for us to track him down and get him caged.
Oh, yo comprende. That's very clever.
Well, it works now and then anyway. In the case of this particular cat, I've got a hunch it may be just the trick. He doesn't seem to scare when people are around, so maybe he'll go for some dope bait.
If he does, the Clyde Beatty circus will have a new star performer. Your workers will be able to go back on the job without worrying. Si, es verdad. Welcome to the plantation Rinaldo, amigos.
Thank you, Senor Gomez. Oh, it looks wonderful.
That is my house across the way. And this will be your bungalow. Oh. I hope it will be comfortable.
Looks fine, Gomez.
Roberto! Venga, pronto! Roberto here will serve you, senor. It is for you to command.
Thanks. I don't think we'll need to bother him much.
Take their bags, Roberto. A la cabaña. You will wish to change, no?
We'll wait till later, Gomez. First, I'd like to talk to some of the workers, find out where this ghost cat's been seen. Then we'll look around for likely places to leave the bait.
Oh, you're not one to waste the time, eh, senor?
We may not have enough time as it is. By the way, while we're talking to the workers, could you have fresh meat cut up into 5-pound chunks? We'll want to fix some and take it along.
Si, senor. I will have it done.
Good. Come on, Harriet, Norman. Let's go. Our talk with the workers wasn't too successful. We did learn of a few trails where the cat had been seen, but our efforts to persuade someone to accompany us in our excursion through the jungle-bordered plantation were in vain. Finally, we returned to our bungalow, got our rifles, the fresh meat baits, and the all-important capsules. Then we set out following the directions given us by the workers.
Oh, boy. Clyde, I hope you know the way back from here.
I think I can find it all right, Norman.
Oh, I never imagined a banana plantation would look like this. It's almost as thick as a regular jungle.
I know. That cat must feel right at home here.
Hey, that looks like the waterhole they told us about right ahead there, see?
That must be it. That should be our best bet. Wait a minute. Look.
Tracks. Cat tracks. And big ones.
And from the looks of them, the natives haven't been exaggerating. Looks like he'll weigh 400 pounds.
Oh, brother, that's a lot of cat, ghost, or otherwise.
These tracks look pretty fresh, too. I'll tell you what. Harriet, you and Norman fix a couple of baits. I want to scout up ahead for a little way. I'll be right back. I skirted the water hole and followed the trail for 100 yards or so. The big tracks were clearly visible in the damp earth, even though the light was dim under the trees and jungle vines. I stopped, deciding not to follow any further when I whirled in my tracks at the sound which came from behind me. Then I saw the ghost cat standing not more than 20 feet from me and realized he had doubled back and was now trailing me. He was clearly marked with both stripes and spots, and his cold green eyes blazed a murderous warning, hateful, sinister, and beautiful. I stood hypnotized, knowing only that somehow I had to have that animal. And then, like a shot from a cannon, he charged straight toward me, 400 pounds of fury.
Clyde Beatty will continue with his story after this message. And now, back to Clyde Beatty and Ghost Cat of Guatemala. Clyde and Harriet Beatty, with Norman Carroll, their business manager, were in Guatemala trying to capture what the natives called a ghost cat, a strange animal, half tiger and half leopard. Clyde discovered the animal's tracks near a water hole and followed them. Suddenly, hearing a roar behind him, he turned and faced the vicious cat, which was standing only 20 feet away. Then it charged.
As the strange cat hurtled toward me, my years inside the steel arena paid off. I dropped flat on the ground. The ghost cat sailed over me and bounded off down the trail. I got to my feet. Thankfully, he hadn't been able to sink his razor-sharp claws or teeth into me.
Clyde, are you all right?
I'm all right, honey.
We heard the roars. Did you see this ghost cat?
Yeah. I saw him all right, and he's well named.
Hey, you act like you'd never seen a jungle cat before.
I've never seen one like this before, that's a cinch.
Oh, I wish I'd been with you. I'd love to see that animal.
I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of him. His eyes. If you could have seen his eyes.
Oh, what about them, Clyde?
This'll probably sound silly, and I don't exactly know how to put it, but you remember the popular theory that animal trainers can make a lion or tiger back down by looking them in the eye, sort of hypnotize
Oh, that's
them?
so much hoo. You've told me that yourself, Clyde.
I know. That's why I know it sounds silly for me to even mention it. But that cat I just saw practically had me hypnotized. I just wonder
If what, Clyde?
if the natives who've been killed were affected the same way, held spellbound by those eyes, unable to move until it was too late to escape.
Now, Clyde, isn't that a little far-fetched?
I don't know. I wonder.
That was a delicious dinner, Senor Gomez. I'm sorry we were so late in getting back for it.
Oh, de nada, senora. It is quite understandable.
We got further from the compound here than we realized, Gomez.
And you came across the ghost cat near the waterhole, no?
That's right. Sun up, Gomez. We're going right back to where we left the bait and see if our ghost cat's had breakfast.
And if he has eaten the meat.
Then we start trailing him. And unless I'm way off, we'll find him within a half a mile of the place, sleeping like a kitten.
Can you still see his tracks, Clyde?
Yeah. He's still going strong. I don't understand it.
Oh, we must have gone 2 or 3 miles from that waterhole, Clyde. Thought you said he'd be pretty close.
I did. That's what I can't figure out. He ate the meat there, that much I know.
Oh, is it possible he could have eaten the meat without swallowing the capsule?
No. I had him stuck inside the meat in such a way he couldn't have missed swallowing some, and any one capsule had enough sedative in it to put him to sleep for hours. Should have knocked him out almost immediately.
This baby's turning out to be more unusual all the time.
Well, there's no use following any longer. If we haven't gotten ourselves lost, we might as well go back.
Oh, but Clyde, what can we do?
I don't know, honey. There's only one thing I can think of that might be the answer to that cat's getting away.
Oh, what's that, Clyde?
Those capsules I had made up in Havana. Maybe the clerk that put them up for me didn't put in the right dope.
But you had 2 different boxes of them, Clyde.
I know. From 2 different druggists. But I only used some of the capsules that were in the little box in my suitcase. I still got the other box in my jacket.
Well, either the pills were the wrong kind, or that cat just isn't human.
We know what you mean, Norman.
Let's get on back to the compound. We'll set out some more bait before it gets dark, because I still want that cat. Did you find the box in my suitcase, huh?
Oh, yes. This is the one, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Now, let's have a look at one of these that's left.
What you need is a chemist to analyze the thing.
Well, I'll be.
What's the matter, Clyde?
We don't need a chemist. We need a detective. Look at this one I took apart. The capsule's completely empty.
But how?
I'd like to know the answer to that myself. No wonder that big cat didn't get knocked out. There was nothing inside these things to do it.
Oh, how about the ones in your jacket? Are they all right?
I'm checking on that right now. Sure. These are chock full of powder.
Well, maybe the drugstore you went to in Havana was just a gyp joint.
Maybe. And then again, maybe not.
You think someone might have tampered with those capsules?
It's possible.
Well, yeah, I suppose it is. But everybody around here knows we came to get rid of their ghost cat for them. Why would they want to interfere?
That's another question I can't answer. By the way, where's Roberto?
Oh, he was around just a few minutes ago when we came in. Why?
Well, I just wondered. Nothing important.
Well, so what do we do now?
We set out some more bait at that water hole. Only this time it'll have something more potent than air inside.
Oh, but of course, Senor Beatty, I can get more fresh meat for you, but why you want to keep feeding that ghost cat?
Well, maybe I'm just stubborn, but we had a little tough luck with the other bait we set out, Gomez.
Tough luck?
Yeah. The dope capsules we put inside the meat weren't quite powerful enough.
Ah.
But I've got some more that should do the job this time.
I see. Well, I will have the meat for you immediately, senor. If you do not mind, I will send Roberto for it.
That'll be fine, Gomez. We want to set it out and get back here before dark, so tell him to hurry.
Si, amigo, as you wish.
Now, I'll put this chunk right over here.
That all you're going to put out, Clyde?
Yeah, I think that'll do it all right. Did you notice the new tracks over there?
I did, Clyde. It looks as if that cat comes here often to drink, doesn't it?
Yeah. Let's hope he decides to eat again.
Clyde, it'll be dark in an hour or so. Hadn't we better get back?
It's time you and Harriet started back, and I've got a surprise for you. I'm not going yet.
If you're staying, so am I.
Norman, I want somebody to go back and make sure everything's okay at the compound. Looks like you're elected, pal.
Well, of course, if you think I should, I will.
You better get started right away. You wouldn't want to get caught on the trail after dark, would you?
You can bet your sweet life I wouldn't. I'll see you later.
It's almost dark, Clyde. And still no sign of your cat.
Don't be impatient, honey. Don't be too surprised at what you see when he shows up. Look, up the trail there.
Something's moving. What is it?
I can't make it out yet. Quiet now.
Clyde, it looks like a man.
It is a man. Don't you recognize him now?
Senor Gomez. What would he be doing out here?
Watch. He's going straight toward that gate.
He's kneeling beside it.
Sure. And now he's taking those dope capsules out of it.
Clyde, you knew he was going to come here all the time, didn't you?
I thought so after I put two and two together this afternoon.
Then he must be... Oh, Clyde. Clyde, look behind him.
Holy smoke, the ghost cat.
Clyde, it's sneaking up behind him. It's going to attack.
Gomez! Gomez, get out of there!
Clyde, he'll be killed.
Not while I've got a rifle. Come on, Harriet, that did it.
He's been hurt, Clyde.
Let's see. Oh, he's all right. He wasn't touched by the cat. I think he's only fainted. Come on. Come on. Snap out of it, Gomez. Snap out of it.
Oh,
You're okay.
Senor, the ghost cat. He was right behind.
Now, take it easy.
Oh, the ghost cat.
There's your ghost cat, dead as last week's headline.
Oh, senor, you have saved my life.
Skip it. Come on, let's get back to the compound. You've got some explaining to do, Gomez.
I swear it is the truth, senor. I did not mean for any harm to come to somebody, but, well, it is to my advantage for the ghost cat to remain alive and free.
Go on. This wasn't your own idea, was it?
No, senor.
Who was behind all this, Gomez?
Oh, no. I cannot tell you that, senor, would only lead to great trouble.
Look, Gomez, you're in plenty of trouble already, and if you're smart, you'll tell the whole story. I've got an idea that Senor Ronaldo may make it pretty rough on you otherwise.
Oh, see, probably you are right.
That's better. Go on.
Well, I was approached about a month ago by a wealthy planter from Zacapa. He long wanted this plantation, and he promised that I will be well rewarded if he was able to buy it.
I thought so. And this schemer figured as long as that cat was alive to scare the natives, his chances got better.
Oh, see, he knew that if the workers refused to bring in the crop, Senor Ronaldo would soon be forced to sell. Then we planned to kill the ghost cat and get the natives to return to their work.
What an awful plan, Clyde.
Yeah. And it almost worked, too.
Oh, it's a shame you had to kill that animal. If only we could have captured it and taken it back with us.
Well, maybe it's just as well, honey.
What?
Remember the old expression, there ain't no such animal?
Well, yes, but...
Honey, I'll bet 2 to 1 that most people wouldn't have believed it if they'd seen it.
Clyde Beatty will return to tell you about his next adventure after this message. Once more, here is the star of our show, Clyde Beatty.
In our next show, we'll dramatize a story about one of the most fascinating departments of the circus, the joeys. A joey, for those of you who may not know, is a clown. The clowns are an integral part of the circus like peanuts and pink lemonade. There have been many tales about the broken hearts beneath the costumes of those painted, laugh-provoking people. And in The King of the Clowns, we tell the unbelievable story of one of them.
All stories are based upon incidents in the career of the world-famous Clyde Beatty and the Clyde Beatty Circus. The Clyde Beatty Show is produced by Shirley Thomas. Ghost Cat of Guatemala was written by Robert P. Smith. All names used were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is a Commodore production.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Escape, brought to you by your Richfield gasoline dealer and the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York. Marketers of Richfield gasolines with Xylene, Rich Lube, all-weather motor oil, and other famous petroleum products. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps.
Tonight, we escape to the jungles of South America and a seething tale of terror and violence, as told by James Poe in Bloodbath, starring Mr. Vincent Price.
By portaging the rapids and walking the mules in the shallower stretches, we'd managed to get our supplies and equipment more than 1,700 miles up the river. After this, further navigable passage being impossible, we'd traveled by foot, hacking our way through the thick, steaming jungle, coaxing and goading the heavily laden beasts. We'd left the jungle and begun the climb. 11 days later, high in the Andes, we found our objective, and we set to work, hard work. And then, on a hazy afternoon in late May, we found it. I shall never forget the scene. Below us, the mountains swung down to the jungle which stretched eastward, far as the eye could see. The peaks above us had cut off the setting sun, and the light had a curious violet quality. The dank, chill wind, whispering and gusting, set the sparse timber scrubs to trembling and shuddering, and the mules, disdainful of their 5 strange masters, foraged the cacti and dwarf pine. The instruments were set up, and the specimens were at hand, and now, crouched and tense, we leaned forward.
How about it, Hess?
Wait. The tube's got to warm up. Come on, come on.
Wait, will you?
I've waited 5 years for this moment.
500, you mean? 5 million. Come on, Hessie. How about it, Hess?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Give him the sample, O'Brien.
Yeah, here.
Come on, baby.
Shut up, will you?
Shh. Here goes. Switch on. Holy cow. Good? Good. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah?
Come on, Hessie. What's the word?
Yeah, Hessie, give.
Gentlemen. Unless this machine is busted, unless this Geiger counter has forgotten its multiplication table, we have discovered the richest lode of uranium ore known to man.
I won't go into the details of how we'd come to locate the ore, because that's a story in itself. Suffice it to say that late in the afternoon of that hazy May day, the 5 of us, gamblers all, came to the end of our rainbow, found our pot of gold.
The vein runs all the way up the side of the mountain.
Must be worth $1 million.
$1 million? $1 billion?
$1 trillion. Do you boys realize what we've got here?
Sure we do.
We've got the world at our feet. Why, the man who gets the strike registered in his name can be a king. Every country in the world is going to come running up to him with trunks full of money and power.
Ah, you tell him, Hesse.
Power?
Yeah, we'll make the United States the most powerful nation on earth.
Why the United States?
Oh, you wouldn't sell to anybody else, would you?
I'm a businessman, Harris.
You're a fool.
No. I'm a businessman.
$1 trillion.
Oh, gents, we've got the world at our feet.
Split 5 ways.
The world at our feet, split 5 ways. That night, as I lay huddled under my thin blanket, I wondered what it would be like, being a wealthy man. Wondered if it were really true. Wondered how it would affect the others, how it would affect me. In the morning, we were to set off on the long return journey down to the jungle and through the jungle to the launch and down the river to civilization. There, we'd register our claim, purchase, if need be, the land, lease it perhaps from the government. Oh, millionaires. World at our feet. Uranium. Enough to blow up the whole universe. Power.
Harris, wake up.
What's
wake
the
up,
time?
Harris, wake up.
Oh, good morning, millionaire.
Weems, wake up.
The sun's coming up. Hey, where are the others?
They've gone.
Gone?
Yes, Dumont and O'Brien. They took the mules and most of the food and cut out.
When?
How do I know when? Sometime during the night.
But why?
Why? $1 trillion, that's why.
Oh, no.
Once they get down to the jungle, they'll have to travel on foot. There's 10 days' march to the river. If they beat us to the boat, we're stuck with 1,500 miles of jungle between us and safety.
50? Impossible. We'd never make 100.
That's right. We've got to catch 'em, or we're dead.
We traveled as lightly as possible. It was a risky business, doubly so because O'Brien and Dumont had taken our guns with them. The only weapons we had between us were one long machete and 2 pocket knives. These would be of little protection against jaguars, bushmasters, tapirs, boa constrictors, and the rest of it. Fortunately, they'd left our number 1 necessity to survival. They'd forgotten to take our quinine. This and our food was all we carried. The long descent to the jungle was slow going on foot. It was here that we nearly gave up hope. We moved as fast as we could, but we were no match for men who were riding. But we reached the jungle. Then things took a better turn. Here the thick vines and heavy undergrowth was, we knew, almost an impossible hazard for a riding man. And we could see their boot prints mingled with those of the mules. We knew that they were having trouble, too. The animals were afraid of many things in the jungle, would balk suddenly, require careful handling. We pushed ahead as rapidly as possible, battling mosquitoes, pume flies, matucas, and the blood-sucking carpato ticks, and, of course, the jungle itself with its never-ending barrage of razor grasses, needle vines, swamps, bog traps, and so forth. It was hot, stinking hot, and the going was hard, but we had to make it. Couldn't travel at night. They'd taken our flashlights. We'd bundle up as best we could, protecting ourselves not from the cold, it was hot and muggy even at dawn, but from the mosquitoes, and as we progressed towards the river area, from the bats, vampire bats. Ever seen them? They're small, rather fragile-looking little things. By day, they hang, heads down from the trees, wings folded like clusters of rotten fruit. By night, they hunt. They have razor-sharp teeth, bite like the finest steel scalpels. Their object is to break the skin very delicately, start the blood to coming, and then they simply hang on and sip. Without mosquito netting, we had a rough time of it, a sleepless time. But we managed to keep on going. And on the third day...
It's no use, fellas. We can't make it to the river before them.
We've got to, Weemsy. We've got to make
He's
it.
right, Weems.
And even if we do catch up, they got the guns.
Shh.
Huh? What are you stopping?
Quiet. I heard something.
What did you hear?
Shh.
Gunfire.
Yeah. Come on. They can't be more than a mile or two ahead. Come on.
We ran through the jungle, following the fresh marks of the animals and the two men. And a half an hour or so later, we broke into a little clearing, and there was Dumont.
Dumont.
He's dead.
Shot in the back.
Good old Obi.
Sweet guy, that Obi.
Here, come on. Let's turn him over.
He's really been sweating, huh?
Yeah.
It's malaria. You see his face?
Good old Obi.
And Dumont came down with malaria, probably started to slow him down.
Sweet guy, that Obi.
Come on. Let's go.
They should have remembered the quinine.
I got no sympathy for Dumont.
You know what'd be nice?
What?
If that Obi should get malaria now.
Yeah. He'd be helpless.
He'd ask me for quinine. I'd throw him a stone.
On we went. Now there were no boot marks with the mule tracks. Apparently O'Brien was riding one of the animals. From time to time, we'd see a flurry of tracks churned up as though he had to dismount to tug one of the beasts back onto the trail. We followed the tracks for another 2 days, and then on the 6th day, we found one of the mules.
How you feeling, boy? Huh? Where's your saddle?
He really looks beat. Look at those marks on his flanks.
Vampire bats.
Yeah.
That leaves O'Brien on foot.
Yeah.
Hey, you hear that?
Hey, it's the launch. We're to the river. He's starting the motor. Come on.
It wasn't very far, just a few hundred yards, and the path was strewn with O'Brien's discarded supplies. Quite suddenly, we came out of the jungle and onto a narrow white sandbar. The river. And there, not 30 feet away from us, just drifting off into the deep, dark, fast-moving waters, was O'Brien in the launch. O'Brien!
Beat you! I beat you all!
Look at him. He's like a skeleton.
Obi! Wait for us, Obi!
The launch lurched dizzily as it floated downstream. O'Brien was feeble, sweating, possessed. He had the fever, had it bad.
Come on, let's go after him.
You can't. This is piranha water.
Cannibal fish. They'll eat you.
Yeah.
Hey, Obi! Hey, you know me, Obi! Your old pal, Hesse! Hey, what do you say, Obi, huh? Huh?
He staggered dizzily about the cockpit, trying to start
Look
the
at him,
engine.
he can't hardly stand
He
up.
was laughing, and he was so weak that he could barely spin the flywheel to the kicker.
Obi!
He slipped!
Good Lord, he's in the water.
The fish, the piranhas!
They got him!
I ain't gonna look at this! One moment we saw him swimming weakly, his large, fever-ridden eyes turned imploringly toward us, and the next moment he was gone, leaving only a large red churning patch on the water. The piranhas are small, rarely more than 12 or 14 inches long, small fish with large, powerful jaws, teeth like broken glass, and an insatiable, maniacal appetite for flesh. The launch, caught by the deep, fast-moving waters, rocked softly this way and that and moved on downstream. Away. Away around a bend and out of sight.
The march of science over the years has produced better than ever gasoline for your car. But now science adds one of the greatest gasoline components of all. It's called xylene. Xylene, a super gasoline component, adds two great qualities to gasoline. Xylene gives higher than ever anti-knock performance. Xylene means power. Today, every gallon of Richfield gasoline contains xylene. If you want a motor that runs quiet as a whisper, if you want pickup and power to spare, try Richfield gasoline with xylene. Your Richfield dealer offers a choice of two great Richfield gasolines with xylene. Richfield High Octane at regular price for the average motor. Or Richfield Ethyl. Ethyl at its best for tip-top results in the highest compression motors. Drive in where you see the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Get Richfield gasoline with xylene. Xylene, one of the highest anti-knock components in gasoline history. And now we return you to Escape, starring Vincent Price.
We picked over the supplies O'Brien had left on the shore. There wasn't much we wanted. A gun without ammunition, a few tins of food, a tent and some bedding, cooking equipment, a coil of rope. We loaded these things onto the mule and set off through the jungle, downstream along the river's course. 1,500 miles to civilization. We had it tough. The jungle was thick along the river's bank, and we made little progress. Not more than 5 miles that day, but the next day, we rounded a bend, keeping close to the shore, and there, about a quarter mile below us and nuzzling the opposite shore, grounded on the sand, lay the launch.
Looks shallow enough here.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but what about the fish?
How deep does it look to you, Harris, at the deepest spot, I mean?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 2.5 feet, maybe 3.
Most of it's less than that.
I got an idea.
Shoot.
We got to get across the launch, see? So here's what we do. We throw away everything. There'll be food and water on the launch, see?
Yeah?
Now, you see that little patch of sand in the middle of the river where the bar shows?
Yeah.
We go that way. That's bound to be the shallowest way, see?
How do we go?
On the mule, the 3 of us.
Ah, you're nuts.
This mule ain't in such bad condition it can't get the 3 of us across 70 feet of shallow water.
What do you say, Harris?
Why not?
All right, I'll get aboard first. Come on.
Get farther up, Weemsy. You're the lightest. Yeah. Harris, you get on next. Hang on to Weemsy. Here. Carry this coil of rope around your neck. We may need it. I've got the machete strapped to my back.
You set, Weems?
Yeah.
Now hold tight to me, Hess.
Don't worry. If I go, you go too.
Yeah, and if he goes, I go.
So let's hang on, gents. Yeah. Let's really hang on.
As long as he's moving fast, he can't get at his legs. Ain't that right?
He's not showing anything to him but hoofs and hairs.
Hold his head up, Weems. Don't let him look down.
Now, you all set?
Yeah, all set.
All right, here we go. All right, get along. Come on.
Come on, baby.
I felt the mule lurch when he stepped into the water. The sand was softer here than on the shore.
Sand, huh?
Ahead, not 40 feet away, lay the little spit of land. The mule refused to run, couldn't run, and before he'd taken 10 steps, I knew he was too weak to support the 3 of us. From every direction in the swirling water about us came small, shadowy, dark shapes. The piranhas.
Don't stop!
Come on, baby. Keep moving, baby. Come on. Move along, baby.
He can't do it.
You gotta do it, baby.
Come on.
Sweet mother. What are those?
The piranhas were churning the water about us, and coming in from beyond them were 4 or 5 long, dark shapes, 6 and 7 feet long, thick and wriggling.
Eels, electric eels.
They'll sting him. Get along to the bar.
Get him to the sandbar.
Faster. Come on.
Made it.
It's true about electric eels. They can throw a jolt that'll kill a jaguar. They got jaws like a vice.
So, here we are, gentlemen, stuck. Just 30 feet of water between us and the shore. Get across it, and we can get to the launch and to civilization and all the rest.
The 3 of us are too much for that mule.
Only 30 feet. Why, you could run it in seconds.
You see those little shadows around us in the water?
I see those little shadows around us. You don't have to draw pictures.
Hey.
Oh, here's another bright idea coming up.
As a matter of fact, yeah.
Yeah, hold on to your hat, Harris.
We got that coil of rope.
Yes.
The mule could carry one of us. That mule's not in such bad shape, you know.
Yes.
Tie the rope over his bridle. Then one of us pulls him over with him fast, you see. One rides, and then the other 2 pull him back.
Yeah?
And the next one gets on.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Oh, he can't stay here.
It's a natural.
Who goes first?
Me, on account I'm the lightest. I won't tire him so much.
How about it, Harris?
All right.
Well, get going then.
Okay. Tie that rope to his bridle.
I'm doing it.
All right, give me the machete.
What do you want the machete for?
I want it, that's all. Gimme.
Well, Okay.
All right,
Here.
now you two get at the end of the spit, so as when you pay out the line, you don't get it caught in his legs.
Well, you think of everything.
That's right. I'm a smart boy.
Ready with the line.
You sure it's tied fast to the bridle?
Yeah, I'm sure.
No funny business, Weems. All we gotta do is jerk this rope once while you're over that water and you're done for.
You're a sharp article.
Yeah, that's right.
But not sharp enough.
Hey!
Weems!
You cut the rope!
So long, suckers!
The rope. Our only salvation was cut. And now Weems, grinning and riding, was out into the stream, heading for the shore and safety. He went not 15 feet when one of the long, dark, wriggling shapes made for the mule and got his leg. The mule reared up on his hind legs, the eel clinging to his foot, pumping paralyzing shocks into him. Weems clutched his neck with one hand and slapped him on the flank with the flat of the machete with the other. The mule came down, and more eels went for his legs. He began to lurch sideways. Weems swung the long steel blade in an arc, barely missing the mule's leg, and connected with one of the eels. His hair seemed to stand on end. His other arm released the mule's neck. The arm holding the blade was extended stiffly, still caught in the thick, muscular back of the electric eel. And then the mule reared again, and Weems fell back into the water. The mule, freed of Weems, made the shore and vanished into the jungle. We turned away. No man could watch what was happening to Weems and retain his sanity. And so, there we were, Hess and I, on that sand spit which the river was slowly washing away. Night coming, vampire bats coming, and all about us, the electric eels and the little cannibal fish waiting. There was no moon. There were evil stars, red and yellow. There was a black sky, and against it blacker shapes, the vampire bats. We waved our arms and kept them off, but again and again during that long and terrible night they brushed against us, squealing and squeaking, trying to get us. Dark, evil, thirsting bats. A 1,000 years later came the dawn.
That water's taken a lot of sand away. This thing isn't much bigger than a card table. Look at them. Look at those fish. You'd think they had enough to eat yesterday. Listen, Harris. No matter what happens now, at least you and I have played it square, right?
Yeah, that's right, Hess.
Shake my hand, Harris.
All right.
Because I think I got an idea on how we can get out of here.
What?
Yeah. Look up there.
Yeah.
See that vine hanging down from the big tree?
It's over the water, and it must be 15 feet up.
Yeah, but if you were on it, you could do a Tarzan to the shore.
The rope?
That's right. Now, if we can just lasso the end of that and pull tight, we'll have enough swing to make it across. Swing like a pendulum, if you follow me. One guy gets on the other's shoulders to swing over to get the start, see? Then when he gets to shore, he fastens a rock and swings the rope back to the other.
That vine will hold. It'll work. It took us 2 hours before we managed to lasso the end of that vine. And then we tested it again and again until we were positive it would hold a man's weight. And then we were ready.
You stand good and steady now, pal. I'm going to go easy on you, but don't shake. Because if you spill me in that water, I'm a gone guy.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Good luck.
Here.
I felt his feet leave my shoulders, and then he was off, skimming the water with his feet drawn up, and then, miraculously, he was on the shore. Good boy! Good boy!
Yeah!
Like a breeze, huh?
Like a breeze.
Hey, any rocks around there?
Sorry.
He smiled at me and shrugged, and then looked down the stream at the launch. I knew that smile, that $1 trillion smile. It said, "So long, sucker." Don't do it, Hess. Send me the rope.
You're too nice a guy, Harris. You
you. You can have it all, Hess. Every scrap of it. Only for the love of mercy, send me the rope.
No, you'd want some. You wouldn't approve of what I mean to do with it.
Hess! He stood there laughing at me and shaking his head slowly. But above him, just over his head, was another vine, thick and mottled, and it was moving. Look out, Hess! Hess! He didn't understand or didn't hear me. Just stood there smiling and shaking his head. The boa constrictor dropped heavily and accurately, a thrashing tangle of scaly muscles.
The sun was hot, blistering hot. I was alone, all alone, except for the ever-waiting piranhas. Hess's body was hidden by the low, scrubby vines and palmettos. Several hours later, I saw the boa, now gorged, slither lumpily away. I waited, and I waited. From time to time, I thought of stepping out into the stream. It would be over very quickly, I told myself, very quickly. But I couldn't. And then I noticed an odd thing. The current which had been sweeping the sand away had shifted slightly. A whim, a miracle. And now new sand from some sunken bar was beginning to pile up between me and the shore, grain by grain, rib by rib. I watched this. And I watched. And I watched. And at 5 o'clock that afternoon, I walked ashore to the lawn. And didn't even get my feet wet. It's nice where I live. Quiet little streets, nice people, nice kids, nice country. Peaceful, nice peace. I know where there's enough uranium to blow it all to hell. Want it? Just go up the river. Up the river, it's for the taking. Ask Dumont and Obie and Weems and Hess. $1 trillion worth. Enough to give the whole world a bloodbath. Yourself included.
Warm summer weather makes you think of baseball games, picnics, and holiday driving. But be sure your car's ready when you are. Get Richfield All-Point Safety Service, the service that puts your car in top shape for warm weather driving. With Richfield All-Point Safety Service, you get a careful all-point lubrication job that protects the chassis, transmission, and differential. You get lubricants that stick to your car's ribs no matter what the temperature. You get the protection of Rich Lube, all-weather motor oil, the Pennsylvania premium-grade oil that cleans as it lubricates. You also get a safety check of batteries, spark plugs, tires, and radiator, and expert service if your car has automatic transmission. The Richfield gasoline dealer is specially trained to protect your car against wear and breakdown. So get Richfield All-Point Safety Service tomorrow. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight starred Mr. Vincent Price. Bloodbath was written by James Poe. Others in the cast were Wally Mayer, Ted DeCorsia, Paul Frees, and Tony Barrett. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are groping your way slowly through the dark hold of a ship at sea, moving carefully, step by step, dreading to find what you know is there. Death in the form of a deadly bushmaster from which there is no escape.
Next week at this time, the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York invites you to escape to the Caribbean and a grim voyage of impending death. as Martin Storm tells it in his exciting tale, A Shipment of Mute Fate.
Presenting the adventures of Jungle Jim. Last week we learned that Loki, acting on the instructions of the strange white woman, had deserted the Reverend Chalmers in the jungle. But the missionary managed to get back home despite the efforts of the woman who flew after him in her powerful seaplane. Jungle Jim, Kolu, and Patrick O'Shaughnessy Flynn arrived at the side of the young white man who had been mysteriously shot just as the Reverend Chalmers landed in his motorboat. They found the boy dead, and no one could tell them who shot him nor who he was. Jim then reunited Lynn Chalmers and her father, and Lynn insisted that they must never be separated again. Where he went, she would go. But her father refused to let her run the risk of a jungle expedition, and later told Jim he had a plan to make sure that Lynn would not follow him. The thrilling adventures of Jungle Jim are pictured each Sunday in the Comic Weekly, the world's greatest pictorial supplement of humor and adventure. The Comic Weekly, each page printed in full colors, is distributed everywhere as an integral part of your Hearst Sunday newspaper. Now we continue the story. While the Reverend Chalmers is burying the unidentified white lad in a nameless grave, let's go up country into the bush. The jungle is filled with the electrifying pulsations of tom-toms, telegraphing the news far and wide that the mystic cult is about to hold another of its savage ceremonies. At the plantation house, the white woman boss is making arrangements for a trip.
Hurry up, Laba.
There we go. Rabba, she hurry fast as she can.
Did you put the drums in the plane?
We, boss. The three of them. Big one, the so big one, and the little one.
And the rattles?
We, boss. Labab forget nothing.
You'd better not. Tonight is the baptism of the drums. Nothing must go wrong.
Nothing go wrong, boss.
Did Loki get away this afternoon?
That Loki, she's gone, all right.
Loki's a good boy. He's only a native, but he's got brains under that flat straw hat.
I got brains, boss. Plenty smart, these fellow Labab. Nobody get away from him. Missionaire, she get away from Loki.
Loki was smart to keep out of sight.
What good Loki do at Burawani? That missionaire know him now?
Trust Loki to see that the Reverend gets one of our boys to guide him.
We hope so, boss.
We can be sure. I can fly down to Burawani to check up on Loki if it's necessary. I'm not taking any chances on anybody. Understand, Labak?
You mean me too, boss?
Yes, I mean you most of all.
Labad loyal to you all the time, boss. Honest.
You'd better be. Well, get in the plane.
All right. Boss, I get in.
All set?
May we?
We're off.
Later that evening, back at the hotel, Jungle Jim has a chat with the Reverend Chalmers and his daughter, Lynn.
Kolu tells me magic is being made in the jungle tonight, Reverend.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
How can Kolu possibly know about it, Jim?
Word travels like lightning through this country, Lynn. Native drummers beat out the rhythmic messages from village to village. The drums have sounded the call for a ceremony tonight.
Jungle magic. What an intriguing phrase that is. I'd love to see the exhibition.
That's just where you're wrong, Lynn, my dear. To us, magic means just an optical illusion. But jungle magic is no sleight of hand.
Well, what is it then?
Jungle magic deals with medicines, charms, and cures, Lynn.
There's more in it than that, Jim. It deals with ideas, which are sometimes more dangerous.
That's quite true, sir. But jungle magic can cure as well as kill.
Granted, my boy. When it cures, it's white magic.
And when it kills, Father?
It's black magic, my dear. That's the sort of thing I want to stamp out.
You think that's the kind of ceremony they're holding up in the bush tonight, Reverend?
Yes, Jim. I firmly believe this new religion is some form of voodoo.
Just what does voodoo mean, Father?
Well, my dear, a man named Dosanti has long made a study of the subject, and he says that voodoo is the most inclusive word of the Pongbi dialect in Africa. It designates the genii, good or bad, and it can also be used to designate the statue of any one of these genii, or even objects which symbolize their cult, and also their protective and evil power. For example, in Haiti and Cuba, the snake is symbolic. A replica of a snake is prominent on every altar.
But how does the voodoo religion get over here?
Well, the same way it spread from Africa to other lands here, by being imported.
Do you think some African Negro has settled in the northern jungle, sir, and started voodoo on his own?
Well, Jim, I've no theories as to who may have started it. But there is no doubt that someone who at least is acquainted with the principles of voodoo has started the cult here.
Then you're in for a tough fight, Reverend.
What do you mean, Jim?
Any religion so mysterious as to hold ceremonies in the heart of the jungle in the dead of night, and based on native superstitions, will have a powerful attraction in these parts.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Lynn, what are you saying?
I said good. Because this new religion will last long enough for me to see one of its ceremonies.
You had your father worried for a minute, Lynn. He thought you were in sympathy with voodoo.
Yes. I must admit I began to wonder if this was my daughter speaking. You may as well put such thoughts out of your head, my dear. Voodoo ceremonies are not for your eyes.
Jim, can't you make Father change his mind about letting me go with him?
Nothing doing. You can't bring me into it. I'm neutral.
I'm sure Jim agrees with me whether he's neutral or not.
Unofficially, Reverend, I do. Well, it's getting late. I'd better get down to my temporary camp.
Oh, must you go, Jim? So soon?
I'm sorry, but I really must, Miss Chalmers. Kolu will be wondering what has happened to me.
I wish you could stay a little longer. You haven't told us anything about your adventures.
Some other time, Lynn. It's getting late, and you must be tired after your trip. I'll see you to the park, Jim.
Good night, Lynn.
Good night.
That daughter of yours is sure set on going with you, Reverend.
Yes, that's why I didn't urge you to stay, Jim. I wanted to get a moment alone with you. You remember my saying that I had a plan to make sure she shouldn't go with me?
Yes, sir.
Well, rather than risk having Lynn start out with me or even follow me into the jungle, I'm going to leave tonight.
Without her knowing it?
Yes. Now, here's a letter for her. Contains funds and an explanation. I want you to see that Lynn gets it after I've started.
Okay, Reverend. I'll be glad to see that she gets it the first thing in the morning.
Thank you, Jim. I knew I could depend on you. Good night and goodbye.
I'll say good night and good luck, but not goodbye, Reverend. You know what I told you when you started up country before? When I begin to worry, Kolu and I will be hot on your trail.
Meanwhile, deep in the northern bush, to the accompaniment of throbbing tom-toms and chanting natives, a human vampire bat, arms spreading out the wings, a dagger in each hand, the face hidden by a mask, stands before a huge silver dish and officiates at a savage religious ceremony.
In the name of all gods and all the mysteries. Angol is master of the earth. Shambhala, Weda is master of the sky. Father Who is master of the sea. Senge no ne bade corpo. When does the sun rise? The sun rises in the east, Sakame. When does the sun set? Sun sets in Dahame, Shambhala calls. Shambhala calls. Shambhala calls.
Late that night, Lynn Chalmers wakens from her sleep. Something causes her to get up and go to her father's room. She taps on the door. Then she softly opens it.
Father?
She goes to the bed.
Father? Oh!
Finding it empty, she rushes out of the room and runs down to the hotel room desk, where she rouses the sleepy clerk.
You, wake up. Do you hear? Wake up.
What?
Have you seen my father? He's not in his room.
Your father?
The Reverend Chalmers. He's not in his room. Do you know where he is?
Oh, the missionary. Yeah, of course. He checked out just as I came on duty.
Checked out? Why, are you sure?
Yeah, he has his bill paid and his keys.
Then it was his motorboat I heard. Where has he gone, do you know?
He said something about going up to the northern jungle, miss.
Oh, then he's gone without me, just as he said he would.
Is there anything I can do for you, miss?
Yes. May I have a pen and some paper, please?
Yeah, miss. Here you are.
Thank you. See that this note is delivered to Jungle Jim at his camp, the first thing in the morning.
At that very moment, the big black seaplane is heard over the mysterious plantation house, circling for a landing. And gracefully skids to a stop on the beach.
Say, girl, what I tell you, boss? Nothing go wrong all time we gone.
How would you like the day off, Laba? Go to town. You get drunk if you like.
Boss, you sure you all right? You no got airsick?
I never felt better in my life. And why shouldn't I feel good? My plans are succeeding beyond all expectations. You saw what happened last night.
We, boss. Pretty soon all those blackfellow days.
Shut up. The jungles have ears, you fool. When I take you with me, I take you as a bodyguard. Always remember, you keep your mouth shut about what you see.
Oui, boss. Laba lack one big clam.
Well, see that you are. Unless anybody knows about us, the best.
All right, boss. You're right. That what La Back think too. That why...
What were you going to say?
Well, that why I swear I fix anybody that know too much.
Yes, you're always swearing you'll pick somebody.
And by God, Jacques Labat, he keep his word.
When?
That kid, I fix him.
You certainly gave him a beating, all right.
Beating? Ha! That was nothing. That kid, he know too much, so I kill him.
You killed him?
Very.
So that's why you were so long coming back to the plantation.
I'm very sorry, boss, but we no can take chance. I have to kill that kid.
You're a fool, Labat. Another dumb slip like this, and I'll hand you over to the natives.
What, boss?
You could at least have waited until Jungle Jim left the town. If we get him on our trail, we'll have something to worry about.
Next morning at Jungle Jim's temporary camp on the fringe of the southern jungle, Jim prepares to deliver the missionary's letter as Kolu gets breakfast ready.
I hope the Reverend Chalmers got away on his dangerous trip without his daughter finding out about it, Kolu.
Yes, it was Jim. Kolu hope too.
Hurry up with that grub. I've got to deliver this letter to Lynn.
Look, Swan Jim. Native runner. Him wave at us.
So he does. I wonder what he wants.
Swan Jim,
Yes, boy. I'm Jim. What is it?
I sent for you this letter, Swan.
Thanks. Kolu, listen to this. Dear Jim, I know about Dad's plan to go to the cannibal country. When you get this, I'll be close on his trail. I can't bear the thought of him facing danger alone. Thanks a million for your good intentions. Lynn Chalmers. The crazy kid. Kolu, pack our stuff.
We go too?
You bet we go too. Right now.
Will Jungle Jim overtake Lynn Chalmers and her father before they fall into the trap set by the mysterious white woman who swore she would kill anyone who interfered with her plan? Be sure and be with us again next week at the same time for the continuation of the thrilling and mysterious adventures which are pictured each week in the Comic Weekly, distributed everywhere with your Hearst Sunday newspaper. Next Sunday, the Comic Weekly will print another half page of those wonderful poster stamps, drawn especially for you by real artists. Become a member of the new and rapidly growing Poster Stamp Collectors Club by cutting out the colored poster stamps and pasting them into the official album available at all stores. Nothing more is required. And don't forget our date next week at the same time for the continuation of the adventures of Jungle Jim. Presenting the adventures of Jungle Jim. Last week we learned the jungle magic that is being made up in the North Country. The Reverend Chalmers told Jungle Jim and Lynn that he believed someone familiar with African voodoo was starting that cult among the natives. Getting Jim outside the hotel, the missionary told him he was planning on leaving during the night so that he could conduct his investigation without his daughter following him. He gave Jim a letter containing funds and an explanation for Lynn, to be given to her the next morning. At that very moment, under the direction of a human vampire bat, weird ceremonies were being held in the heart of the northern jungle. Later that night, Lynn discovered that her father had checked out. Then she sent a note to Jim. The next morning, a native runner brought it to Jim's camp. It said that Lynn knew about her father's departure and that she was on her way to join him. These thrilling adventures of Jungle Jim are pictured each Sunday in the Comic Weekly, the world's greatest pictorial supplement of humor and adventure. The Comic Weekly, each page printed in full colors, is distributed everywhere as an integral part of your Hearst Sunday newspaper. And now we continue the story. Jungle Jim crumples up Lynn Chalmers' note and throws it away.
The crazy kid. Kolu, pack our stuff.
We go too?
You bet we go too, right now.
White Missy and Mission Swan gone many hours now, Swan Jim.
Yes, I realize they've got a start on us, Kolu, but we know they'll go up to Burawani. There, the Reverend will get a guide, so we can trace him easily. And a white girl asking for him will be remembered, too. We ought to be able to catch up with them in short order.
Kolu, no trails, no other boy knows, Swan Jim. Kolu, help. Us.
I'm sure you will, Kolu. That's one reason why I said we're going after them. Come on, let's get this stuff packed up.
Yes, it's one. Kolu, help.
Kolu.
Yes, it's one.
What do you know about this magic business?
What do you mean, Swan Jim?
I mean, what do you know about the magic that's being made up in the bush last night?
Big fella send call mumbo jumbo last night. Drums call.
Who is big fellow you speak of, Kolu?
Big fella vampire bat.
Vampire bat?
Yes, he's one. Big black bat. Have voice like you. Like me.
You mean it has a human voice?
Yes, he's big Swan Jim. Give orders. Make mumbo jumbo. Big mumbo jumbo.
Have you seen this vampire bat?
No, Swan Jim. Kolu no see. Kolu hear from native brothers.
Well, what language does it speak?
Speak like you, like me.
Well, the Reverend Chalmers may not be far from wrong after all. You know, he thinks it might be a white man who was starting this jungle magic up there, Kolu.
Yes, it's one, Jim.
And now you say this mysterious vampire bat speaks English. Of course, the vampire bat appearance is just a costume, a disguise. What does the human underneath it look like, Kolu?
Nobody knows. Face always hidden by face of vampire bat. Only hands seen. Hands come out of wings. When make mumbo jumbo, hands hold 2 daggers.
Well, all I can say is I have to hand it to whoever's responsible for the whole business. They sure have imagination.
Yes, it's one, Jim.
You rascal, you don't know what I'm talking about. Come on, throw some water on that fire, Kolu. Then we'll load the canoe. I'll start putting things in now.
Yes, it's one. Kolu put out fire.
Yeah, we don't want to burn up the jungle. It would be awful if it ever caught on fire. And bring those guns, too, Kolu.
Yes, it's one. And here blankets and tin can food.
Oh, that's fine. Put them in the center of the canoe. That's it. Now we'll stow away the tent. Give me a hand, Kolu.
Yes, it's one.
Okay, you take that in. Hold it up once more. Now, that's it. Now it'll fit in better. Into the canoe with it. All right. Now, in you get, Kolu. And off we go.
At that very moment, the Reverend Chalmers is talking to an old acquaintance up at Burowani.
Listen, Tuan.
Loki. What do you want?
Tuan, Loki come to tell you he's glad you safe.
Yes, I hardly think I can thank you for that.
What Tuan mean?
I think you know what I mean, Loki.
Mission Tuan blame Loki for something?
I suppose you didn't lead me up country and desert me.
No, Tuan. Loki no leave you for he want to. Mission Tuan wrong to think so.
It was beautifully planned, Loki, and I must compliment you on its execution.
What Mission Tuan mean?
I mean your scheme to get me lost and desert me worked.
No, Tuan.
But for the fact that I could trace my way through the broken bush, I should never reach my boat again.
Tuan.
Oh, don't worry, Loki. I'm not going to do anything about it. Vengeance is mine, says the Lord. It's not for me to punish you.
Loki, sorry, Tuan. You no understand. Loki tell you go first so he can look for wildcat.
What?
Loki fall down over foot of tree. Everything all black like night. Plenty long time.
Well, of course, you couldn't answer me if you were unconscious. That's logical enough.
Bye-bye, Loki wake up. Call Mission Tuan. No hear answer. Come look see. Mission Tuan gone.
Well, I'm sorry, Loki. I seem to have been hasty in jumping to conclusions. But I surely thought you deserted me.
Loki sorry Tuan think so.
Let's get the whole thing, shall we?
Yes, he Tuan. Loki forget.
Good.
Mission Tuan wants to see Mumbo Jumbo some more?
Yes, I do. That's why I'm back at Burowani. I heard there was magic being made up there in the jungle last night. Is that true, Loki?
Yes, he Tuan. Last night, Mumbo Jumbo. Drums call my brothers.
Do you know exactly where the ceremony was held?
Yes, he Tuan. Loki know.
Will you take me there?
Mumbo Jumbo not for white Tuan's eyes. Loki tell true.
Loki, it's not for myself I'm going. It's for you and all your brothers. I want to save you from the bad magic up there. I want to show you God's magic, the only real magic. Will you not take me to the place where they're holding the ceremony to save your brothers?
Mission Tuan follow Loki where he tell?
Yes, yes.
Do like he tell?
Of course I will.
Then come with Loki.
Meanwhile, back at the plantation, the strange white woman is upset about something.
Labar! Labar, come here.
Hello, boss. What you want with Captain?
I got some news. I ought to flail the hide off you for this.
What? What the matter, boss? I no do anything. I no leave plantation since we come back.
I know that, but an old folly of yours has come home to roost.
I don't know what you try for to say, boss.
What did I tell you the other day about your killing that kid?
Oh, that may we. You say I should have wait until Jungle Jim she left town.
Yes, I did say that. And what else?
You say we will have something to worry for if Jungle Jim get on our trail.
Exactly. And now we're in for it.
Huh?
You can start worrying, Labar. I have. Jungle Jim has broken camp and is on his way up here.
By God, you no need for to worry, boss. Jack de la Barre got something for to settle with that fella. And nobody can prove nothing this time. That Jungle Jim, he will be this side Burowani now.
All right. But see that you do your work better than you have in the past.
You leave everything to Jacques de la Barre.
Well, I won't leave everything to you. But I'll leave that snooping adventurer to your gentle charms.
Gentle? Jacques de la Barre, gentle. By God, that one good joke, boss.
I've got something else to think about.
We, boss?
The Reverend Manly Chalmers is down at Burowani. I've got to be sure Loki doesn't double-cross us. Where's Namba?
In kitchen, I think, boss. I go see.
I'll fetch him. Stay here. Amber! Amber, you black rascal, come here.
Yes, Missy. Mamba, come.
Baba,
Oui, boss.
fill up the gas tank in the plane.
All right, boss.
Now, member, I'm going to fly you down to Burawani. On the way, I'll tell you what I want you to do.
Just about that time, Jungle Jim and Kolu are working their way through the crocodile-infested part of the Jungle River.
Watch yourself, Kolu. It'd be a nasty place to fall overboard.
Kolu, watch, Swan Jim.
It's the only part of the trip I don't like, Kolu. You never can tell when a perfectly innocent-looking log may turn out to be a crocodile or a hippopotamus having a quiet swim.
You're right, Swan. Better we paddle careful here.
Yeah. We're on the right trail, though. Remember back at Wongambok, they told us they saw the missionary go by in his motorboat?
Yes, it's Swan. And White Missy follow after.
Yeah. I don't wish them any bad luck, but I do wish something could delay them until we get up to them. I'm afraid they're heading right into danger.
Mission Swan and him daughter better safe if we there, Swan.
Yeah, you're right. Paddle harder, Kolu. There's another dead log ahead. I'll steer us around it.
Better Kolu push log away with paddle, Swan. Look, see. Kolu, push.
Kolu! Look out! It's a crocodile!
Oh, Jim got paddle. Him pull it, Kolu.
Let go, Kolu! Let go of the paddle!
Him got paddle, Swan Jim.
Let go of the paddle! We'll be tipped over. If he turns around, we'll be tipped over. Let go! Kolu! Kolu! Where are you? Kolu!
Go here. Swan Jim.
Quick! Swim for the canoe! The crocodile has seen you. He's turning around. Swim, Kolu! Swim for the canoe!
Meanwhile, the Reverend Chalmers and Loki have set up camp on the bank of the northern Jungle River.
Is that meat cooked yet, Loki? Meat most done, Tuan.
Well, how's our coffee coming along?
Coffee need more water. Loki said.
All right. I'll watch the meat while you're gone. Loki, I say, there's that plane again.
Yes, Tuan. Engine bird fly back now.
Yes, Loki. When we saw it before, it was flying down to Burawani. I wonder where it's from.
Loki fetch water, Tuan.
Very unusual a plane around here, Loki. We must look into that, too.
Tuan!
Yes? What's wrong?
Canoe, come down, wide water.
What?
Loki see from Ben. Listen, Tuan, no got fire stick. Better we hide.
No, Loki, I don't need a gun. The Lord is my sword and shield. I run and hide from no man.
Look, see. Canoe come near shore.
Yes, so it does. I wonder who it can be. Someone in a sun helmet with a native guide.
Sun helmet come off. What? Missy, waves, Tuan.
Lynn, my daughter. Lynn!
Hi, Dad. I see I'm just in time for dinner.
Yes, my dear, but how did you...
See, Dad, I heard you tell Uncle Jim that you were going with Oxford. And then I was awakened by your engine as you left. I knew you were heading into danger, so I decided to come along. I picked up Mamba at Burawani, and here I am.
Yes, but my child, you don't realize what you're doing. You don't know the jungle as I do.
I'm willing to learn.
Yes, I'm sure you are. But I'm not willing to risk your life as well as mine. We may never get back to civilization.
Then the Chalmers will be lost together.
Well, here you are now, so I guess we'll have to make the best of it for the present. Come along, my dear.
Pull my canoe up on shore, Mamba.
Yes, Missy.
Loki, help my daughter's guide.
Yes, Tuan. Why you here, member?
Big fella vampire bat, bring me an engine bird. Mamba got message for you.
What message?
Big fella vampire bat pay much gold. Half for you, half for me.
Much gold? Why?
For mission Tuan and girl.
Loki do. Tonight, while mission Tuan and girl sleep, we take knife and creep in tent.
Well, it begins to look as if the mysterious white woman will make good her threat to destroy anyone who ventures north of Burawani. For how can the Reverend Chalmers and his daughter escape the cruel knives of the treacherous native guide? Don't miss the continuation of these thrilling adventures next week at the same time. The same adventures that appear in full-colored action pictures next Sunday in the Comic Weekly, distributed everywhere with your Hearst Sunday newspaper. And besides Jungle Jim, you will also find many other famous characters of humor and adventure. Don't forget our date next week at the same time for the continuation of the adventures of Jungle Jim. presenting the adventures of Jungle Jim. Last week, after receiving Lynn Chalmers' note telling Jim she was following her father up into the northern jungle, Jungle Jim and Kolu broke camp and started off to join the Reverend Chalmers and his daughter. On the way, a huge crocodile seized Kolu's paddle and pulled him into the river. Meanwhile, up in the northern bush, the Reverend Chalmers had received an explanation and an apology from Loki, and then rehired him to show the way to the mysterious new ceremony of the natives. Lynn picked up a guide named Mamba at Burowani and soon caught up to her father. He was angry at her arrival, but decided to make the best of it. Mamba turned out to be a guide planted by the vampire Batwoman, who promised Loki much gold if they would get the missionary and his daughter. Loki agreed. The thrilling adventures of Jungle Jim are pictured each Sunday in the Comic Weekly, the world's greatest pictorial supplement of humor and adventure. The Comic Weekly, each page printed in full colors, is distributed everywhere as an integral part of your Hearst Sunday newspaper. Now we continue the story. With powerful strokes, Kolu is swimming for the canoe, followed by an angry crocodile.
Come on, Kolu. Just a little more speed and I'll be able to finish off Mr. Croc.
Yes, he. Come on, Jim. Kolu, hurry.
All right. Now here's where we put an end to the race. I got him, Kolu. But hurry now.
Okay.
Come on. All right, come on. Now give me your hand.
Yeah.
All right. Look out. Don't tip us over. In you come.
Kolu, give thanks to you, Swan Jim.
Oh, that's all right. Forget it. But don't forget to let go of the paddle if another croc ever grabs it.
Kolu, no forget, Swan.
No, I guess we'd better pull up on shore and get you dried off in the duffel repack. That wet turban may cause you to catch cold.
Swan, no best.
Oh, you bet Swan no best. And a little exercise won't do you any harm either. Come on, let's paddle for the shore.
Huh.
Kolu, I've been thinking about the Reverend Chalmers going up the Neuro country, the northern jungle. We know the men up there eat human flesh.
Yes, he. Swan Jim.
I've never mentioned this to you before, but I think it's as good a time as any. Have you ever met any of those people?
Yes, he, Swan. The father of my father. He from Neuro country. He, Neuro man.
Say, I never knew that before. I want you to tell me something about them, but let's get landed first. Pull in your paddle. I'll beat you. There we are. Out you go. Now take off that turban of yours and put it out in the gunnel to dry.
Yes, he, Swan.
Kolu, how can these tribes eat human flesh? Flesh that once moved and breathed and spoke like they themselves.
Neuro man eat human, same you, me, eat pig.
Yes, I've heard the expression eating long pig, but why? There's plenty of game and animals around, especially in the villages they raid.
Maybe game, maybe animal. Neuro man say, why kill them when enemy already killed? Dead animal no more better meat than dead man?
I see. That's the way they figure it, eh?
Yes, Swan Jim. Neuro man no wants to waste supply meat.
Economical beggars, aren't they? But Kolu, don't they believe that every human being has a soul?
Yes, Swan. Neuro man believe everything have soul, but when die, soul go someplace else.
So do we believe that, Kolu?
Yes, Swan Jim. But Neuro man say, if body without soul good eat, go ahead, eat.
Well, every man to his own taste. But those of us who follow Big Fella Master on top in the sky can't do that. We believe that the human body is the temple of the soul, and even after death, the body is still sacred.
Yes, Swan Jim. Kolu believe that now.
Back where I came from, Kolu, I used to see pictures of big native chiefs in silk hats and false shirt fronts standing by huge iron pots and eyeing timid little missionaries as though they were waiting for the water to boil to cook them. My people see those pictures and laugh. But you know, Kolu, right now I'd feel a whole lot better if Reverend Chalmers and his daughter were this side of Burowani.
Yes, Swan Jim. Neuro man, other side Burowani. No Neuro man, this side.
Kolu, listen. Tom-tom.
Yes, Swan. Drum. Swan Jim, better we get away.
Why? That's just some kind of a dance rhythm. Some of your brothers must be celebrating something.
Dance being made for something going to happen. Swan Jim, drums play for dance of Neuro Headhunters.
Meanwhile, up in the northern bush, the Reverend Chalmers and Lynn are finishing their dinner.
More coffee, Lynn, my dear?
No, thank you, Dad.
I know you must be tired after your trip up here. We'll retire early tonight. And in the morning, after a good rest, you and your guide will start back to Burowani.
Back to Burowani?
Yes, of course. I thought I'd made it clear to you that you weren't coming up into this wild jungle country.
Well, I'm here now, and I'm going to stay with you.
Oh, no, you're not, Lynn. It's foolish of you to come this far. It would be madness to let you proceed further.
Why, Dad, we didn't see a living thing all the way up from Burowani.
Granted, my dear, but many things saw you. The jungle men were looking down on you from the trees. You were seen every minute.
Then why didn't they come out in the open?
Well, these three savages never show themselves until they have collected the whole tribe. It was the scouts that kept watch on you. Even now, there's someone about it. Watching. They'd attack but for two things, our guides and that campfire. They have a healthy respect for both.
Well, I can understand that. But, Dad, are there really cannibals up here?
Yes, my dear. That, too, is part of my investigation. I wish to learn which of the four kinds of cannibalism exists here.
4 kinds?
Yes.
I thought there was just one. A savage was a cannibal, and that's all there was to it.
Yes, that's the way most people think about it, Len. But the truth is, there are 4 distinct kinds.
Well, a cannibal is still a cannibal to me. And if I see one coming at me, I'm not going to stop to inquire to which branch he belongs.
If I can help it, my dear, you're not going to get a chance to see one coming at you. Tomorrow, you go back to Burawani.
Back at the plantation, Jacques Labat is facing a problem with his native workers.
Come on, speak up. Which one, you black rascal, steals that knife? I whip you to pieces, you don't tell me which one it is. Come on, one, you black rascal, steal that knife. I'm sure of that. One, you, Naba, Boko. Which one guilty? Speak up or I'm going to cut you in ribbons. All of you. Yeah, so you know talk, hein? By God, Jacques Labat make you talk. Take that, and that, and that.
Labat!
What?
Stop that.
You don't understand, boss. Someone, these rascals, steal my knife. I don't let anyone have knives around here.
All right, but that's no way to get any information out of them.
Well, you beat them too, boss.
I beat them to punish them, not to find out anything. You can whip them until your arms drop off and they won't tell you who's guilty. Which one do you suspect?
I think that fellow Walyo, she do this.
All right, we'll soon find out. Now, boss?
Yes, Missy?
Oh, bring me a pot of water from the kitchen and the calabash cup. Goku, bring me some pieces of the blood tree.
What you gonna do, boss?
Back in civilization, the police use what they call third-degree methods of getting a confession. They wear a suspect down by a prolonged strain. Well, I'm going to use a little jungle third degree.
Those black fellas, they got no nerves, boss. You no can strain them.
I think we'll bring the confession you want by the ordeal of poison.
Poison? You going to kill?
Shut up, don't let them hear you. I'll handle this. Put the pot of water over there. We got the blood tree wood? Good. Now, you boys sit around here in a circle. That's it. Labat, take that paddle and stir the water while I cut up this blood tree wood into it.
You bet, boss.
See it foam and lather, Labat.
By God, just like you put one piece soap in the water.
Look beneath the white foam.
Dark red, like blood.
Exactly. Go get me the gourd rattles. I'll stir this.
You bet, boss. I go fetch.
Now listen, you boys. Labat says one of you stole his knife. I know the guilty one won't speak, but I'm going to call on Dambala Waiter to speak for you.
Here's the rattles, boss. What we do now?
What? Sange no sange no ne bade corpo. In the name of all the gods and all the mysteries. Dambala Waiter, speak through the guilty one. Speak through the guilty one. Speak! Each of you will come and drink some of this. Walyo, Toko, Hiru, Naba. And now your accuser. Come, Naba.
What? Me, boss? No, by God. I don't drink that stuff.
Drink? You fool. I'm going to drink some myself.
What you say is poison.
It won't hurt you. That's what I shall tell them to help their imaginations a little. Come, Naba.
Okay, boss. I drink.
And now I shall drink, too. There. This will not hurt the innocent, but it will poison the guilty. The guilty one will confess. The Mala waiter will speak through the mouth of the guilty one.
Oh, boss! I got one big stomachache.
Shut up. So have I. So have all the others. The suggestion of poison backed by the stomachache will break down the strongest will. What? Dambala waiter speaks in time through the mouth of the guilty one.
Oh, my God.
I can save him from the poison death.
Me dying. Save me. Me steal knife. Save me. Me give back. Me sorry.
Naba, you steal that knife, by God. I thought that Walyo, she do it.
See, I told you I'd get a confession. All right, Lala. Well, I've suffered enough. Go fetch some mustard and water, and we'll soon be feeling well again.
Right away, boss. By God, you one smart woman. You find out about that knife.
I've done more than that, Labar. I've showed these boys my magical power. From now on, my slightest word will be law.
Late that night, after the Reverend Chalmers and Lynn have retired to their tents, Mamba and Loki hold a conference.
Mission Tuan and girl sleep now, Loki. Yes, Mamba. No here, no more talk. Now? Yes, Mamba. Now. Come. We kill Mission Tuan and girl. Loki. Yes, who you kill, who me kill. Loki kill for Mission Tuan. You kill girl. But wait, Mamba. You sure Vampire Bat pay much gold? Yes, Loki. Vampire Bat promise. Give me 2 pieces gold, I promise. See? Give me 1 piece now. When you kill Mission Tuan. Maybe. How Loki sure? Look, see. Mamba put 2 pieces gold here on ground. We go into tent. When we come out, you take 1 piece gold. Mama take 1 piece. Loki do. Come. Bring knife. We cut hole in tent.
Who's there?
Lynn, what happened?
Oh, Daddy, I fired at someone who was trying to come in the tent.
Loki, and with a knife.
Dead.
Oh, Daddy, I've killed a man.
And righteously so, my daughter. It was the will of heaven, your life or his. But Lynn, your guide has run away. Loki is dead. We are in a tight spot now.
The thrilling adventures you have just heard dramatized are pictured next Sunday in the Comic Weekly, distributed everywhere with the Hearst Sunday newspapers. The greatest entertainment in the world of pictures is waiting for you each Sunday in the Comic Weekly. Besides Jungle Jim, you will find Bringing Up Father, the Captain Yammer Kids, Flash Gordon, Barney Google, Toots and Casper, Skippy, and another half-page of colored poster stamps. Be sure and get the Comic Weekly next Sunday and enjoy a half hour of good, clean fun. And don't forget to be with us next week at the same time for a continuation of the adventures of Jungle Jim. Presenting the adventures of Jungle Jim. Last week, after Jungle Jim rescued Kolu from the angry crocodile, they made for the shore to repack. Suddenly they heard tom-toms in dance rhythm. Kolu warned Jim it was the dance of the cannibal headhunters just before starting out on a hunt. Meanwhile, back at the plantation, the French-Canadian overseer Labat, by lashing the natives with his whip, attempted to locate the thief who stole his knife. But the Batwoman performed the ordeal of poison and got the desired confession. She was delighted at the chance to show her magical power and so bring the natives even more under her control. That night, Loki and Mamba, the guides, attempted to kill the Reverend Chalmers and his daughter Lynn. But Lynn fired through the tent and killed Loki. Mamba ran away. These thrilling adventures of Jungle Jim are pictured each Sunday in the Comic Weekly, the world's greatest pictorial supplement of humor and adventure. The Comic Weekly, each page printed in full colors, is distributed everywhere as an integral part of your Hearst Sunday newspaper. Now we continue the story. Jungle Jim and Kolu stand transfixed by the menacing rhythm of the tom-tom.
Swan Jim. Huh? What'd you say, Kolu?
Better we get away from here, Swan Jim. Nuro Headhunter come this way.
Where can we go? If we get out in the river, they're sure to see us. It will only take one of their poison darts to put an end to either one of us.
Yes, it's Swan Jim. Nuro man shoots straight and far with dark blowers.
Gosh, I can remember as a kid using my pea shooter with fairly successful results. But these bush natives are champions, and they aren't fooling. We can't use the canoe for a getaway. What shall we do?
Better we hide in trees.
I guess that's all we can do. Come, Kolu. First, let's hide the canoe in the reeds and palms here.
Yes, it's one. Kolu will help.
We haven't any too much time either. Come on, push. We'll get this put out of sight, and we'll take care of ourselves. We mustn't find our canoe, or we will be in a bad spot.
Yes, it's one. Jungle's plenty thick here. Hard to find way.
There now. I think that'll be far enough. Now take out our guns and all our ammunition. We may need it before we get out of here.
Yes, it's one.
To think we were sympathizing with the Reverend Chalmers. Maybe he's safer where he is. All the Neuro men may be out on this sort of expedition.
Neuro man never leave Neuro country.
Well, they have now. You can hear them for yourself. Have you got everything we need to defend ourselves with?
Yes, Tuan Jim.
Good. Now pull those palm branches down over the hole we made in the foliage.
Kolu do, Tuan.
That's it. That's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to break off this branch to mark the spot. We don't want to lose track of the hiding place ourselves.
Tuan Jim, can see where canoe drags.
By Jove, so you can. Lucky thing you saw that, Kolu. Here, take this branch and smooth out the track in the sand.
Nuro man still dance, Tuan.
Yes, I hear them. How long will the dance last, Kolu?
Dance lasts until darkness.
Oh, it's almost dark now. What's the idea of this dance, anyway?
Hunters dance after see heads they want. Ask God give them good hunt.
After they see the heads they want, eh? Well, looks like we're elected, Kolu.
Kolu no understand, Tuan.
I guess we're the heads they're celebrating for. They must have seen us coming along the river.
Yes, it's one.
Well, if I can pull off the little trick I have in mind, we'll get a few heads to our credit before we lose our own.
What we do, Tuan Jim?
In boxing, Kolu, the secret of success is to get the first blows in. And that goes for any other kind of fighting, too. Make the first attack. Carry the fight to the enemy. And if you can surprise him with a rush, the battle's yours.
Tuan Jim, we not going to attack headhunters.
That's just what we're going to do, Kolu. Come on. Bring that ammunition and let's go.
Up at the plantation, the Batwoman is worried. She hits the big Chinese gong hanging by the door of the house. And impatiently strides up and down the porch.
Yes, Missy? Where's là-bas? Him eat, Missy. Again? That ox is always eating. Send him out here. Yes, Missy. Tuan Missy wants me.
What you want, boss?
I sent for you, didn't I?
All right, boss. No use for to get mad. Just about only ask for to make sure. What you want, boss?
I'm worried.
What you worry for, boss? Everything goes smooth like ice.
Yes, thin ice, and I've no intention of letting it break under my feet.
What you mean, boss? Nothing like that going for to happen.
I'm not so sure. You never can tell when a native will turn on us.
Oh, after that poison hack you pull off, they all watch their step round here. Ha, 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 ha. By God, every time they see you come, they bow straight to the ground in front of you. Yes, missy, ha, 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 ha. You no need for to worry about these black rascals.
Oh, I know Eru and Wallier and the other boys won't start anything around here. They've reacted to the poison ordeal just as I thought they would. But it's Loki and Mamba I'm worried about.
Why for, boss? That Loki, she managed pull wool over missionary hides again? By God, I never think Loki, she able to do that.
That's what bothers me, Laba. I told him to see that the Reverend Chalmers got one of our boys to guide him. And instead, when you and I flew Mamba down to Burawani, we found Loki himself had started up this way with the missionary.
May we, boss?
How do we know what that means? Is he bringing Chalmers here as our prisoner, or is he betraying us to him?
That's what Mamba find out for us, boss. That's why you see that Mamba guide that girl.
You mean that was my plan?
Wait.
How's it working? That's what bothers me. Mamba and Loki were to send up a rocket when they'd done their work, but we haven't seen it yet.
No, that's true, boss. But maybe they no get chance to pull off the job yet.
Maybe they've turned against us. Maybe they've become converted by that psalm singer.
By God, I no think of that, boss.
Well, that's all I've been able to think of. I can't stand this suspense any longer. Come on, Laba.
Where we go, boss?
Have you kept the gasoline tanks full in the plane?
May we, boss. That tank, she all time full up.
Good. Well, come along. I see you've got the plane turned around and all ready to take off.
May we? But where do we go, boss?
Get into the plane.
Okay, boss.
Now, we're going to fly over the camp of the missionary and see if we can learn what's happening.
Meanwhile, Jungle Jim and Kolu are making their way toward the celebrating cannibals.
Careful now, Kolu. We don't want them to see us yet.
No, Tuan. We can see Nuro Man's fire now.
Yes, and the figures dancing around it. They must be getting themselves worked up to the proper pitch.
Nuro Man waits for sign from God. God must say, good hunt. Then Nuro Man put out fire and capture head.
I see. Waiting for a sign from their gods, eh?
Yes, each one.
If the sign is good, they'll hunt the head. If the sign is bad, they'll give up the hunt. Is that it?
Yes, each one, Jim.
Kolu, you've given me an idea. A great idea.
What, Tuan?
The Neural men are going to get a sign, all right. It'll be bad for them and good for us.
How Tuan know?
Tuan knows because he's going to give them the sign.
How you make sign, Tuan, Jim?
Just wait till we get a little closer.
Now, Tuan, Jim?
No. Wait till we get still closer.
Now, Tuan, Jim?
Not just yet. Gosh, look at those boys. Are they fierce looking? What have they got that white paint on their faces for?
Neuro man dress up faces when dancing before hunting, Tuan. Bring good hunting.
That's so. We'll soon see about that.
What you do, Tuan, Jim? Better you hurry. Neuro man see us. No more chance to do anything.
You're telling me. Here, hold my gun while I take off my neckerchief.
Yes, Tuan.
Now, pour that box of cartridges into my neckerchief. Yes, go ahead, pour the whole box in.
Tuan, Jim, you need bang-bang gun to save us.
Do as I say, Kolu. Pour some more cartridges into my neckerchief.
Yes, Tuan.
Yeah, that's enough. Now, Kolu, will those boys keep on dancing like that until they get the signal from the guards, or will they stop and wait for the sign?
They stop dance, Tuan, Jim.
Good. And when they stop, Kolu, we'll start. I'm going to throw these cartridges into their fire. Stop dancing, Kolu. Are they waiting for the sign now?
Now waiting for sign, Tuan.
Just wait until I tie up this neckerchief a little tighter. There. And when this lands in that fire of theirs, get back to our canoe as fast as you can. From now on, it's every man for himself. Here goes.
Back at the camp of the Reverend Chalmers, the would-be murderer, Mamba, who has escaped Lynn's pistol fire, regains his courage at the thought of all the promised gold now belonging to him. He stands off in the trees watching the missionary and Lynn Chalmers. Then he cuts his way through the back of the tent and enters it. Unaware of the impending danger, father and daughter survey the scene.
Dad, look.
Hey, where, Lynn?
On the ground over there. Something shining in the moonlight.
I say, 2 gold pieces.
Somebody bribed Loki and Mamba to kill us, Dad.
Yes, you must be right, my dear. And that somebody is the leader of this new cult.
Who is the leader?
That's the question. And that's what I'm going to find out.
Listen. An airplane.
Yes, I hear it.
It's flying low over us, but I can't see it. It hasn't any lights on.
Yes, that must be the big black seaplane that flew over this way just before you arrived, Len. They're mixed up in this somehow. Probably they're wondering how their scheme to do away with us works.
There it is, crossing the path of the moon.
Yes.
Well, whoever it is can see me waving at them. Stand here in the moonlight with me, Dad. We'll show them we're perfectly whole and safe.
Oh, I should have mistrusted Loki when he came back to me. His master must have sent him to get me to rehire him. I recall now that he was particularly curious as to whether I carried a gun or not.
Well, it's a good thing I brought this pistol. And that rifle we have in the tent.
It is indeed, my dear. Well, I just put these gold pieces in my wallet. They'll come in handy as evidence. Look, they're brand new, fresh from the mint.
Daddy, look, his body.
Eh?
It's gone.
What? Why, bless my soul, it has. Lynn, the other guide is somewhere about. I'll go and get a rifle from the tent. Lynn! Oh, my daughter.
Tenderly lowering the unconscious girl to the ground, the missionary races to the tent. As he reaches it, Mamba brings the butt of the rifle through the flap and knocks the Reverend senseless. Then, swinging the limp form of the minister across his shoulders, Mamba, the treacherous guide, trots into the jungle. At dawn, Jungle Jim and Kolu spy the missionary's camp.
There's the camp, Kolu. It must be the Reverend Chalmers.
Maybe, Tuan Jim. No see anybody.
Hello? Hello there!
No answer. That's funny.
Camp look like no one there, Tuan.
Paddle harder, Kolu. There may be trouble over there.
What will Jungle Jim find at the apparently deserted camp? What has happened to Lynn Chalmers? The very same adventure you have just heard can be seen in full-color action pictures in next Sunday's Comic Weekly, distributed with all Hearst Sunday newspapers. In addition to Jungle Jim and Kolu, you will find many other fascinating characters of the picture world. Toots and Casper, the Katzenjammer Kids, Bringing Up Father, Skippy, Barney Google, and many others. Also a new group of colored poster stamps for your collection. All of these interesting, educational, and entertaining features are to be found in next Sunday's Comic Weekly. And don't forget our date next week at the same time for a continuation of these exciting adventures of Jungle Jim.
Beady eyes flashing with hatred, great teeth gnashing with rage, powerful fingers flexing, eager to crush out life. The huge ape glared down at us from the great durian tree. How were we to dislodge him from his perch and bring him back alive? That is the story of Giant Jungle Man.
From the tangled wilds of Borneo, from the mystic mountains of Tibet, from the fierce jungles of Malaya, bring 'em back alive. RKO Radio Pictures presents Bring 'em Back Alive. Filmed in the depths of the Malayan jungle, the only wild animal picture which can never be duplicated, Frank Buck's original Bring 'em Back Alive is authentic, thrilling, packed with action and suspense. The dramatic story of the jungle, the land of the short shadows, where survival of the fittest is the law of life. See Frank Buck in Bring 'em Back Alive. And now, for the first time on the air, RKO presents The Jungle Adventures of Frank Buck.
The jungles of Sumatra, where I went on an expedition shortly after filming the motion picture Bring 'em Back Alive, are as thick and dark and beautiful as any in the world. The trees are huge, giant durians towering a full 200 feet in the air, matted with vines and creepers, make a complete roof over your head, and in places blot out entirely the sun and the sky, the breeze, so that you struggle through a hot, dim, perpetual twilight, and you feel that the rest of the world does not exist, that there is only the jungle. And it was to Sumatra that I went, seeking to capture a giant orangutan. Majestic and savage, the orangutan is a member of the anthropoid ape family. He is built like a man, except that he has shorter legs and longer arms, that he has man's dignity, and sometimes more than some men's sense. I compare him to man because that is how the Batiks, the natives, think of him. In their language, orang means man, and utan means jungle. So orangutan means man of the jungle. And sometimes they add the word bizarre, meaning huge, enormous. My jungle man was indeed bizarre. He was the largest orangutan ever captured alive. When I told Ali, my number one boy, why we were going to Sumatra, he was full of objections.
Young orangutan we catch plenty. Get plenty from Batik or Dayak. Big orang no can catch. Big orang kill man. Why not get young orang? Wait for him to grow big.
I'm afraid that wouldn't work, Ali. I need a full-grown orang for an exhibition next year.
Orang live only in Sumatra or Borneo. White man law say no can take big orang away.
Well, we'll go to Sumatra. I think I can make arrangements. But when the necessary permission came through, we motored to the edge of the jungle, then followed jungle trails to a Batik village where I had dealt with the Bangula, the headman, on other animal hunting expeditions. Ali held a palaver with the Batik leader and returned to report.
Tuan, Pangula say Mia's bizarre, big orang in this forest.
You sure it's a big one?
He say Mia's so big, 3 shakes when he climb. So big he darken sky when he swing through treetops.
All right, tell the Pangula we'll make camp here. Tell him to get his scouts on the trail of this Mias Bizarre, and when they find him, I'll see what he looks like.
Pangula say Mias look like giant. Very fierce, very strong. Snap neck of men like bamboo. Break back like dry stick.
Pangula is just building up for a better payoff. Tell Pangula I pay his scouts the usual amount.
Pangula say orang very dangerous.
Tell him I'll pay his men a bonus if the orang is full grown.
I tell.
Good.
But Pangula say must be careful. Already orang killed 2 men. Pangula say hunting orang like hunting death.
Like hunting death. Yes, if a giant orangutan closes his huge fingers about a man, draws him close, sinks those sharp canine teeth, sharper and stronger than any tiger's teeth, it means death. Hunting an orangutan was hunting danger. But you don't have to hunt danger in the jungle. Danger hunts you. While the Pangula dispatched his scouts in search of the orangutan, Ali and I set up our jungle camp. Next morning...
Mias, Bizak! To one. Batik say have found big orang.
So soon?
Find him in jungle.
How far away?
Say Tiga Makinsari.
3 chews of beetle not away, huh? 3 or 4 miles. Well, we better get going if we want to get there before dark.
Yes, come quick. Now we catch giant jungle man.
Vines tangled the jungle growth. Ali and the Batiks chopped our way with parangs, strong jungle knives. And the trees arched overhead, shutting off the sun. The air was heavy, humid. Myriad insects and flies swarmed about our faces. Leeches clung to the damp underbrush, attached themselves to our skin. Orchids bloomed and rotted in the tree forks. And all about us the voices of the jungle chattered and hummed and cried. Silent only when death walked.
Tuan, better we rest some, huh?
How much farther, Ali?
Not far, but Arang keep moving on. Batiks trail him.
We plugged on. Sweat beaded our faces, drenched our clothes. We fought our way through slime and muck, while up ahead our quarry swung along lightly in the cool treetops. At last we heard the voices of the scouts, and finally we came out into a wooded area where the undergrowth was not so thick. The Batiks were surrounding a giant durian tree, and high in its branches the orangutan perched, staring at the queer creatures on the ground, as men stare at animals in a zoo. Eyes bright in a wide, flat face like black leather. Sandy reddish hair dripping from his long arms like Spanish moss from a southern oak. Mias Bizarre, enormous jungle man. So big the trees shook when he moved.
Big, you see, Tuan? Big like house.
Yes, he's big, all right. It's a good thing we made that cage as big as we did.
Cage big enough, but get Arang in cage. That's big job, too.
Yeah, this is a good spot to try. The other trees around him are small. Look, tell Pangula to get his men to surround that tree. Keep the orang where he is.
How keep him in tree when men on ground? Mias jump from tree to tree, make road in treetop.
Well, we'll just remove that road. Surround the tree, drive him up higher. Then get axes and cut down the other trees. Clear a space around that durian so he'll have to come down if he tries to get away.
Leave Mias in tree like men on desert island.
Mm-hmm.
Angula, keep Mias in tree. Get axes. We catch Mias Bizarre. Tuan all finished. Tree all clear now.
Good. Now get that net in place and give him the rifle.
Rifle?
Mm-hmm.
You shoot big orang?
No. You remember the stunt I used with that leopard we caught last year?
Yes, remember. Kuching in tree.
Yeah. We shot the limb out from under him and he fell in the net.
You think can do same with Mias?
Well, we can try anyway.
Hankola! Come in with net! Get on the tree!
The Batiks on reluctant feet brought the heavy rope mesh net under the tree. High in the durian, the fierce eyes of the orangutan were calm and curious, and a little contemptuous. But the eyes of the Batiks were anything but calm. They showed white with fear as trembling hands supported the net. Ali handed me my rifle.
Limb not too big. Not take too many shots.
3 or 4 should do it if I place them right.
Good. 2 on hit limb, first time.
Now one a little farther down.
Hit again. Oh, Mias not like. Move farther out on limb.
So much the better. The farther out he gets, the sooner his weight will break the limb.
Limb cracking. Limb falling. Oh, it's no good. Limb fall, but Mias jump, see? Mias jump to another limb. Oh, it's no use to one. Not catch Mias that way.
No, Ollie. No, I guess all we can do is wait till he gets hungry and thirsty enough to come down.
Not catch him in trap on ground.
No.
If he come down, he run for jungle.
Well, we'll have the Batiks keep the net ready. When he comes down, they can throw it over him, tangle him in it, and shove him in the cage, nut and all.
Well, Batik not like tangle orang. Batik afraid.
Tell the Pangulu if they catch him in the net, I'll double the bonus.
They can try. Orang maybe not like tangle net. Maybe orang tangle us.
5 days I spent in a jungle lean-to. 5 days while the tropic sun drew clouds of steam from the damp earth in the clearing. Earth that had, until we cleared the trees, not felt the sun since the world was young. And 5 nights while the insects hummed and dipped and drove sleep away. Leaves for a roof, earth for a bed, and the open jungle for walls. But we had food and water. And on his perch in the durian tree, the jungle man had neither. And as the time passed, the rage in his eyes was fire. Sooner or later, he'd have to come down. Then my boys would capture him in a net. Or so I thought.
Tuan, Orang start down tree.
Pangulu, get those boys up there with a net. Now, if they can roll him in that net, we'll have him.
Mia's almost to ground now.
Come on, Ollie. Come on.
There he come.
Yeah. All right. Watch out for him. All right. Get the net over him quick. Come on, get the net over him.
He throw batik 20 feet. Yeah. Orang, go back up 3. Tuan, where are you?
Help me out of this, Ollie. That confounded ape wrapped me up in the net. High up in the durian tree, the jungle man leered down at us. At the edge of the clearing, the scared white eyeballs of the batik surveyed the scene. Since the orang had thrown one of them through the air, broken his neck, I'd never get the natives to try the net again. There was only one thing to do. Set the trap with its heavy log door in a crotch in the tree. So we attached ropes to the corners, threw them over limbs of the durian, and the natives hauled away.
Ali climb tree, guide trap.
I'll keep the orang covered with my rifle in case he starts for you, Ollie.
If Mia start for Ali, shoot for Mia's, not for tree limb. Ali not want to fly yet.
All right, don't worry. You better get going. Pangulu, easy now. Let Ali untangle that rope.
Rope loose! Pull again! Mia Ashtaroth limb, throw at me!
Stay where you are, Ollie. I'll put a stop to that. All right, Ollie. I fired close to him. He's going higher. Pull away on those ropes, Pangula.
Run! Here is good place for best and trap.
Hold it, Pangula.
Watch me as he's coming down.
All right, he's going back again, Ollie.
All right, trap fixed. Put nice piece on. Nice banana, lots of banana inside. Tall fixed. Ali, come down now.
From his perch high above us, the giant jungle man peered down. His brow wrinkled like a pawnbroker calculating a sale. He was suspicious, but he was hungry, too. Pangulu, get those men back out of the clearing. The natives drew back. I watched the giant orang. Ollie crouched near me.
Tuan, look, he come.
Slowly, the giant anthropoid eased down the tree. Nearer he approached the trap. One hand reached out, touched the cage, drew back.
Look, he tried to catch food.
Yeah, you put it back where he can't reach it, didn't you?
Ada, yes. Way back, have to go in. Oh, Mia's plenty gila, plenty mad. Look, he go in. See, door fall in place. We have catch jungle men.
The giant orang struggled for several minutes. Then philosophy took over. After all, he was hungry. And there in the cage was food. He reached for the bananas and started eating. Months later, at the exposition, my giant orangutan was on display, and a visitor asked,
Mr. Buck, how did you catch this orangutan?
Well, in Sumatra, orangutan means jungle man. Ask your wife, sir. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Killers of the jungle. A fight to the death with a crocodile. A mad elephant on a rampage. A battle royal between a 30-foot python and a tiger. See? Bring 'em back alive. RKO Radio Pictures has presented a jungle adventure of Frank Buck. In this series of original radio dramas, all characters are impersonated. See and hear Frank Buck in person in his great wild animal picture, the original Bring 'em Back Alive. Filmed in the depths of the Malayan jungle, the only wild animal picture which can never be duplicated, Bring 'em Back Alive is authentic, thrilling, packed with action, danger, suspense. It's a picture for every member of the family, an exciting experience in motion picture entertainment. See the most ferocious jungle killers in their native haunts. See? Bring 'em Back Alive. It's another great RKO Radio picture.
Suspense. And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
The security of mankind is guaranteed by the balance of nature. If there weren't bigger fish to eat smaller fish, eventually there would be more fish than water for them to swim in. The rabbit is public enemy number 1 in Australia because there is no indigenous predator with a craving for Hassenpfeffer. The law of the jungle is implacable, and when it is broken, when nature's balance is upset, man had better head for the hills. In a moment, we bring you a classic story of nature's imbalance. On one side, the frightful Formicidiae doryalinae, ants, millions of South American army ants. And on the other, a man who knew no fear. Listen. Listen, then, as William Conrad stars in Leinengen versus the Ants, which begins in 60 seconds.
The folklore of America is filled with accounts of superhuman sailors like old Stormalong and extraordinary ships like the Courser. Perhaps our confidence in our strength to meet any challenge enabled our forefathers to chart the unknown. Perhaps that's why we just had to have the largest sailing vessel ever built. She was so big that all the officers and men were mounted on horses. Her masts penetrated the clouds, and the top sections were on hinges so they could be bent over to let the sun and moon pass. Well, it was during one of those September storms when suddenly the Courser found herself heading down the English Channel between Calais and the cliffs of Dover. But the channel just wasn't wide enough. The captain shouted to old Stormalong at the wheel, "Will she make it?"
"May scrape a bit of paint off on our sides," said old Stormalong, "but she'll go through. Send all hands over and soap the sides."
And you know they soaped that ship so good that big hulk slipped through just as sweet as honey. Of course, ever since then, the cliffs of Dover have been pure white. That's from the Courser's soap and the action of the waves. Folklore belongs to every nation's legendary past, and I guess we Americans have our share of some tall ones.
And now, William Conrad in Leinengen versus the Ants. A story well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I first met Leinengen while performing my duty as commissioner of the Toto Santo district along the upper reaches of the Santissima River. As my boat neared his plantation landing, I saw him upon the river bank regarding me with mild interest. A great hulk of a man with bristling gray hair, bulky nose, and lucid eyes. His entire appearance somehow suggested an aging and shabby eagle. I came quickly to the point of my visit and issued my warning. Leinengen puffed placidly at a huge cigar and seemed unimpressed.
It's decent of you paddling all this way just to give me the tip, Commissioner. But even a herd of crocodiles couldn't frighten me from my plantation.
You don't understand. These aren't creatures you can fight. These are army ants. They're an elemental force, a gigantic catastrophe, an act of God. 10 miles long, 2 miles wide. Ants, nothing but ants, and each one as big as your thumb. Why, they can strip a man's body to a skeleton in 6 minutes.
Commissioner, in the 3 years I've been here, I've met and defeated more than one catastrophe. Flood, drought, plague. I'm not going to run from this one.
I tell you, Leinengen, you don't know these ants. But he merely sat there, puffing at his cigar and regarding me with a grin. But I knew it was hopeless. As I boarded my launch and cast off, I felt a sudden resentment toward this obstinate madman. And yet with it was something else. I'd never met a man like this before.
I stood on the bank
Couldn't
of the
help
river
wondering
watching
what
the commissioner's
combination of
launch
elements
until it
may
rounded a bend and was lost to sight. There was a strange look in his eyes as he stared back at me. Clearly he thought me insane. Well, he would have not been the first to think so. But I knew my own powers. I was sure of myself. I had seen men defeated many times, and always for the same reason. That only strengthened the central argument of my life. That intelligence, directed aright, always makes man the master of his fate. That evening, I called my Indian workers together in front of the plantation house, and I saw their faces go ashen with terror as I told them that the ants were coming. Then one of the men stepped forward. Blas, the foreman.
Senor, we have worked hard here for these 3 years, all of us. We have built the finest plantation in this district. We all share in it. It has been a home for all of us and our families. Now the ants come.
Yes, now the ants come.
These ditches we dug last year, they were for the ants?
They were for the ants.
If we moved our families across the river, the ants could not reach them.
That's right. Your families would be safe. And you?
The ants are mighty. We know what they can do. But we think that you are mightier. We will stay and fight against the ants with you.
I knew that the men would give me that answer. I'd counted on it. And suddenly I thought of the commissioner and wondered what he would say at such an unquestioning confidence. Would he still think I was insane? At least I knew he would not soon forget.
The days spent in warning all the plantations in my district, sleep was out of the question for me all that night. I could think of only one thing, one man, Leinengen. One man who calmly evaluated his chances against a deadly menace, coolly decided he could win, and was willing to stake his life on it, to risk a horrible death for it. It was terrifying, and yet it was fascinating. And when dawn came, I knew that the fascination of that man was more than I could resist. That Leinengen's fight was drawing my mind, was drawing me back toward that plantation and death. And there was nothing I could do about it. I had to go back.
The second act of Suspense continues in 1 minute.
Do you know the Social Security benefits to which you will be entitled when you separate from the service and take a civilian job? Here's a tip from Social Security.
When you open an account at a store, a special record is usually started for you. When you get a Social Security account card, a personal record is also started for you, using both your name and the number of your card. To be sure your Social Security record is correct, it's a good idea to check your Social Security record every few years. To get a statement of your earnings from the Social Security records, you can use postcard form 7004. This form is yours by writing to Social Security, Department 15, Hollywood 28, California. That's postcard form 7004.
And now, we continue with Act 2 of Leinengen versus the Ants, starring William Conrad. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It was 10 o'clock in the morning when I rounded the bend below Leinengen's plantation. I put in at the dock and tied up the launch. And then I saw him standing on the bank above me, arms folded, stubby cigar in his mouth, and a sardonic grin on his face.
Back for another warning, Commissioner?
No.
Back to stay a while, huh?
Yes. You don't seem very surprised.
I'm not.
You expected me?
I thought you'd be back. Come along, we'll get some horses. You'll want to ride around the plantation. Take a look at the defenses I've rigged.
Defenses? How have you had time?
I've always known that sooner or later the ants would come.
Well, yes, I'd like to see the defenses.
And the ants? We'll be getting a glimpse of them before long, I should think.
Yes, and the ants. The defenses Leinengen had devised were quite impressive. Surrounding 3 sides of the plantation like a huge horseshoe was a ditch 12 feet wide. The end of this ditch ran into the river, which formed the 4th side of the plantation. And at the upriver entrance to the ditch, Leinengen had constructed a dam by which river water could be diverted. A large hand wheel controlled the floodgate of the dam. As we approached the ditch and rode along it, I could see that it was nearly full.
How do you like my first line of defense, Commissioner?
Well, it's reassuring. Like a moat around a castle.
Unless the ants know how to build rafts, they won't reach the plantation. But this is the outer moat. There's a better one than this. Come along. We'll go up to the high ground where the buildings are. We can get a view from there.
Leinengen. I didn't see any women or children around the plantation, or any animals.
Yes, that's right. We moved them across the river.
Oh, then even you think that there's danger?
Not because of danger, Commissioner. Matter of efficiency.
Efficiency?
Cuts down on the efficiency of the men if they're worried about their families. Critical situations only become crises when oxen and women get excited. Here we are. See the ditch?
Well, it's much smaller than the other.
You've noticed how all the buildings are on this piece of high ground. This inner ditch surrounds them, and it's lined with concrete.
Yes, but even filled with water, this is no barrier. It's not big enough. Why, if the ants get this far,
They'll get no farther. This ditch wasn't built for water, Commissioner. You see the pipes leading into it? See those storage tanks on the hill?
Huh?
Gasoline. They can throw up a wall of flame. You care to bet they won't like that?
Oh, I dare say they won't.
Look, Commissioner. Over there on the horizon. Yes, there are your ants. Look at them.
It was a sight I'll never forget. Over the range of hills, as far as I could see, crept a darkening hem, ever longer and broader until the shadows spread across the entire slope, and then downward, uncannily swift. And all the grass and bushes on the entire slope was being mowed as by a giant sickle, leaving only the vast moving shadow, extending, deepening, and moving rapidly nearer.
They're a hideous lot, aren't they?
Oh, Leinengen, we can't last against that. Look at them. Why, they could fill your ditches with their corpses and still have enough to destroy every one of us. We've got to run for it.
No. They haven't gotten to us yet, and they never will. Come along. We'd best get back to the men.
The hostile army was approaching in perfect formation. No human battalions, however well drilled, could ever hope to rival the precision of that advance. Along a front that moved forward as uniformly as a straight line, the ants drew nearer and nearer to the water ditch. And as they approached, two outlying wings of the army detached themselves from the main body and started marching along the sides of the ditch, no doubt expecting at some point to find a crossing. And during this hour-long flanking movement, the main army remained still. Across the scant 12 feet of ditch, I stared at them, and they seemed to stare back at me.
Act 3 of Suspense follows in 1 minute.
This is Johnny Baker with Communism on the Spot. The communists often talk about the will of the people, but unfortunately their actions don't match their words. For example, in January 1918, the Bolsheviks broke up by force of arms the Constituent Assembly, the first and only parliament in Russian history freely elected by universal suffrage. The Bolsheviks dispersed this democratic body by military force because they feared the will of the people, which had given them only 25% of the vote, and their leading political opponent twice that number. The communists have never come to power in a free election anywhere, and they probably never will. Not the will of the people, but their own will to power is their main concern.
And now, we continue with Act 3 of Leinengen versus the Ants, starring William Conrad. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Around 4 in the afternoon, the ant scouts having found no crossing, there was a stirring among the main army, and then an immense flood of ants, about 100 yards in width, commenced pouring in a glimmering black cataract down the far slope of the ditch. Thousands drowned instantly, but the rest began using the bodies as bridges. Leinengen immediately swung into action.
Taneo! Get to the dam, open the floodgate wider, get the water in the ditch moving faster.
Si, senor.
Look at them drown by the thousands.
Yes, but they keep coming.
All right, men. Busy with the shovels now. Dump some sand and clods on them. See how they like that. You with the petrol sprinklers. Start pumping. That's it. I don't like it, Commissioner. They don't like it a bit. Look at them.
Yes, but how about the ones on the far side of the ditch? Whole clumps of them rolling into the water. The rest are using them for bridges.
Yes. Oh, what's keeping Taneo? He should be at the dam by now.
Senor, the ants are crossing the ditch on the clouds of earth. If you climb up on this side even now.
Yes, I see them. Use your shovels on them, men. Clod the crawlers.
No, keep
What's the matter?
Senor, they crawl up on my shovels. They crawl in my eyes.
Into the petrol, you idiot. Douse your paws in the petrol. Don't stop now, the rest of you. Clod them.
We cannot hold them back. We must run.
Run now, and you're doomed, every one of you. You've got to fight them back. Use your shovels.
Senor, it's no use.
You're dead if you stop. Keep at it now. Keep at it. Taneo got the floodgates open. The water's running faster now. Yes. Look at the ants. They can't hold their own against the current now. They're being washed away. Faster with the shovels.
was true. Leinengen had won at least the first round. The floodgates were left open to forestall any night crossing. I allowed myself to hope that the ants would go on, would pass us by. But when the dawn came, the dark blanket was still there, motionless across the ditch. And then we noticed a feverish activity on the other side of the plantation. Here, a grove of tamarind trees lined the far end of the ditch, and every tree swarmed with the crawling insects. But instead of eating the leaves, they were merely gnawing through the stems so that a thick green shower fell steadily to the ground. Well, it looks as if it's feeding time for our friends, huh?
Boss. Senor. Have all the petrol pumps brought here and get everyone over here except the lookouts on the other side, and then pass out the shovels.
Si, senor. Are you going to deprive them of a meal?
Meal?
Aren't they cutting down the leaves for food?
Wish they were.
What do you mean?
I said if they wanted to get across, they'd have to have rafts. And that's just what they've got. Those leaves are their rafts.
Even as he spoke, the leaves went tumbling down the far bank by the thousands. The current drew them away from the bank, and each leaf carried several ants.
Don't worry. As long as you keep spraying them and shoveling dirt on their rafts, they can't land
But,
now.
senor, there will be too many.
It's true, look. More leaves in the ditch all the time. Why, they'll have a solid carpet to walk across in a minute.
Not so fast, Commissioner. I've still got a trick up my sleeve for them.
The water.
The ditch is drying up.
Yes, of course it's drying up. That's the plan. Those are the orders I sent to the dam.
Are you mad? As soon as it's empty, what's to prevent the ants? Look, the water's way down. It's almost dry. They'll be able to come across the bottom.
They'll not make it if the man at the dam carries out his orders. He should have opened the gates again by now.
To flood the ants?
Yes, right.
What a chance to take if anything should happen.
Here comes the water. Now we'll give the crawlers in the ditch a good ride out to the river. Yes, there. Look at him go!
Leinengen's tactics were successful. At first, the violent flow of water raced through the ditch, overwhelming leaves and ants and sweeping them along. 3 times the ditch was emptied. 3 times the ants raced across the bottom, and 3 times the water arriving just in time carried them away. But the 4th time, as the water lowered nearly to the bottom of the ditch, we waited in vain for the rushing waters. And then...
Senor! What's the matter? What's gone wrong at the dam?
The ants. Just as the man at the dam lowered the water almost to the bottom, the ants attacked the dam. Before he could open the floodgate, he was almost surrounded. He ran. The ants kept coming. They were across the ditch.
Leinengen stood motionless, absorbing the news of his defeat without a word. Then he raised his pistol and fired 3 shots. The prearranged signal for all the men to retreat instantly to the second line of defense, the concrete-lined ditches 2 miles from the point of invasion. Soon after we arrived there, the natives commenced straggling in, silently. Leinengen waited until all of them had gathered, and then he spoke to them.
Well, lads, we've won the first round, lost the second. But we'll smash the crawlers yet. Anyone who thinks otherwise can draw his pay and push off. There are rafts enough on the river and plenty of time still to reach them. You stay then. Good. Thank you, lads. And you, Commissioner?
I can't persuade you to give up the fight.
You cannot.
Well, then I stay too.
Yes, I knew you would.
Senor, a few of the ants have reached the ditch.
They're trying to get across?
No, senor, not.
I didn't think they would. There's plenty of food out there for them. Food I've spent 3 years in raising. It ought to last them until morning anyway.
Yes, we were safe for the moment. But the next morning, the black swarm was solid around us, and their shock troops were hard at work. They were dropping shreds of bark and twigs and leaves into the petrol-filled ditches, forming a floating bridge across the surface of the liquid. Leinengen stood silently watching this operation, and I could see a grudging admiration in his face. Then, after several hours, the attack came. Down the ditch they poured, thousands of them, and across the bridge of twigs, rapidly approached the inner side. Leinengen sat motionless watching them.
Uh-huh.
Leinengen, for the love of God, don't sit there like a statue. They'll be on us in a moment.
Let them fill it first. Now. All right. Everyone back from the ditch. Go on. Ross, hand me the torch. Now we'll see how our friends like a little heat around them.
Flames from the ditch shot into the air, devouring the ants by the millions. It was some time before the petrol burned down to the bed of the ditch, but when it did, the devils came back for more. Again Leinengen fired the ditch to destroy them, and still again they came on. But at each successive firing, the task of the ants grew easier because of the film of ash which now covered the petrol. And as they returned to the assault time after time, a slow, sickening horror crept into my mind. I looked quickly at Leinengen and then at the gasoline tanks. He read my gaze and nodded slowly.
That's right, Commissioner. We could hold them off forever if our supply of petrol was unlimited. But it isn't. We've got enough to fill the ditch once more.
And then?
Piccolo! Piccolo, come back! Now the idiot jumped the ditch. He'll never make it to the river. Piccolo! Come back!
Merciful God, he's...
It's too late. Blas! Keep the men back with your gun. Don't let anyone else try for the river.
Leinengen, isn't there any way at all? We've got to do something. We can't...
There must be a way. There must be. Yes. Yes.
What is it?
We'll flood the whole plantation.
Flood? But how?
We've got to close the floodgate at the dam. That'll do it.
You're mad. The dam is nearly 2 miles away. 2 miles of ants.
Lads, listen to me. Listen, lads. I'm proud of you. Now there's still a chance. By shutting the floodgates in the dam and flooding the whole plantation from the river. The moment I'm over the ditch, set fire to it. That'll allow time for the flood to wash away the ants. And then all you have to do is wait for me.
Why, it's impossible. You can't get to the dam, let alone get back.
That's where you're wrong, Commissioner. I'll get there, and I'll get back. Take care of things while I'm gone, huh?
I watched him as he calmly pulled on high leather boots, drew gauntlets over his hands, and stuffed the spaces between breeches and boots, gauntlets and arms, with petrol-soaked rags. He shielded his eyes with close-fitting mosquito goggles and plugged his nostrils and ears with cotton. Then the natives drenched his clothes with petrol. Leinengen was ready, and as he stood calmly surveying the course he was
ready for the run, I realized that this was as it should be. I, Leinengen, would meet the ants and defeat them or be defeated by them. Leinengen versus the ants. I ran in long, equal strides with one thought, one sensation in my being. I must get through. I dodged all trees and shrubs except for the split seconds my soles touched the ground. The ants would have no opportunity to alight on me. And I ran on. I was halfway to the dam before I felt ants under my clothes and a few on my face. I struck at them mechanically, scarcely conscious of their bites. And the dam drew toward me slowly. The distance drew less and less. Finally, only 100 yards away. And 50. And then I was there. I gripped the ant-covered wheel, but hardly had I seized it when a horde of ants flowed over my hands and arms. I strained, and slowly the wheel turned, and turned more. The floodgate was swinging slowly shut, and then it was shut, and the water was rising behind the breakwater, closer to the top, and closer. And then it was spilling over. The flooding of the plantation had begun, and I let go of the wheel. For the first time, I realized that I was coated from head to foot with the fiends. Tongues of fire stabbed at me, bit through my flesh, and I almost fainted with the pain as I ran, knocking ants from my body, brushing them from my bloody face. And then one bit me just below the rim of my goggles, and I managed to tear it away. But the agony of the bite and its venom drilled into the eye nerves, and I saw now through circles of fire into a milky mist. I was almost blinded. But I knew that if I tripped and fell... I ran on, my heart pounding as if it would burst, blood roaring in my ears, a giant's fist battering my lungs. Then I could see dimly that wall of flame at the ditch, but it was too far away. I could not last half that distance, and I stumbled. Then I fell. I felt myself being swarmed over, devoured, and I tried to rise, a great weight, and then I remembered 6 minutes and nothing but bones. I couldn't let that happen to me. I couldn't die like that. To my feet. To my feet. Drag myself forward. Toward the flame. The ditch. Ring of flame. Closer now. Only a little farther. 10 steps.
It seemed we had waited for hours, when all at once, through the blazing ring around us, an apparition hurtled and fell full length on the ground. Leinengen, alive with ants, unconscious, with blazing eyes and lacerated face. We rushed to him, stripped off his clothes, and tore at the ants that covered him. His body seemed almost one open wound. In one place I could see a white bone. Later, as the curtain of flame lowered, I looked out where that blanket of ants had been and saw only a vast expanse of water covering the entire plantation. The ants were gone, drowned, and Leinengen had won. He lay on his bed, his body swathed from head to foot with bandages. But Leinengen was still alive.
Commissioner, everything in order?
They're gone. The ants are gone.
I told you I'd come back. Even if I am a bit streamlined.
And then this amazing man grinned, shut his eyes, and quietly fell asleep.
Suspense, in which William Conrad starred in William N. Robeson's production of Leinengen versus the Ants, adapted by Robert Reif from the original story by Carl Stevenson. Listen again next week when we return with Man from Tomorrow, starring Frank Lovejoy. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Supporting Mr. Conrad in Leinengen versus the Ants were Ben Wright, Lou Merrill, Donald Buca, and Don Diamond.
Suspense has been brought to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Welcome back. I hope you've been enjoying the jungle adventure shows I have put together for you so far. If you have, please give the video a like. It really does help it get seen by more people, and I really do appreciate it. In the last half ahead, we have some more great jungle adventures. 2 from that unique show Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle, based on the Edgar Rice Burroughs character from his series of novels. This one is called Tarzan and Black Ivory, and then the second one is Tarzan and the Siren of Omdur, both from 1951. And we have 2 more from CBS Radio Mystery Theater. The Warriors from Loanda, starring Robert Dryden, and Death at a Distance, starring Norman Rose. The last one is one of the last broadcasts of the show from March 5th of 1982. And then 2 more from Escape, one taking place in the jungles of the Yucatan in South America, and the other in Africa. And of course, we must do a couple from Black Flame of the Amazon, another serialized show which did fictionalized adventures of the real-life explorer Harold Noyce, again taking place in South America. These 2 are the 22nd and 23rd episodes from 1938. They do give a synopsis at the beginning of each one, telling you what came before, so you're not feeling like you're just clueless as to what's going on. And then another one from the Clyde Beatty Show, Amazon Adventure, keeping with the whole South American jungle trend we have going here. And then another episode from Suspense, Game Hunt from 1956, about a white hunter in Africa who has a coward for a client who runs into a wounded lion. What could possibly go wrong? I hope you enjoy the shows ahead and the ones behind, and I'd like to thank you for watching, listening, and enjoying. I truly appreciate you. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I will see you on the next one. Enjoy.
From the heart of the jungle comes a savage cry of victory.
This is Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. From the black core of dark Africa, land of enchantment, mystery, and violence, comes one of the most colorful figures of all time. Transcribed from the immortal pen of Edgar Rice Burroughs, Tarzan, the bronzed white son of the jungle. And now, in the very words of Mr. Burroughs, the story of Tarzan and Black Ivory.
Stories about the Marwa tribe had drawn Tarzan to the far mountain country, where, according to the legend of the lowland, there lived a super race. The people had been described as 7 feet in height, and it was said that they could wrestle with Sheeta, the panther, outrun Bara, the deer, and bend a young tree for a bow. The legend proved an exaggeration, but Tarzan did find the Marwa people exceedingly tall and handsome and strong. None possessed more of these jungle attributes than Velda, the dusky, dark-eyed daughter of the chief.
Tarzan, not catch Velda.
I'll catch you, all right. Watch out! Here I come. So I couldn't catch you, eh?
Tarzan. Tarzan, help Velda. Onto a rock.
All right. There you are. Oh, then, do you admit that I can swim faster than you?
Tarzan swim faster and run better than any Marwa. And that is why my father, the chief, make Tarzan son of tribe.
I'm happy about that, Velda. For I've never known any tribe as brave as yours. As ours.
Never before have Marwa take stranger as son. And this only because Tarzan is mighty hunter and fisher.
Well, if I'm a good fisherman, I better take these fish I speared back to the camp and clean them.
Oh, no, Tarzan must not.
What?
Oh, that is job for Tarzan's woman.
Tarzan's woman? Oh, now, wait a minute, Velda.
Oh, does not Tarzan like Velda?
Of course I like you.
And is not Velda beautiful in Tarzan's eyes?
I think you're as lovely as the blossoms of the jungle acacia. But you are the promised one of Kolu.
Oh, no more. Not since night Tarzan bested Kolu in wrestling contest. Now, only Tarzan can marry daughter of chief of great Marwa tribe. When Goro the moon comes to fullness again, Velda will become Tarzan's slave forever.
I don't like that word slave, Velda.
Huh?
You'll never be any man's slave, not mine nor anyone else's, so long as I have strength with which to fight.
The reputation of the great Marwa tribe had spread even so far as Port Said on the edge of the distant Mediterranean. There, in a ramshackle building on a narrow side street, a man in the flowing robes of the Bedouin thought about these great, strong people as he waited for a caller.
Enter.
I can hardly see. That you, Ajib?
It is indeed, Captain Marco. Ajib Ben Zaman bids you enter. And close the door.
Okay.
Come near to me, mighty captain of the sea.
You're going to hold that mighty captain of the sea business and tell me what all this mystery's about.
I know of no mystery, my worthy captain.
Not much you don't. Sending one of those Hawkeye messengers to my ship and making me meet you here in this part of town? What do you want?
Your tongue is sharp, friend, for one whose ship cannot find cargo among the reputable merchants of Port Said.
All right, so you found out I'm broke. So what?
Ajib Ben Zaman wishes but to improve the fortunes of his friend. I know of rich cargo for your ship to carry to distant ports.
The kind of cargo you ship is too risky.
But this time it is neither the seed of the poppy nor the guns our government has elected to term contraband.
What then?
This time you shall carry black ivory.
Black ivory?
To translate the jargon of a crass world, slaves.
Slaves? In this day and age?
There are still many markets. including countries which claim to be opposed to all forms of slavery.
Well, maybe so. But I'm not getting into a racket like that.
I think you are, Captain Marco. There is much Ajib Ben Zaman could arrange to have the port authorities learn about some of your past cargoes.
Well...
You will profit handsomely. My emissaries tell me of a Marwa tribe whose people are tall and handsome and strong. They will bring many pieces of gold.
Suppose I agree. How do you know I'll still be in port when you bring them back?
Because I'm taking you with me, Captain Marco. My men wait outside this hall now. One will carry a message back to your ship. A message wherein you command your crew to await your return when your business in the jungle is completed.
How do you know I won't spoil your game?
I have planned long for this. I have come many days' journey for this meeting in Port Said. Anyone who attempts to spoil my game will die. I care not if the infidel is a man of the sea or a creature of the jungle.
We will return to Tarzan in just a moment. The mournful whistle of the Cape to Cairo Railroad engine sounded in the night. And aboard the train traveling from Port Said to Fashoda in the Sudan country were Captain Marco, Ajib Ben Zaman, and the cunning sheik's two fierce Bedouin followers, Kadur Ben Hussein and Badr Ben Jafar, who sat in a corner saying nothing, but their hands remained on their cusas, and their narrow eyes seldom left their sheik and the infidel dog Sea Captain.
Why do they keep sitting there staring at me?
Perhaps they doubt your full enthusiasm for our plan.
Maybe they're right. 4 men going into the jungle to try to capture a whole tribe of huge savages.
When we leave the train at Fashoda, we will be met by my men. More than a double score of cunning shiftas skilled in the art of taking slaves.
I see.
They will have with them camels and fleet Arabian horses, the tools of their trade, and the wherewithal for a comfortable menzil.
Menzil?
Encampment.
Oh.
Forgive me for forgetting that you are a cultured foreigner who knows not the crude language of Mohammed.
Yeah. Well, so these shifter guys catch the blacks. What then?
We return all the way to Port Said by caravan and load them directly into your ship.
And no one stops us or asks questions, huh?
No one questions the content of a closed packing case unless there are sounds of protest from within.
Yeah, that's just the point. You think those blacks aren't going to scream murder?
For those that babble, there is always the heated iron that removes the tongue almost painlessly.
The weeks passed, but the moon had not yet come to its fullness, and Tarzan wrestled with the problem of breaking off with Velda without causing her hurt or making angry his brothers of the Marwa tribe. Already one of them, Kolu, to whom Velda had been promised, looked upon Tarzan with unfriendly eyes. This day Tarzan walked from the camp deep into the jungle. Following him at a little distance came Velda, and following her stealthily came Kolu.
I heard someone. Who follows me?
It is but your promised one, Velda.
You should not follow me, Velda. Especially not when I walk into the jungle.
Why does Tarzan wander away from the Marwa camp?
I am not used to being with people all the time, Velda. Perhaps I shall never learn.
When the moon comes full and we are married, then Tarzan be real son to my father. And then perhaps it will be easier in the mind.
I'm afraid not. Velda, how can I tell you? What words are there to explain that I can't marry you?
Tarzan would shame Velda before the tribe. He has claimed her in ceremonial wrestling match. And now...
Hush! I hear someone. Though the wind is against us, I sense the coming of enemies.
I care not for enemies. If Tarzan will not have Velda, then she...
Be still, woman. Who comes?
I come.
Kolu.
What do you want, Kolu? Why do you follow me?
Tarzan take Kalo's woman, and against law of tribe, he steal into woods with her before nuptial feast.
I did not steal into the woods with her. I came for a walk. She followed to talk to me.
Kalo see Velda cry. Surely Tarzan bring dishonor to tribe. Marwa make mistake when he take Tarzan as son. Tarzan not true Marwa.
I am sorry, Kalo.
But Kalo change mistake of tribe. Cleanse name of Marwa tribe with Tarzan's blood.
Oh, no, Kalo, no!
Kalo's knife flashed high over his head and came down with terrific speed. But the sinewy hand of Tarzan caught Kalo's wrist, and the knife dropped to the ground. A moment later, Tarzan's knife clattered to the ground as he fell with Kalo on top of it. The men rolled over and over, locked in savage struggle. Velda turned her back and ran, right into the path of another spectator, Bolgani, the gorilla. Picking her up in his gargantuan arms, he hugged her to his hairy bosom and fled through the forest with her, as Tarzan and Kalo continued to struggle.
Wait! That's Velda!
Velda in trouble.
Help! Bolgani taking me away!
Come, Tarzan.
We're coming, Velda!
Behind those rocks. Kalo, see them.
No knife and no bow.
Could not shoot anyway. Hurt Velda.
Bolgani's putting her down. It's getting ready for us. Now!
Help him, Kalo! Help him!
No, Kalo, take Velda back to village. Run!
No! Kalo, help!
No, Kalo! If Bolgani kill us both, what will happen to Velda? Take her! Run!
Come, Velda!
Oh, we cannot leave him. I won't.
What Tarzan say is true. I must take you and run. I carry you.
No, don't make me leave him. Don't leave Tarzan. Bolgani will kill him.
Now Velda and Kalo were forgotten as the two animals of the jungle, man and gorilla, fought for their lives. The gorilla's huge claws ripped into Tarzan's flesh. The leaves and the dirt were red with blood. Now Bolgani grasped Tarzan about the middle and began to squeeze with the enormous strength of his tremendous arms. Tarzan's breath left his body, and his mind began to cloud. And then suddenly Tarzan's powerful hands found the gorilla's bull-like neck. They closed around the huge throat, and they squeezed tighter and tighter. Tighter. And at last, Bolgani's arms relaxed. The hideous jungle creature fell to the ground. Tarzan stumbled a few steps, and then he fell at the base of a great tree, exhausted. Only then did an interested group of spectators emerge from behind the large rocks and walk to the scene of the savage battle.
The savage is unconscious.
Did you ever see a fight like that, Bedouin?
No, Captain Marco. Never before have these eyes seen such a struggle.
The gorilla dead?
He has gone to his maker. Men, tie up the savage.
Tie him up. Can't you see that he's white under that bronze? We're not hunting for white men.
What we do with an Nazrani is to be decided by Sheikh Ajib Ben Zaman. He has a great reputation for wisdom and for his own particular brand of mercy.
We'll continue with our story after this message.
So you are Ben Zaman.
My subjects call me by that name, but I find your form of address and your manner exceedingly impertinent for a prisoner.
When I regained consciousness, I told your men I'd come willingly. But your subjects insisted on prodding me and keeping me tied up. Tarzan is not used to such treatment.
Tarzan? You are the famous Tarzan?
Some call me Lord of the Jungle.
Kedor, why have you taken this man prisoner? Untie him at once.
I told him he was making a mistake.
You are wise, Captain Marco. Here, I'll cut the bonds myself.
Thank you, Benjamin. I was told you were a wise man and you live up to your reputation.
I apologize for what has transpired. You are my guest. Ibn, bring coffee and viands. Pray be seated, Tarzan. Captain Marco. Kedor.
I shall sit with you, but I eat not the food of the Muslims. You will excuse me?
Can't say I blame you, son. Coffee, they call it. Full of cloves and cinnamon. So sweet it makes you sick. And the food, like some dive in Damascus.
I forgive your crude remarks, Captain Marco, and I excuse you from sitting with us.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Good luck to you, Tarzan.
Thank you, Captain Marco.
I cannot apologize enough for the indignities you suffered at the hands of my men, Tarzan. Perhaps you will permit me to repay you by offering you the hospitality of my humble menzil.
I am very tired. I will accept your kind offer.
Hayat! Show Tarzan to a bayet containing a soft mat on which to sleep, and see that he has every comfort. May Allah grant you sweet dreams, Tarzan.
You are most kind. I shall see you when the sun is in the heaven.
I hesitate to question you, my sheik, but your actions furrow my brow with questions.
Fool! Have you never before heard of Tarzan?
No.
Many times in the past has he thwarted the plans of slave raiders.
And yet you treat him like a friend. We had him tied, helpless, and you...
Had we plunged a cusa into him while he was bound, every native and every beast in the jungle would have united against us.
Yes?
But instead we shall treat him as a dear friend. We shall persuade him to remain for a few days. By tomorrow night, any doubts he may have had about us will have vanished. We shall be filled with sorrow when he is discovered dead the next morning.
But you said...
We shall find Captain Marco, the Nazrani, guilty of the murder, and we shall shoot him for his foul deed. That way we can cause no enmity, and with Tarzan out of the way, our hunt for black ivory will be simple.
But won't we need Marco?
When we return to Port Said, we shall commandeer his ship. In that way, we need not pay the dear captain his share of the loot. Who comes?
It is Kedor, my sheik. I bring a native who tried to steal by the sentries.
Oh, he looks like a healthy young buck.
Very strong and healthy, Bwana. Only me not steal past centuries. Me come to see a great sheik, need work.
A native looking for work?
Me outlaw from tribe, much strong, do work good.
Wela, there is much work to be done about the menzil, and the shifters have little heart for it. What can you do?
Care for camels and horses, hunt game, cook for sheik.
All right. You can sleep with the animals, and we'll pay you what you're worth.
Me thank, Bwana.
What name do you call yourself?
Name is Kolu.
Who steals into my tent while I sleep?
Hush, Tarzan. It is Kolu.
Kolu? How did you get here? Did they capture you?
No. Kolu come to free Tarzan. But you are not bound. We sneak from camp now.
Not yet. Do you know what these men are, Kolu?
Kolu knows. The sign's plain.
They fooled me for a little while. When they thought I'd fallen asleep, I slipped out. I found a wagon full of wrist locks and leg irons. We can't leave until we've forced them to quit the jungle. But we'll need help.
Kolu have plan. Get help with jungle drum. Send message to all of Marwa tribe when camp sleeps.
What suppose they find you here?
Arabs know Kolu here. Work for Arab as hunter and cook. Part of plan. In morning, Tarzan must pretend he not know Kolu. Leave now.
Just a minute. Why did you come to save me, Kolu?
Sorry for fight. Kolu did wrong. Tarzan brave Marwa.
That night, Kolo's drum sounded in the jungle, and from far off came the answer. The mighty Marwa tribe would send their fiercest Waziri to fight the slave raiders. and they would follow the plan told them by the drums. The next day, the plan was whispered to Tarzan, and by the time the Arabs had gathered for their evening meal that night, the jungle that skirted the Menzil was alive with native warriors. They awaited the signal from the peaceful-looking bed of the sheik.
Bring us our evening meal. Pray be seated, Tarzan. Captain Marco, Kedor, Eben, the rest of you. My nose is assailed with a delicious odor.
Kolu the Black has provided us with a rare treat. He has hunted in the woods all day and has returned to cook the fruits of the hunt.
Approach with the repast, Kolu.
Kolu, bring food. Meat much heavy.
The entire animal turned on a spit. You are a rare jewel, Kolu.
Meat is wapi, the antelope. Taste fine, only too much for few men. And Kolu have more meat to bring in. Call rest of men.
That is a noble thought, Kolu. But all are present save for the sentries.
Kolu in woods all day. No enemies near camp.
He tells the truth. Our men comb the forest. No natives.
If Gomangani were near, Tarzan would have caught the scent.
Well, all right. Let the others come in. They've been restless, and a good meal may help. Summon them, Kedor. Now then, the food.
Looks like good seafaring grub for a change.
One must admit the jungle furnishes fine food for those who know how to capture it, Tarzan.
The jungle holds no mysteries for those who are part of it. But for those who would destroy it, there is much danger.
A month I've waited for a decent meal.
Here are the others. Enter, men. Partake plentifully of the meat. Kolu, more food.
Kolu, bring. Here is fine roast animals.
With an aroma like rich perfume.
This is something like eating.
This meat Captain Marco asked for.
Huh?
This Horta, the boar.
A boar?
The greatest of insults. Bringing the flesh of a swine to the table of an Arab. And you ordered it, Captain Marco.
I swear
Taunting us about our coffee and our food, and then this insult. No man can insult the faith of Ajib Ben Zaman.
Look, I never...
You sneaking infidel dog!
You can't slap me, you
Without
rat!
Ajib is reaching for his gun.
And as the Arab sheik fell, pandemonium broke loose. Kedor dropped. Marco fell with accuser in his heart. And as the confusion mounted, a horde of fierce Waziri flooded into the tent, wielding wicked knives left and right. And Kolu and Tarzan led the battle until no Arab remained in the Menzil of Ajib Ben Zaman.
The full moon has come, people of Marwa tribe, and we are met for the marriage of Tarzan and Velda. Are you ready for this marriage, my daughter?
Yes, my father.
Are you ready for this marriage, Tarzan?
Great Chief, members of the Marwa tribe, before I came to your village, Velda was the promised one of Kolu. I won her from him through a wrestling match that was meant to prove me braver than he. But since then, many things have happened. I was caught by the Tamangani, and I was forced to go to their camp. But the brave Kolu came willingly into the camp of the enemy to save my life and to save all Marwas from slavery. He has proven himself bravest, and I cannot claim Velda for my bride.
You have spoken true, my son, and I decide. Velda, would you take Kolu as husband?
Kolu and Velda promised since childhood. Velda take Kolu with happiness.
Kolu, would you take Velda as wife?
Kolu embraces Velda as wife, and Tarzan as greatest of Marwa tribe.
So be it. Let nuptial feast begin.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, waiting to explore with you what is often puzzling and always slightly beyond rational understanding. This story is real, and what happened goes back almost 100 years when Joseph Conrad recorded it. Then, even more so than now, the word Congo had acquired sobering connotation. Sobering indeed, as a commercial trader was to discover.
Chaos. Wake up. Wake up, man. What is it? Listen. What do the drums mean? How should I know? Go back to bed, Carl. I can't sleep. I'll ask my coach. You stay inside the house. That's an order, Carlia. I don't want to lose you.
Our mystery story, The Warriors from Loanda, is adapted from a story by Joseph Conrad and was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor. It stars Bob Dryden and William Griffiths. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Man is gregarious. He likes the company of others. When men are deprived of human companionship, they undergo subtle changes. They hold conversations only with themselves. Solitary confinement is brutal punishment. It requires strong nerves to endure it. Mental change causes physical change, and a man released from isolation looks different and sounds different. Keep that in mind as we meet the director of the Dutch Great Trading Company. He is saying goodbye to Keertz and Collier aboard his steamer.
Have you any questions, Keertz?
No, Herr Director.
You are in charge. Collier takes his orders from you. Is that understood, Collier?
Yes, Herr Director.
This is not Amsterdam. It is the Congo. The jungle is dangerous and enveloping. I have left you with 10 men, all employed by the company, but responsible to you. They will keep the trading post clear. Mikola and his wife have survived here for years. He keeps the storehouse with its cloth and trinkets for barter.
I will rely on him.
The responsibility of the post is yours. We expect you to collect ivory. The company is generous with rewards for agents who are industrious. I am proceeding upriver. I will not return for 6 months.
By then, Herr Director, I will have filled the storehouse with tusks.
Good. You have ample food, and if you treat Gabila's tribe with decency and consideration, his hunters will bring you game and produce. Is there anything more?
No, Herr Director, we understand perfectly.
Then I will say goodbye.
We will step ashore.
Goodbye, Herr Director.
Well, Collier.
Oh, he's wonderful.
I feel like an overlord. A raised house with a veranda that overlooks the Congo. 10 men to do the work. Mikola and his wife to manage the storehouse. What more could we want?
And the ivory tusks everywhere in exchange for a piece of cloth or a trinket.
6 months, Collier. 6 months, and we will be rich.
You'll be rich.
Your turn will come. And after you've made your fortune, I will meet your boat in Amsterdam, and we'll celebrate our wonderful adventure in Africa.
Look how the sun casts a bar of gold across the river. Surface doesn't seem to move. I haven't seen Mikola since... Oh, He's coming down to us.
Well, Makola, we have been admiring the view.
You must be careful, Tuan. It is a dangerous river.
Ah?
The crocodile is very swift. You see there? It looks like a branch. It does not move downstream. Crocodile. You turn your back and he is upon you. That is why our house is on stilts. We fear the crocodile more than many other animals in the jungle.
Just how do we go about the bartering, Makola? I don't speak the native language. I suppose I could manage the sign language.
I speak the tongues. The natives come with tusks. I speak with them. You make the decision, Tuan.
The director says that Ebola, is that right, Ebola?
Yes, he is chief of a local tribe. Very friendly.
Does he supply tusks?
No, Tuan. His people hunt only for food and have a village. They do not wander through the jungle. It is the wandering tribes who hunt for ivory, and they bring the tusks to our trading post.
And they exchange ivory for cloth and trinkets?
Knives, bells, beads. We have many things.
Extraordinary.
The director speaks to me about the 10 men, Tuan.
Oh, he did? And what did the director have to say?
Tuan, it is very hot here. Men must be made to work. If they plant seeds, you will have plenty of produce. Over there was a clearing for growing vegetable.
There? Good heavens, it's a thicket.
You say there was a garden there?
Agent before you had men clear the land.
He also had the house built, didn't he?
Yes, Tuan. He was artist. He spent many hours painting on canvas.
Kids, look up there on the hill behind our house, close to that huge banyan tree.
A cross. A tilted cross. Is that where the first agent was buried, Makola?
Yes, Tuan.
Chewed up by a crocodile, Makola?
No, Tuan. Of fever.
Well?
They are no better than first agents I have to bury in ground.
Oh, do you like these men?
They seem nice men.
You should be the agent.
Perhaps one day. But the director pays me well. We will see.
The Congo is not good for these men who come from where it is cold and where heavy fog creeps over the shore and the land has no sun.
This is our land, and the land is their enemy.
Blast the sunset. Day after day after day after day. Like a cauldron of red-hot metal pouring over the black jungle. That silent, deadly river. Types, I think I shall go mad, Gales.
Only a month now, Galia. The steamer will be along in a month. If it weren't for my daughter, Mary, you wouldn't catch me here.
If it hadn't been for that brother-in-law of mine, maybe I'd still be in the army. Or any place but here. He got me this appointment knowing I'd be miserable in the heart of this blasted continent.
Did your brother-in-law persuade you that you'd make your fortune as a trader? Did he urge you to leave the army? No?
That's neither here nor there.
I see.
What do you see? Were you discharged from the administration of telegraphs? Is that why you're here?
No. I left to earn a dowry for my daughter. She's 17. She's all I have. Mary lives with my sister. My wife is dead. When I have saved enough for her dowry...
You'll never have it. You were supposed to collect ivory. Supplies pitiful. The trading station looks abandoned and the men do nothing.
That will do. Shall I remind you, Collier, that I am the agent and that you are my assistant?
Yes, sir. What will you tell the director when he asks to see the Ivory? And asks about the garden and the fencing and the new landing stage that the men wouldn't work?
Hold your tongue, Carl.
If you weren't in charge...
Yeah, but I am, and don't you forget it. Now get down to McCullough's hut and tell him to come here to the house. Well,
Look down there, Kyle.
Huh?
I've never seen them before. In front of the storehouse of McCall and his wife.
Fierce-looking devils, aren't they? I wonder where the tribe comes from. I better go down.
No, wait. McCall's wife is coming up here. McCall seems to be quarreling with her leader, pacing back and forth and gesturing. They don't appear to be friendly.
McCall sends me, Tuan.
Oh? Well, speak up, woman. What is it?
McCall says you are not to leave house. They are dangerous men, Tuan.
Get your revolver, Carl.
No, Tuan. They also have guns.
I will not have McCullough threatened.
He will barter with them. Do not go down there.
They have brought tusks.
Well?
Oh, they are fierce men, Tuan.
Well, who are they? Where do they come from?
From the coast, from Loanda. They are warriors. McCullough will talk with them, but you stay here. The natives from Loanda are dangerous.
I won't be intimidated by ignorance.
I think you will be, Cats. I will. Against 10 men armed with spears and guns? They'd leave us dead. Now, the director wouldn't like that, would he?
Shut up. Now, when McCullough has gotten rid of them, tell him to come up here.
He will come up here, Tuan.
I should thank you, Cats. Not that I would have obeyed you.
When I give an order...
But you didn't. Because you're afraid to go down there. So am I. But I admit it.
The men are leaving.
And McCullough has gone into his hut. Look, there's his wife coming up from the shore. She circled the clearing. She's afraid, too.
We should always carry our revolvers with us. I intend to.
You cannot, McCullough. The director will be angry.
He will never know. I cannot stand up to the men from Loanda. They threaten all of us. They have guns.
But the trader and the assistant...
There will be no trouble.
Oh, they will know.
That may be. I am loyal to Great Trading Company, but also to you, to the children. The warriors threaten to kill us.
How is it to be done?
I have arranged it in my head. It is better you do not know. Better for them, too.
A 100 years ago, the jungles of Africa were impenetrable. It truly was the dark continent. 2 men are isolated there. What happens to them will unfold when I return shortly with Act 2. From the beginning of recorded time, man has been driven to explore and to plunder for survival. From England, Belgium, the Netherlands, explorers lay claim to the riches in undeveloped regions, and they were followed by traders such as Cairds and Collier, who manned outposts on jungle rivers to barter for ivory. 2 isolated men who await McCullough and his explanation about those unfamiliar warriors from Loanda.
Takes his own good time, doesn't he?
The sun's going down. That's a blessing. It's positively balmy. Can't be more than 95 degrees. Perhaps we should go for a swim.
You're a fool. Congo gives me the shivers.
For heaven's sake.
Huh? What is it?
Isn't that smoke?
Huh?
See there, off the right. Isn't that smoke rising above the trees?
Yes, it is. 3 columns of it. Makola?
Yes? Yes, 1 cares, yes?
What's that over there?
Smoke?
Yeah, I can see that.
Fire. Villages burn.
Shouldn't we take our men and try to help?
No. It is too late.
Is that Gibola's village?
I do not know. It is close by.
And you don't care? Gibola's our friend.
Let's call out the men, Kayats.
Ring the gong.
No, Herr Kayats. When villages are burned, natives have been driven out. No one will be there.
Who drove them out?
Could be the Loanda.
The blighters who were here late this afternoon?
They are bad men.
Did they threaten you, Makola?
We argue about tusks.
Oh? They have ivory?
Very much. Do you get more ivory?
Yeah, certainly. We haven't collected very much in the past 5 months. Of course I want ivory, as much as they have.
Then I arrange for it. The director will be pleased.
I should hope so.
The director also asked about fencing and new landing stage.
The men he left with me simply won't work.
Well, maybe, Tuan, if you show them good time, tomorrow they will work. Give them party tonight.
What a wonderful idea. You're to give them a party for doing nothing. Isn't that novel?
Palm wine has gone sour. I give it to them and they enjoy themselves. Tomorrow they will work.
Well, go ahead. Why not?
You stay in house, yes? It is dangerous.
You stay with me, Kalia. One of them might go off his head. That's an order.
You and your orders. Ridiculous.
You have fever, Tuan. You stay quiet. Fever will burn away. I will take palm wine to men. You do not leave house, Tuan.
Why should we have anything to fear from our own men?
Let me point out something I have said before. I am the agent in charge here, and you are my assistant.
The person in charge is Makola, and don't try to deny it.
You will not call me ridiculous in front of a servant. I won't stand for that kind of insubordination. If it happens once more...
Yes, what will you do?
I'll discharge you.
You mean throw me out of our castle on stilts? This vermin-infested hutch of a platform? You're welcome to the whole place. I'll head downstream to the coast.
Well, you may do what you please, but you won't survive a day in the jungle. I've warned you, Kalia. Now go to bed. Take your quinine and go to bed.
You may go to hell.
It couldn't be worse than this.
Kayats, wake up. There's trouble in the camp.
Who? What is it? Well, go back to bed.
That's a yell for help. Go down there. Take your revolver.
No, it's just one of the men drunk on the palm wine.
Do you hear that? Go down there, Kayats. That's one of our men.
Makola!
You're in charge here. That's what you tell me all the time. What kind of man are you?
Intelligent enough not to risk my life for a dead native.
And I'm dizzy.
Fever. Forget what you heard. Go back to sleep. We will find out in the morning.
Oh, I have to go to the camp.
No, do what you please, but remember the cross on the hill.
He died of fever.
That's right. Do you prefer a bullet? You're up, Kalia. You look better.
Where the men?
They will straggle down shortly. I'll call again.
Oh, there's Makola.
Come up here and Makola.
He doesn't appear to be excited. Maybe he didn't hear the gunshot.
When did you wake me up?
It was almost 3 o'clock.
Yes, Tuan cares.
Where are the men?
They went last night with the coast people, the Loanda.
What? They deserted?
They go away, Tuan.
But they can't. They're company men, employed by great trading companies.
They were no good.
The director will be furious.
We're like the Ivory.
Ivory?
Down there, Kayats. In front of the storehouse.
What? Good Lord. I never saw such a collection. The Loanda returned and...
You say barter with them, and they have many tusks. You wish to see one?
Good work, Makola. I will certainly mention this to the director. Wonderful. You coming, Kaya?
Oh, yes, I'm all right.
You should stay in bed here, Twankayer. You have fever. The sun is hot.
First, I must see the Ivory. That's why we came to this desolate place.
Ah, beautiful. I never saw such tusks, Makola.
I will weigh and store for the director.
What did you have to give for it, Makola?
No regular trade. They bring ivory. I tell them to take what they want. The Loanda need carriers very badly. Our men were no good here, Tuan. No trade, no entry in books. All correct.
You gave them our men? You exchanged the company men for these tusks? You sold them into slavery?
The men were no good to us.
Oh, you scoundrel. What a vile thing to do, sell our men for ivory. The director will hear about this, I swear it. I've never heard of a more despicable act. You have no more duties here, Makola. You and your family are to leave at once.
You are very red, Herr Kurtz. If you are so irritable in the sun, you will get fever and die, like our first chief.
We will return to the coast, to my people, Makola.
No.
You heard Herr Kaya.
He spoke out of anger.
It was wrong to sell the men.
No. The chief of the Loanda would accept nothing else. If I do not agree, he and his men kill us, take everything. We have the ivory and we are alive. Do not worry about Herr Kurtz. He will not drive us away.
Oh, what will the two men do now for food?
They have rice, things in tins. The steamer will be here soon.
Oh, let us travel with the director down to the coast, Makola. I no longer feel safe on this outpost.
Where have you been?
I went up to the camp.
You're mad. Have you no sense? You have fever. You're weak. You want to die.
I found one of Gebola's men lying dead in front of one of the workmen's huts.
What?
The way I see it, Makola carried the palm wine up to the workmen. They got drunk and fell asleep. That's when that tribe from Loanda pounced upon them and carried them off. One of the men from Gebola's village was there and stayed sober. He protested. I was shot and killed. What will you do now?
We can't touch the ivory, of course.
What a frightful thing to have done. Made slaves in exchange for animal tusks. It's very wrong, Chaos.
They were walking down from the house, Makola.
Of course. Now you will see.
Galia found one of Gebola's men lying dead in front of a workman's hut. You tell Gebola to have him removed.
Yes, Tuan.
What do you intend to do with these tusks?
The sun is very strong here for tusks. I must weigh them, place them in storehouse. They are very heavy.
That really is a splendid collection.
The Loanda are great hunters, Tuan.
Yeah, and marauders.
So, when I have stored them. I will go to Ebola as you have ordered.
I will help you, Makola. One man could not carry so big a tusk.
I can't see a woman doing that work. Yes. All right, if I give them a hand.
Do as you please.
You are not well, Tuan Kalya.
Oh, the fever will break. Can't leave these beautiful pieces of ivory in the sun.
You will kill yourself.
No matter. I've given up. I don't expect to leave this place alive.
6 months.
Remember when we first put ashore?
Well, perhaps tomorrow the steamer will come.
Oh, that's a great store of ivory cats. It's a shame. We should get credit for it.
I have been giving that a good deal of thought.
You need some credit. The clearing is overrun with rank grass, the fences...
That will do.
6 months, and you haven't accomplished a thing. The station's a disgrace. No ivory, you've lost the company of workmen, you've discharged Makola, but he's still here. I'm sick and tired of listening to you talk about position. Where does your face it, Kayets? We're like two blind men in a dark room.
But I intend to emerge from that dark room. With credit. You will be dead.
Credit?
Yeah. Credit for the ivory.
You said you wouldn't touch it.
I've changed my mind. Selling the workmen into slavery was despicable. Makola did that. I'm still horrified by it. But the men he sold to the Loanda were company men. They worked for the company. They were paid for their work. So the ivory is company ivory.
I see. And Makola and his wife?
He too is a company man. If 10 workmen choose to desert...
Preferring to become carriers for the Loanda? I begin to see. Well, you're not an absolute fool after all, Kayets.
As compensation, the Loanda brought us a fortune in ivory.
The men were worthless to us and to themselves.
Yeah, we've done them a favor, and the Loanda have rewarded us.
The logic is peculiar.
Well, who will know the truth? The director has seen worse things done on the quiet, believe me.
I do, and I'm relieved.
Earlier I mentioned the effect that solitary confinement can have on a man. We will soon discover the fate of Kayets and Collier when I return with Act 3. We're unfolding a story written by Joseph Conrad, who in the year 1890 commanded a small Belgian Congo steamboat. He contracted fever, dysentery, and in his words, everything became repellent to him. Men and things, but especially men. From that experience, he wrote this story about the disintegration of a trader and his assistant. 3 more weeks have passed, and Makola's wife is concerned.
The 2 men quarrel and break things, Makola. I have heard them.
Stay away from their house. They have revolvers. They are no longer responsible for what they do.
Oh, they are starving.
They have rice.
But nothing else. Gabola's people do not bring game or food. They are weak and they are starving.
I do not care. I have no respect for them. They do not belong here.
Have pity on them.
No. Leave them alone. Time will tell against them. The steamer is late. The director is busy with other stations. I do not know when he will arrive.
The men will be dead.
Then Gibola's wish will be granted.
We need food. We're rot of fever and starvation. You sit there. You're in charge of this pest hole. Do something, Kayat.
The steamer
For all you know, the steamer's passed us by. We have to do something.
I have Ivory for the director.
Ivory. Blast the Ivory. And the jungle. Burn it down. Exterminate the natives. Set fire to the whole continent.
Oh, you are crazy.
You sit there moaning over that picture of your maiden.
I warn you, Kaya.
Free me from this place. Free me. I'm so sick.
The solitude. It is absolute. Everything has gone out of me. Images of home. Gone. Those I loved recede into the distance. Become indistinct. The great silence of the wilderness, its hopelessness, envelops me. I've lost the will to resist. Death stalks us, and I have no will to resist. No will. Talia? You're alive.
Get away from me.
You've slept all day.
Good.
Get up now. Don't lie there and rot. I fix supper.
I can't choke down any more ice.
There's coffee.
Then bring out the sugar. What are you holding it for?
Only a few lumps left.
Well, bring it out.
It's for when we are sick.
Sick? I'm sick to death. Bring out the sugar or I'll strangle you to death.
I forbid you to speak to me that way.
You what?
I'm your chief.
Chief? Who's chief? There's no chief here. There's nothing here but you and me. Fetch the sugar, you blundering idiot.
Shut up, Kaya. I dismiss you. You miserable scoundrel.
You flabby, good-for-nothing civilian.
Put down that stool.
Make me.
Stop it.
Come back here. Open that door. Open it, you coward.
He's mad. Revolver. Where is my revolver? I have to control my nerves.
If you don't bring out that sugar, I'll break the doors down. As for you, master.
I have to get out of here. The window. Drop to the ground and run for the river. Past McCulver's hut and the storehouse. Run. My legs. This morning I couldn't walk a yard without groaning. Run. Run for my life. He's mad.
I'm waiting for you, Chaos. You can't escape. Better jump in the river. You come near the house, I'll kill you. Come on now. You're out there someplace and I'm waiting for you.
What is this all about? This madness? What did we quarrel about? Sugar. A lump of sugar. How preposterous. I will remain hidden behind the house.
Where are you, Tez? I'm coming for you.
I hear him. Which way do I run? To the left or to the right?
Yes, you...
I'm hit. My shoulder. He'll fire again. I don't hear him. Kalia! Makola!
Yes, Tuan. Yes.
Help! I can hardly walk.
help me to the front of the house.
Yes,
Please,
yes, Tuan. Here, hold my arm.
He tried to kill me. Get me back to the porch. A lump of sugar. Civilized men quarreling and killing over a lump of sugar. Thank you, Makola. Yeah. What? What's that?
It's Herr Collier. He's been shot and killed.
But my shoulder. The gunshot. Let me... He's dead, Makola.
Yes, Tuan.
I don't understand. He came round, threatening to kill me. We collided in the dark. There was a shot. And my shoulder...
You are not shot, Tuan.
Isn't that wonderful?
I will see to Herr Collier, Tuan.
That miserable brute, that pompous, lazy, insolent misfit, he's dead. I'm well rid of him. Threatening me. He didn't learn very much in the army about obedience. There was mutiny. The director will understand.
Tuan, is this your revolver?
Yes. Yes, that is mine.
There is only one revolver, Tuan. Where is his?
I don't know. He came after me to shoot me.
I will look.
Now what will I do? Bury him, I suppose. Order Makola to build a cross. Place him next to the first agent. I killed him. Killed in self-defense.
Tuan, I did not find the revolver near Herr Collier. It was in his room. This is his revolver.
I shot an unarmed man.
Herr Collier died of fever, Tuan. Yes, I think he died of fever. Bury him tomorrow. For tonight we leave him on the porch.
I am dreaming. Collier is dead. What difference does that make? Thousands die every day. I am at peace with myself. What if I, and not Collier, was dead? But I'm not. I must wake up. The mist is all around me, penetrating, silent, white, deadly, carrying my guilt through the jungle, calling me to justice, calling me, help, 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 help!
He's gone mad.
He runs wildly to the shore.
The steamer. Kids! Kids!
He's gone. He runs into the jungle. Oh, how do we explain what happened to Herr Kerr?
He went mad from fever, ran into the forest. Both men are gone. That is all the director will need to know.
And we go downriver to the coast with the director?
Yes. The company sends stupid men to the station. I want no more of them. They offend the natives. We do not collect enough ivory.
You have a great store of ivory, Makola.
Thanks to the Loanda.
And to the workmen, who are now their slaves.
Come aboard, Makola. Tie your canoe to the ladder. Well, I'm pleased to see you.
I am honored, Herr Director.
May I ask where Kayertz is? And that assistant whose name I've forgotten?
Collier.
Ah, yes, of course. Well?
They are dead, Herr Director.
Ah. The usual, Makola?
Fever. Herr Collier died of fever. He is buried.
And the agent?
Herr Kayertz became wild in the head and ran into the jungle.
Madness. He cannot survive. And the station, has the work been done?
No, Sir Director.
I feared as much. Imbeciles.
The company men did not work. Last full moon, they leave station. They join Loanda's. This unlucky station, Tuan.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the station. It's the fools the company sends me to man them. Any ivory?
You come ashore to see.
Macola. That's a marvelous collection. Heaven's name, how did you collect such superb tusks?
I barter for it, sir.
Yes, well, you bartered well. I see you still have half the supplies I left with you. What tribe brought you this wonderful collection?
Loanda.
Ah, I understand. And it was with the Loanders that the workmen went?
Yes, sir.
Amusing. We think alike, Macola.
Yes, sir.
Both of us have a shrewd understanding of real values. I think that you could become an outstanding agent for a great trading company. I'll have my men load the ivory aboard. Then you and I will talk further?
Yes, sir.
Strangers in a foreign land, isolated and destitute. Cairds and Collier gave up respectable positions to become ivory traders in the middle of equatorial Africa. Unqualified, they degenerated so swiftly that in 6 months they died, both violently. Greed drove great trading company, and greed drove the two men. Only a heartless man, such as a director, or a shrewd man like Macola, can survive the challenges of exploitation. I shall be back shortly. Conrad wrote this tragic story in 1895. The days of colonial exploitation have ended. Those who hunt and sell ivory are no longer cheated with gifts of cheap cloths, glittering beads, and trinkets. Now they get value for what they sell. This is advancement of a sort, and the dignity we formerly accorded only to each other is now, we hope, accorded to all mankind. Our cast included Robert Dryden, William Griffiths, Joe Silver, and Joan Arliss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Wonder if prices will ever come down? Fed up with the post-war world? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you escape.
You are standing at the edge of an enchanted grove, lured by a soft, caressing voice inviting you to destruction. You have nearly sold your soul to an ancient goddess from whom you must escape.
Escape, produced by William N. Robeson and designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Today we escape to the African veldt and an enchanted shrine of great antiquity, as John Buchan told it in his weird story, The Grove of Ashtaroth.
We stumbled onto the place, Lawson and I, during the second day after we left Taki. We'd travel on horseback some 40 miles or so through typical African veldt, lush and green, with plenty of game and good hunting. It was late afternoon when we topped a rise and saw before us a small plateau of such beauty that we both reined in and sat staring at it, not speaking for some moments. A tiny sparkling stream wandered through the verdant meadow grasses, and at the edge of the plateau tumbled in a crystal waterfall down to the plain below. Graceful clumps of strange trees grew here and there, and bushes blazed in a riot of bloom. I'd seen nothing remotely like it in all the miles we'd come. It stood alone, proud and lovely, an alien island in a sea of tropic jungle.
Great heavens, John, in your whole life have you ever seen anything like it? If some artist had designed that plateau, placed every tree and bush by hand, it couldn't be any more perfect. It's almost weird, isn't it?
Yes. It shouldn't be here. It doesn't belong. But there isn't a plant growing over there that's like any we've seen in the rest of the jungle.
Probably a difference in minerals in the soil, something of that kind.
It's more than that. They're not even the same varieties.
It's true. That one grove standing alone there near the edge, I've never seen trees that slender and fragile.
And the bark, it looks like silver velvet.
Silver velvet. That's quite an idea, John.
Yes, I guess it is at that. Anyway, those doves seem to like it. They never stop circling over that one particular grove.
They're probably nesting there. A flock of white doves circling over the silver grove. But, there's something vaguely familiar about that.
Yes, there is.
John, can you make out some kind of a dark shape there through the trees over toward the center of the grove?
Yes. Yes. Come on, let's ride over and take a look.
No. Not now.
Huh? Why?
I mean, you'll have plenty of chance to see it later.
What are you trying to say?
John, I'm going to build a home here.
A home? Out here in the middle of the jungle, miles from...
I'll build a road in from Turkey. I've got money enough and no one but me to spend it. I've always wanted to live in Africa.
Always, Lawson? Or for the last 5 minutes?
It doesn't matter. Somehow, even though I'd never seen it, I've dreamed of this spot all my life. I've got to live here. Want to live here, I mean.
But so quickly, at least think it over first.
No, I don't have to think it over. I know what has to be done. John, it's here that I build my tabernacle.
I couldn't understand Lawson giving in to this sudden, foolish impulse. It wasn't like him. But there was nothing I could do. I left him at Torquay the next day and returned to the matter-of-fact world of business in London. And it was 3 years before I saw him again. 3 years before I returned to Africa to find that he'd built a manor house in the jungle and equipped it with all the conveniences of the English countryside, of which not the least was Travers, his butler.
May I be so bold as to say it, Mr. Buchan, it's very good to see you again, sir. You bring a breath of old London out of this heathen foreign country.
Well, thank you, Travers. It's good to see you again. This is some different from the old granite front on Grosvenor Square, isn't it?
Indeed it is, sir. A great many things are different.
Yes. Mr. Lawson's turned this jungle clearing into a paradise on earth.
If you'll pardon me, sir, I think paradise is not quite the word.
Oh, well...
perhaps I'd better tell the master you've arrived, Mr. Buchan. He's been lying down.
Oh, not ill, I hope.
I'll tell him you're here, sir.
Travers left the room and I waited alone, wondering at the strangeness of his manner. I had finally decided it must be induced by homesickness. I looked about me, as impressed by the austere magnificence of the library as I'd been by the grounds outside. There was an imposing mantelpiece of ebony at one end, and on it was placed an object elegantly fashioned of alabaster in the form of a half-moon. It was curiously carved with signs of the zodiac. There was something compelling, almost unearthly about it. Fascinated, I reached out my hand.
I should not touch that if I were you.
Huh? Oh, Lawson! I didn't hear you come in.
How are you, John?
Oh, fine, Lawson. Couldn't be better. You?
Shall we sit down?
Why, yes. Thank you. Wonderful seeing you again, old man. Been wanting to get down here for the last 3 years, but you know how it is in London. Time gets away from you, and the first thing you know...
Yes, of course. Cigar?
No, thank you. Not now. When I finally did get the chance, I couldn't even wait for an answer from you. I sent a wire and then followed it right on down.
Yes, it surprised me a bit. Haven't had a visitor here for the last 2 years.
Oh? Well, then that explains why Travis talked the way he did. I thought it must be...
What do you mean Travis talked the way he did? What did he say?
Lawson, what's wrong with you? He didn't say anything.
Well, he's been enough.
I'm afraid I...
Forget it. I'm sorry, John. I haven't felt very well the last few days.
Well, that explains it. I say, at least you seem to be eating all right. You're actually getting a bit plump.
Actually, I'm fat. Gross, flabby, and obscenely fat. Isn't that what you really mean?
Well, no. I was only joking.
Never mind. What do you think of the place, John?
Place? Why, it's amazing. It's beautiful. No one could ever believe it without seeing it. I doubt if there's another place like it anywhere in the world.
You're right about that. There isn't another place like it. Anywhere in the world.
Oh, that reminds me. I noticed you left the grove as it was without bothering it. Tell me, did you ever find out what it was we saw that afternoon?
Yes. Yes, John, I found what it was.
Well?
John, I have an overseer here named McJobson, quite a competent man. I want you to leave with him in the morning, take a 3 or 4 day hunting trip. He knows the country. He'll find you plenty of game.
Oh, but I came here to see you.
I'm fighting a bout of fever. Happens every so often. I'll be all right by the time you get back.
Oh, now, wait a minute. If you're sick, I'm certainly not going to run.
You'll do what I tell you.
Lawson.
I'm sorry to talk this way, but I know what has to be done.
All right, Lawson. Whatever you say.
Good. Settle it. Believe me, John, I know what's best for me.
Yes. I'm sure you do.
Another thing, John. That carving that sits on the mantel, I must ask you not to touch it. Quite old, rare. I should not like anything to happen to it.
That night when I retired, I found it impossible to sleep. I tossed fitfully, trying to think of some reason for the great change that came over my friend in these past 3 years. Drugs, drink, actual sickness, either physical or mental? No, none of them gave any complete answer. My windows looked out across to the turf, and I saw the grove of strange trees. It was bathed now in the moonlight by a soft silvery haze. Even now, in the middle of the night, the flock of doves circled in the air above it, gleaming white from wing and breast as they wheeled in the shafts of moonlight. I dozed off finally, to wake up suddenly in that brief hour before the first light of dawn. I happened to glance from the window, and in the fading moonglow saw a figure approaching the house. It drew nearer, and I saw it was Lawson, barefooted, wearing a white dressing gown. Shortly, I heard his weary steps pass my door, and afterward the house was silent. I lay there wide awake. Lawson had been coming from the direction of the grove.
Good morning, Mr. Bucken.
Oh, morning, Jefferson. Oh, sit down.
Thank you, sir. Now, in regard to that hunting trip we talked about, I can offer you a choice of 2 or 3...
No, never mind. I'm not going on any hunting trip.
But last night we decided
That was last night, McJobson. Tell me, how long has Mr. Lawson been sick?
Oh, it comes and goes. Happens about once a month like this. He's not the man that he was when I first came here.
Do you have any ideas about what might be the matter?
Aye.
Well, what are they?
If I told you what was in my head, you'd think me daft. Why don't you wait until tomorrow? You won't need to ask. It's the full moon, the next.
Full moon? What does that have to do with it?
You'll find it in the Bible. Read the 11th chapter of the 2nd book of Kings. It says there.
I found a Bible in the library and thumbed it open to the passage he'd mentioned. I read through it once without understanding. And then one sentence seemed to leap out from the page. For Solomon went after Ashtaroth, the goddess of the Sidonians. Ashtaroth. Ashtaroth, of course, Ashtaroth! Goddess of the ancient East, whose strange rituals held a dark fascination for the children of Israel, over and over luring them away from their fierce prophets to worship at her shrines. The white doves of Ashtaroth circling the shrine of her silver grove. Why, then the grove at the end of the turf must hide a lost shrine dedicated to her worship. But what of Lawson? Did his blood carry one fraction from old Israel with the same ancient weakness to hear and answer the call of the goddess? Did he become an acolyte of Ashtaroth? What weird rites did he perform in the grove at night? And then I remembered tonight. The worship of Ashtaroth had always reached its climax on the night of the full moon. Lawson did not appear all day. And that evening, after dinner, McJobson and I took up our watch on the dark veranda, looking into the windows of the library. We'd been there at least an hour.
Look. Mr. Lawson just came into the library.
I see him. Hey, what's he after?
I suppose he wants the little figure on the mantel.
We watched him take the carved half moon of alabaster and slip it into the pocket of the robe he was wearing. Then he turned and left the room. In a moment he came out the front door and walked off across the turf in the moonlight.
We'd best give him a bit of a start and then follow him.
No, he'd see us for sure in that moonlight.
I do not think so. He'd not look back now, sir, if there were 10 of us following.
McJobson, what is it all about?
You've read the book?
Yes. Yes, it's the ancient goddess Ashtaroth. But what is the ceremony? What does he do? And what is it that made him the way he is?
The ceremony you'll be seeing, Mr. Buchan. As to what has made him like he is, he does an evil thing. And all the while he knows it to be evil. He cannot help himself, and he knows that too.
Yes. I think I see what you mean.
We'd best be going now. He's gone into the grove.
We crossed the turf quickly and passed into the black and silver shadows of the moonlit grove, working our way carefully toward the center. The only sound at first was the piping of the doves circling high over the lacy branches above our heads. I saw as we approached that the center of the grove had been cleared to form a small circular arena, was covered with smooth turf. And standing in the middle of it was a cone of rock 30 feet high, a smooth, sharp tower of stone that pointed up toward the tops of the trees. And then I saw Lawson. He stood by the base of the conical tower, his arms uplifted, the symbol of the half-moon bound to his forehead, and chanting words with meanings I could not even guess. Now Lawson threw off his white robe and began a curious kind of dance, moving around the foot of the cone on a worn path beaten in the turf, the same path he must have followed many other nights before. He moved faster and faster, uttering now and again a wild cry. We stared entranced at the circle of moonlight. And as he danced, a strange new sound slipped into my consciousness, an earthly melody that seemed to come from the tower, from the trees, or may perhaps have been born within my own mind, tricked by the magic fantasy of moonlight, shadows, and perhaps madness. It brought to me one vivid thought of the warm, soft lips of an unseen goddess, of lips incarnadine, whispering gently and sensuously across the reeds of a panpipe. I stirred uneasily, felt the quickening of my pulse.
Try to resist it, Mr. Buchan. It is only a thing of evil cloaked in a false beauty.
McJobson heard or felt it too. Then it was more than a trick of my own senses. Something in me thrilled to the call of the weird melody. I wanted to rush out and throw myself at the base of the stone tower to dance as Lawson was doing, to spend all eternity in adoration and worship of the beauty of Ashtaroth.
No, Mr. Buchan. Think what it's done to him. Fight it, lad, fight it.
I lost all knowledge of time. The dance had grown swifter and fiercer. The moonlit figure in the clearing moved faster and faster, postulating and gyrating in tempo to the crazy rhythm. My blood was pounding in my throat, my ears ringing. The music surged through my brain in ever-mounting waves of incandescent sound. Now I was beyond reason, possessed by an overpowering frenzy when the cock crew. Then the grove was deathly still, and at the foot of the tower, Lawson lay unconscious.
How is he, Mr. Buchan?
He's lost a lot of blood, but I think he'll be all right.
Good. That was a near thing.
Trevor's got a couple of sleeping tablets into him. He'll not be waking up before tonight, at least. McJobson, I suppose you know what we have to do.
I'm well aware of what should be done, sir, but I've no idea how to do it.
I think I do. I shall take full responsibility, but I'll need men, all we can get.
The natives will no go near the place, but there's some 30 white men on the tobacco farm a few miles back on the bush. But they want a high wage.
I'll pay it, just get them.
Would you mind telling me what you're proposing to do, sir?
Yes. Something that may sound as mad as Lawson himself. I'm going to deal with that grove the same way King Josiah did.
Hey, it comes back to me vaguely.
Yeah. Here it is. And the high places that were before Jerusalem, which Solomon the king of Israel had builded for Ashtaroth, the abomination of the Sidonians, did the king defile. And he brake in pieces the images and cut down the groves. Both the altar and the high place he brake down, and burned the high place, and stamped it small to powder, and burned the grove.
Aye, it is the word of God. We'll need dynamite, but I have plenty of it down at the workshop. I'll go after the men first. We should be ready to start by 9 o'clock this morning.
It was just past 9 when we entered the grove, carrying axes and a couple of shotguns, and driving several teams of oxen. A light breeze had sprung up, and it whispered and rustled in the branches of the silver trees. We took care of the doves first, shot them one by one until we'd killed them all, 27, and piled their white bodies at the foot of the pointed rock. Then the men set to work with the axes, chopping through the slender trunks of the trees.
Don't miss a single tree. Get every bush. Drag them into fire. Right, you are, sir. All right, come on.
I stood by the stone tower, the high place of King Solomon, and watched while the work went on. Gradually born perhaps in the sighing wind, a strange fancy crept into my mind.
Oh, no. Please don't. Please, no.
I fancied I could hear a voice coming from the tower, from the trees. This voice was soft, warm, and pleading.
Listen with your heart. Can the spirit within you not hear and feel?
The heart of all sorrow was in that voice, and the soul of all loveliness. Distant, tenuous, with all the bodiless grace of a goddess older than time and desire.
Please listen. Can you not know that I am beautiful, and once gone, and gone forever?
I could not believe that I was imagining this soft and lovely voice. I felt a sudden and overpowering adoration for this exquisite creature who whispered in the breath of the wind. I wanted to call out to the men, order them to stop desecration of her home and sanctuary. Then I thought of Lawson, of what he'd become, and I fought back the impulse.
How can you judge who knows so little? One who is part of the whole divinity of nature.
No, I won't. I can't listen to.
Look at me but once with the eyes of your heart, and you'll belong to me forever.
No. Please, no.
You have killed my doves, covered their white breasts with blood. Are you not yet satisfied?
It's got to be done. It's got to be done.
No, please. You could stop now and leave the high place. New trees would grow. Other doves would come and nest in them.
But I can't.
What do you say, Mr. Buchan? I couldn't quite hear you.
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, I'm ready to put the dynamite around the tower here, if you'll move back a little way.
McJobson, perhaps we could leave the tower. Maybe it's enough to clear the grove.
'Tis not enough. The book says, and their children remember the altars and the groves by the green trees upon the high hills.
No.
That's no good, Mr. Buchan. He who heeded the voices of the wind, every last stone must be destroyed.
No.
He is a stern man, and a cruel man, and his words are vile with hate.
No.
Leave me only this one last hope.
No. All right, McJobson. Go ahead with it.
Place the boxes of dynamite close together, lads. Easy now.
No. Even now, it's not too late.
I walked away slowly. The piles of tree trunks were burning now. The smoke swirled in the wind. I would leave this place tonight. Yes, I would leave this place forever. Then write a note for Lawson, telling him of what I'd done. And I was very tired.
While there's yet time, the thing once done can never be undone, and once gone, I can never return.
I knew that my act, my reason told me all these things. I knew that this act that I'd committed had saved Lawson. Had saved his life and perhaps his reason. And yet I wondered if perhaps in so doing I was not driving from its very last refuge on earth something that was so rare and lovely. If perhaps I was not destroying a very beautiful thing. A very beautiful thing forever.
Stop now. Please, oh, please.
All right. Let her go.
No. Oh, no.
silence. Nothing but silence. And I heard the sweet voice no more. And my face was wet with tears.
Escape. Produced by William N. Robeson, directed by Norman MacDonald. Today brought you The Grove of Ashtaroth by John Buchan. Adapted for radio by Les Crutchfield. With Paul Frees as Buchan, Bill Conrad as Lawson, Kay Brinker as Ashtaroth, Raymond Lawrence as McJobson, and Eric Snowden as Travers. Music was conceived by Cy Fewer, with Eddie Dunstetter at the console. Next week.
When you're tired from working all week, when the weekend offers little diversion, next week at this time, when your problems seem just too much for you, we offer you Escape.
Next week, we bring you another exciting story of high adventure. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Black Flame of the Amazon, featuring Harold Noyes, world-famous explorer in person. You remember how Grogan, a white renegade of the jungle, imprisoned a celebrated scientist named James Beatty. Then, when his little son and daughter, heading a rescue party by amphibian aeroplane, reached the jungles, they fell foul of Grogan. He stole their secret code, the key to the mystery of the treasure map. About this time, Mr. Noyce, the famous explorer, happens on the scene and goes to the aid of the children. Harboring an old grudge against Mr. Noyce, Grogan plans and succeeds in capturing Mr. Noyce and his assistant, Pedro. The latter two are to be tortured in the old Indian fashion, buried alive in an anthill. The children, however, pluckily regain possession of their commandeered aeroplane. And with the help of the pilot, Pat Donovan, they await the arrival of Grogan, who is expected at any moment. The plan is to rescue Mr. Noyce and Pedro before morning, when the anthill torture is timed to begin. Donovan and Little Jean and Jim Brady are now in the cabin of the aeroplane. The Indian guard is all tied and gagged. Away in the distance, coming through the dim, steaming jungle, they see a man approaching. It may be Grogan. Let's listen.
Now, if this is Grogan, it will be better for you two kids to get down flat on the cabin floor. Get in behind where the Indian is lying.
Oh, but what for, Pat? We want to help. Why can't we?
Now, it's too dangerous. I'd be too worried. I couldn't give my best attention to our visitor. And on the floor, you'll be safer in behind that Indian there. Okay. He's all tied up and he can't hurt you.
We know that, Donovan, but heck, how can we see what's going on if we're hiding behind an Indian? Listen, we don't have to hide behind anything, not even a savage Indian.
I know. But if Grogan has a pistol or a rifle, he may start bombarding us from the shoreline. And he's a good shot. In behind that Indian, well, any bullets coming in here, that Indian would be some protection, you see.
Well, listen, Pat. We were told to always obey our elders, but listen, please. We're in this thing up to our necks, and it's our fault.
Please, Pat. Please, we'll feel so much better if we get in on this shindig. We just don't know how much we can help.
Oh, but you're all wrong, Miss Jean. I do know. Look, I'd still be a prisoner, all trussed up with rope and a filthy rag in my mouth if you two hadn't come to my rescue. You swam and dived in that dirty black river, and I'm not forgetting that. Never.
Well, what do we do, Pat? Do we go on?
Oh, now it isn't me that's after stopping you. Maybe I'll be mighty thankful that you did insist on being on deck.
Okay, then. You're the boss, Pat.
Now, wait. Where is that man now? I can't see him.
Huh? I've lost him too, Pat. Well, just sort of slipped out of sight. He certainly was headed down the river right here.
Say, I'll bet that was Grogan. I bet he noticed the Indian was missing, and now he is suspicious.
I think you've got the answer, Jimmy. Very likely he's creeping through the bush now, edging closer. Well, we'll soon know.
We'll let him edge. That's what we want, isn't it?
Yes. And here's what we do then. I'm laying down on the cabin floor again. There's some rope, little pieces, lots of them. Now, when I get on the floor, Jimmy, you just tuck the ends of the rope in around me.
Oh, you mean to make it look like you're still tied up?
Yes, to make it look like I'm still a prisoner. Then, just before he comes out in the little dugout, you two hide. One of you under the bunk where you can be near to lend a hand. Now, Jimmy, that'll be you.
Okay, Pat.
Well, say, what about me? I'm still here, you know.
I'm not forgetting you, Miss Jean. You've got a big job ahead of you, too. Just this. As soon as we get Grogan in here, first thing he'll do is to bend over.
He sure will.
Now, I'll jump up and grab him before he can reach for his gun. Jimmy will tackle him around the legs or, well, anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Now, there'll be a scrap, all right.
I'll say there will. You know, Grogan is a big bruiser, all right, and he's strong as an ox, too.
While the battle is on, Jean, you get out the cabin door, take his dugout, and get ashore. You understand?
All right. I got it so far. I get ashore, then what?
You hot-foot it up to the village. Now, with Grogan out of the way, maybe Mr. Noyce and Pedro can bluff their way out of the place and get down here in a hurry. Now, how does that sound?
Okay by me, Pat, and just leave it at that. I'll take care of my end of things.
I know you will. And now we might as well get going. I'm getting down on my back again. Making a good job of it now, Jimmy. Come on.
Oh, but listen, Pat. We forgot something. That Indian here. If Grogan comes in, he'll see the Indian the first thing.
By George, Jean, that's right. That's noticing things.
I'll say it is. That's good stuff, Gene. That's using the old bean, all right.
Well, come on, Jimmy. We got to get this big fellow back into the rear compartment out of the way. Jean, you keep watch at the cabin window there, but be careful to stay well out of sight.
Oh, they won't see me, Pat. You go ahead. Let me do the watching.
All right. Now, all set, Jimmy. You grab this fellow's big feet.
I'll
take him by the shoulders. He's going to be a load, so we've got to hide him. Load or no load. Up. Now, come on. Boots together.
Holy mackerel. They must feed Indians on iron bolts or something.
Hold it. It isn't Grogan at all. It's another Indian.
Oh, heck. And after we got this bird lifted off the floor, too.
Just an Indian, eh? Okay, Jimmy. Let this one down. Come on. Easy. There. I've got an idea. We're going to have another Indian in here.
Well, this one out on the bank. He's got a blowgun. He's looking across at the ship. Listen.
Say, he's looking for his pal. I bet that's the new guard. Grogan is likely to send him down and relieve this one we captured, don't you think?
So I suspicion. And we're in a bigger muddle now than if that had been Grogan himself. If that fella over there gets suspicious, the first thing he'll do is to go back and tell Grogan.
Yes, he'll spill the beans, all right. Gosh, Pat, don't we have the rottenest luck, though?
Say, I'll bet he thinks the Indian is inside the cabin, all right. Gosh, Pat, can't you speak Indian? Can't you call back to him or something?
Devil a word, my lad. Irish is about all I'm good at.
He's still standing there. Hurry, folks. Think of something.
Say, I got it, Pat. Let's give that bird out there a good look at the Indian on the floor. I mean, if that Indian out there could see this one, maybe he'd come on over.
But how? We can't unloose the prisoner. He'd take courage knowing his pal is out on the bank. He'd yell and maybe push his fist through the window.
All right, Pat. Are you game to try something?
What?
Let's get our prisoner over to the cabin window.
Are you meaning to boost him up to the window, then?
Sure, why not? We can keep him all tied up. We can sort of steady him. Let's go, Pat. You take the gag out of his mouth, and I'll get the big axe over there, the big machete.
All right. I'll unloosen the gag. Go ahead, Jimmy. Hurry.
I got it. You got the gag off, Pat?
Now, in a jiffy. Wait. Just one more nut. There she is.
Okie dokie. And now it's my turn. Let me talk to him.
Very well, but how? You don't know any more of the Indian lingo than I do.
Well, I guess I can make him understand, all right. Watch this. Look, Mr. Savage. Well, look now. You know what I mean when I put my fingers to my lip like this and do this?
Seems like he understands. I think he nodded his head.
Yeah. Now, remember, Mr. Indian, we want a whole lot of or else off comes your coconut. Like that, see?
He understands, I guess. Begolly, I would too, with somebody standing over me with a big, sharp, overgrown hatchet like that. Oh, yes.
Well, let's go then, Pat. Gene, is the other one still there?
Yes, still waiting. He doesn't seem to be afraid of anything. He just seems puzzled.
Then here we go, Jimmy. Come out.
Okay.
Up to Daisy. We got to get this fella on his feet. All his legs around to the cabin wall. Now then, when we boost him up to his feet, he'll be at the window. Come on.
Up we go.
Remember now, Red Man, use your head. No speak 'em. No open 'em up your mouth, not at all. Plenty no speak, savvy?
Let's try it. We can sort of steer this fellow. Have him bend over a little till his face is at the cabin window. Easy now. There.
I'm going to rap on the window.
Okay.
Well, Jimmy, he sees. He's looking right across at us.
Let's go then, Jimmy. That was all that was needed. Down with this one again. Now hurry. And you, wait. Let's drag him over to the back there. Now then, Jimmy, you fix that gag again. I'm going to get ready for Cousin Willie when he arrives. How is it, Jean?
Well, he's getting ready to dive, I think. Yeah, here he comes.
Okay, I've got this one all fixed again.
All right, now. Better stand a little clear of the cabin hatchway, though. Give me lots of room to work. This one won't be half drowned, you know. He'll be as lively as an eel.
But can't we help?
Yes. As soon as I get a good hold on him, I'll shout. Then, Jean, there's 2 more little pieces of rope on the floor. You take care of them.
Okay.
We're going to need them in a hurry.
All right.
Listen, he's here.
All right, now. I'll be in the shadow by the hatchway when he opens up. Now, I'm grabbing him by the neck or the best grabbing place I see. Easy now. Shh. Quiet.
Omdur, you want to say? Omdur.
I got him. I got him.
Hang on, Pat. Hang on.
For the love of Mike, and what is it you think I'm doing? Playing tag with him? Grab him by the hair, Jimmy. He's got lots of him. Come on, hurry.
I got him.
Tight, Jimmy.
Here. Down on the... There. Now, maybe that'll stop you from waking up the neighborhood. You would yell and holler, you long-haired heathen, eh?
Watch out, he doesn't bite your hand off, Pat.
Well, I got to keep him quiet. We can't have him giving the alarm. How about it, Jean?
I got his feet tied okay. Here, Jimmy, grab. You fix his hands.
Turn him over on his tummy, Pat. We'll get his hands behind his back. It's safer that way. We haven't got any too much rope either.
Okay, help yourself.
You folks mind if I sit down? Whew, I'm about all in. Suffering shrimps. We got 2 Indians now. Oh, gosh, maybe we'll have to stick around for a week. Get them one at a time, huh?
Oh, no, we won't. Listen, as long as Grogan sent this new guard, then he isn't figuring on coming in person. So Mr. Noyce is still in a bad fix, and I'm going to do something about that.
But what, Jimmy?
Well, there you are, Pat. You can let go now. He's all fixed. But it's up to you to keep him quiet. Me, I'm getting back to my little box of dooflickies, and I'm heading for the village.
And I'm going with you.
Oh, no, you're not. I'm going alone, and I'm going now.
Well, that's making up one's mind in a hurry. Jimmy doesn't waste any time. What success will he have with his box of dooflickies, his magic tricks? Well, boys and girls, we will just have to be patient until our next program to find out what Jimmy does. There will be plenty of excitement, though. Jimmy alone with a band of savages, and just the magic tricks for a weapon. The Black Flame of the Amazon, featuring Harold Noyce, world-famous explorer in person. You remember, out in the cabin of their amphibian, Jim and Jean Brady, the 2 children with the pilot of the ship, Pat Donovan, have succeeded in capturing 2 Indians, big savage men with blowguns and poison darts, who have been appointed guards to see that no one takes the planes. These guards are in the employ of a cruel-hearted white man named Butch Grogan, a ruthless rascal whose heart is greedy for gold. Mr. Noyce is still a prisoner in the Indian village nearby, and Pedro is with him. The Indian village is a scene of growing activity and excitement. A celebration, a ceremonial feast and dance is about to begin in honor of Mr. Noyce, who's to be tortured at sunup by the cruelest of all tortures, buried alive in an anthill, a hill of soldier ants containing millions of these fierce half-inch long insects. All this will happen, provided Mr. Noyce isn't rescued by morning. But little Jim Brady has a plan, somewhat far-fetched, perhaps, but anything is worth trying now. Listen.
But look, Jimmy, always it's been you and me. Why, we've always gone together. Gosh, maybe you'll get into trouble. There's an awful scat of Indians up there.
And that's just the reason I want to go up to the village alone. One person can get by better than two.
That's what you think. But say, there's a lot of things I can do, too. Just because I'm a girl is no reason. What do you say, Pat?
Well, now, I don't want to be getting mixed up in any family argument here, but I do think that girls should stay out of Indian villages as much as possible.
You hear that, Jane? Pat agrees with me.
Well, he doesn't agree with me, and I've got my mind made up, Jimmy. So there. Where you go, I go.
Now, can you imagine that, Pat? Gosh, a fellow can't even go places now unless his sister is tagging along. Jane, you just get in my way.
Oh, quit stalling, Jimmy. I know you better than that. You're just saying that. But I know. You think maybe I can't take it.
Oh, no, it isn't that, Jeannie. But I don't think Dad would like it very well if he knew you were getting into danger.
Okay, then. But how about you? Would he think it would be okay for you? Like fun, he would.
Jimmy, it seems to me you're losing out in the argument. And after all, you know, as I understand it, Grogan isn't meaning to harm either one of you, nor me for that fact. I'm the pilot of the ship, and it's useless to him if I don't tag along.
Well, I know that, Pat. But Jean and me, we're quite safe. Grogan needs us to explain the secret code.
Sure, but that treasure map is just a lot of meaningless lines and things without the secret code.
Well, now, that's just what I've been saying. So Jean won't be running into a great deal of danger. And another thing, it'll be company for you, Jimmy. You know, I'd like to go with you, but I just got to stick to this ship. If Grogan should come down here, I want to get my hands on him.
But listen, Pat, I'm not thinking about us. It's Mr. Noyce and Pedro.
Well, sure, and don't I know it? But I can't for the life of me see just how we can do very much about it at all.
And that's the tough part of it, too. If it wasn't for the Indians, we'd have half a chance.
Well, very likely Mr. Noyce and Pedro could handle Grogan.
Maybe, but not with several hundred Indians against them.
And that's exactly what I was trying to do. Figure out some plan to get the Indians out of the way.
And you think the box of duplickies might do it, Jimmy?
Well, now, wait here. Now, that box there, it contains dooflickies. That's what you call them. Well, now, I don't remember ever seeing a dooflicky. What is a dooflicky?
Oh, Pat, listen, I guess I should have explained dooflickies. It's just a word. It sort of fits in, see? It can mean lots of things. But wait, Pat, here's what I had in mind. Look in there.
Well, now, say, what is this to be? A fireworks celebration or something?
Well, you're almost right. Pat, that's what this stuff is supposed to be for, celebrating.
Oh. Well, these big firecracker things, what are you going to do with them? And where did you get them?
Oh, that stuff. Well, Jimmy and me, we got a big armful last year. And we were going to shoot them off and celebrate, but it rained and stormed that night. And the fireworks stuff was all off.
Yeah, and it was the very next day that we got a letter saying that Dad was in trouble. So we sort of had other things to think about than shoot off rockets and things.
Yes, and so you brought them along. Well, I'd say they were excess baggage, all right, when there's so many other things needed.
But you don't understand, Pat. Listen, what would you do if you lost your daddy and then you found him again? Wouldn't you sort of celebrate, too?
Well, sure now. And that is about the one thing I'd be after doing, Ginny.
Okay, that's what Jean and me had in mind when we packed these fireworks in the plane.
Sure. We meant to have a swell celebration when we rescued Daddy and discovered the black flame and the Inca gold.
Well, it's a mighty swell idea, all right. Now, if I was you, I'd just put him away for a time, until we find your dad. I don't see how fireworks can help much in this shindig anyway.
Well, neither did I until just a little while ago. Mr. Noyce told us that the element of surprise was the best thing when dealing with hostile natives.
And just how will fireworks fit into the picture?
Well, gosh, I don't exactly know yet, but they might. Maybe if we all get our heads together, we might think up something.
Listen, Jimmy, if these fireworks are going to do us any good, we first have to get near the ceremonial fire.
And I've got an idea. How about us making our faces brown like the Indians?
And maybe dress up like the Indians. There's that little Indian drum hanging on the cabin wall. I could thump that.
Sure. We'll take that little tom-tom and go join the Indian dance.
Oh, swell. If they get as excited about their ceremonial as Mr. Noyes says they do, why, maybe they'll never notice us.
Yeah, and we can get a chance to pull something.
Well, but where did the tom-tom come from? I don't remember ever noticing it before.
Well, the night you went away for assistance down at the swamp, we fixed up the hoot nanny again. The loudspeaker in the trees, remember?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and it works well, too. The Indian flew the coop, and in the morning, Jean and I, we found a little tom-tom quite near the plane.
Oh, well, most likely an Indian must have dropped it when he went scramming for home.
Oh, gosh, if we only had that loudspeaker now, maybe we could make enough noise to scare them again.
But we haven't. It's still hanging up there in the trees. But say, I got an idea for making some real weird noises. Pat, you remember the roars we used to make back home?
The roars? No, I don't think I ever heard of them. What are they?
You mean the little things we used to make out of the round breakfast food cartons?
That's what I mean, Gene. Look, Pat, maybe we can make some swell roars.
Well, now, if such a thing could be done, well, I'm all for it.
All right. Gene, get that little tom-tom off the wall.
Okay.
Pat, have you got a tube of cement, the kind you patch the wings with?
Well, sure, and you bet I have. Waterproof stuff dries almost immediately. Do you want it?
And how? Wait, I got a long piece of twine in my pocket somewhere. I had it. Yeah, here it is. Give me the tom-tom, Gene.
Jimmy, here's the cement.
Open the tube, Pat, and squeeze it all out. Hurry.
You want me to squeeze it here, right here, in the center of the skin on this tom-tom?
Yeah, right there. That's swell. And now then, I'm going to stick this end of the twine right on the glue, like this, and then let it dry for a while.
I guess it must be all right, but it certainly doesn't look like anything that's going to scare Indians very badly.
Oh, no? Well, you just wait until you hear it. Here, Gene, you hold it. Don't jiggle it. Let the cement dry.
Okay.
I've got some powdered rosin in the medical kit. I'll get some.
Well, now, what do we do with the powdered rosin now? I thought they just used it to play fiddles with.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the rosin on the violin bow that makes the sound come from the violin.
Oh, it's the rosin on the string that makes the big noise on a roar. Okay, I've got it, Pat. Now, while Gene holds the tom-tom steady, you hold out the piece of twine. Now, don't yank it loose from the cement, though.
Well, I'll try not to. But look here. Aren't we sort of wasting time? This isn't getting us anywhere about helping Mr. Noyes and Pedro, you know.
Well, maybe not yet, but it will. Hold it tight, Pat. That's it. I want to rub some of this powdered rosin on the twine. Gosh, Pat, I hope this does what I think it will.
Well, I'm hoping the same thing. I don't know what it is or what it does, but I'm hoping just the same.
Well, just hold your horses. Let me have the tom-tom now, Gene. How's the cement? Gosh, it looks dry as can be.
Oh, that's quick stuff to dry, all right, Jimmy.
Well, listen, I'm going to try this. Not loud, see, just a little bit. Just in case the cement isn't quite dry yet. Listen, I just hold the rosin twine and pull my thumb and finger along it. Listen.
Say, that is something, Jimmy. But is that all the loudness?
Well, you wait for just a little while, Gene, until I think it's sure the twine is good and dry. Then I'll let you hear some real noise. I'll hold the string tighter when it's slipping through my fingers.
Well, now that it's all made up, just what do you intend doing with it?
Like this, Pat. You're going to stay right here with the ship. Be ready to help us when we get back. Or maybe we'll have Mr. Noyes and Pedro with us.
Well, that's understood. But what about this here conception now?
Well, I was coming to that. Gene wants to go along with me. All right, that suits me now. Look, Gene, you and I, we're going up to the village now.
Okay.
And I'm carrying the fireworks, the whole box of them.
And me? I'll take the tom-tom, I suppose.
Right. And now then, when we get to the edge of the village, we stop among the trees. You stick there. Hang on to the roar and wait till you get the signal. And then give this thing the works.
And what is the signal? Are you going to be up in the village?
You darn tootin'. I've got to try to do something with these fireworks.
You know, Jimmy, something seems to tell me this is going to work, and I'm for hoping so.
So do I. But let's check up on the supply. Here's some firecrackers. Here's a bundle of big Roman candles. 6 of them. And here's a big skyrocket.
Ooh, sure. And when it starts climbing, it sure hisses a mess of sparks.
And, Pat, here's something you can do. When you hear the drum stop, use this.
But what is it?
It's a floral bomb, just like a rocket. Only when it's way up in the air, it explodes. And a great mass of colored balls of fire just hang in the air, way up high.
Oh, yes. Well, now, look here. You say I got to set this off when the ceremonial drums stop beating. But now, how will we know?
We won't. But if the drums don't quit, well, then I'm crazy. Say, let's try this roar again and see if it works. Hang on to your seat, folks. Okay, I'm all ready. Let's go, Gene.
Okay, Jimmy.
And remember, Pat, when the drums quit, shoot off that floral bomb. Come on, Gene. So long, Pat.
And good luck to you, Jimmy, my boy.
Well, it appears like we're going to have a fireworks celebration in the jungle. And Jimmy seems to think the drums are going to quit all of a sudden. Wonder just what he has in mind. Say, there's going to be some excitement in that Indian village, and Jimmy says if it works, Mr. Noyce and Pedro will be set free from the clutches of Grogan. Gosh, it's going to be difficult to wait until the next broadcast to find out just what happens. But I guess we'll have to. So remember, you and I, we have a date to listen to the next chapter. I'll be seeing you.
The world's greatest wild animal trainer, Clyde Beatty, with another exciting story from his brilliant career. This master of the big cats captures ferocious jungle beasts and trains them to perform under the big top in the circus, where there are always thrills, action, and danger. Hundreds of dramatic behind-the-scenes adventures are all part of the Clyde Beatty story. Here is the story of Amazon Adventure.
Africa has long been known as the Dark Continent, but I often wonder if it deserves that title more than South America, or at least the part of South America my wife Harriet and I visited a few years ago. It was midwinter when we arrived at the port of Belém, at the mouth of the mighty Amazon River in northern Brazil. After passing through customs, we headed from the docks straight toward the American consulate.
This is the place, senor.
Well, thanks, driver. We'll only be a few minutes. Maybe you better wait so you can take us on to our hotel.
As you wish, senor.
Coming, Harriet?
Right behind you, dear. Oh, there's the flag. You know, Clyde, I always get a thrill out of seeing our stars and stripes when we're so far from home.
Oh, so do I, honey. It's comforting to know that whatever country we may be in, there's a little bit of the United States nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Enter, my proud beauty.
Thank you, kind sir.
Oh, hello. Come in.
Thank you.
May I help you?
We just wanted to check in before going to the interior. Beatty's my name. This is Mrs. Beatty.
Oh, I'm Gordon Craig, Vice Consul here. Welcome to Belém.
Thank you, Mr. Craig.
I understand you to say you're going to the interior?
That's right. We're going to Manaus.
Manaus? That's almost 900 miles up the Amazon. It's hardly a tourist attraction once you're there, for that matter.
Well, we're not exactly run-of-the-mill tourists, Mr. Craig. We're interested in getting some wild animals and also in getting some good film of native jungle and animal life.
Oh, I see. Of course, you're Clyde Beatty then. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you.
That's quite understandable, Mr. Craig.
Well, I think our passports are in order. We're going to spend the night in Belém and leave on the river steamer in the morning for Manaus.
In the morning? Well, I'm afraid you're mistaken. There's no steamer going upriver in the morning.
But we were told one left on the 1st and 15th of each month.
And today's the 14th.
Oh, I'm sorry, but evidently whoever gave you that information hadn't been advised of the change in schedule. The boat leaves on the 10th and 25th of each month now.
Oh, that's just great.
Clyde, what are we going to do? We can't waste 10 days here, Mr. Craig. We haven't enough time.
Oh, I see. Well, had you considered chartering a plane and flying in?
Oh, I'd thought of it, but I figured Manaus was so far away from the coast there wouldn't be any landing field.
Is there a field in that territory, Mr. Craig?
Yes, a field was built near Manaus just last year.
Well, that's the answer then. That is, if we can find a plane.
Well, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Would you like for me to call the airport and see what's available?
Well, I hate to put you to all this trouble.
Oh, no trouble at all. Glad to be of service.
Well, we certainly appreciate it. What about coming along? We'd enjoy your company as well as your help.
No, thank you. I'm not one to go out of my way looking for trouble, Betty.
Huh?
What do you mean, Mr. Craig?
I mean that much of the territory you'll be going through is virtually unexplored. It may prove to be a very interesting and dangerous experience.
And now, back to Clyde Beatty and Amazon Adventure.
The man at the airport is getting the information. Oh, hello. Hello. Yes, that's correct. No, just the two people in the party, Mr. and Mrs. Beatty. Just a moment, I'll ask them. He must know if you'll be wanting the plane to wait while you're there, or if you're coming back on the river steamer.
Oh, we'll come back on the steamer.
Uh-huh. Hello. No, they'll not want the plane to wait. I see. That's right. They'd like to leave in the morning. Oh, well, just hold the line. Any idea how much your baggage and equipment will weigh?
Oh, I'd say 7, maybe 800 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Beatty says their gear weighs 700 or 800 pounds. That's right. Have you a good ship and a pilot for such a flight? Just a moment. He says they have a twin-engine, 6-passenger cabin plane and an experienced pilot.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's made to order. Tell him we'll take it.
All right. Hello. Mr. Beatty says that'll be fine. Who's that? Gracida. All right, I'll tell him. You can expect him in the morning. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Oh, sounds as if we're in luck, Mr. Craig.
You are indeed. The plane will be ready to leave at 8 in the morning. And your pilot's name is Carlos Gracida.
Oh, fine.
Carlos Gracida. Sounds fascinating.
Hey, now, wait a minute, senora. Remember me?
Si, senor.
As you can see, Mr. Craig, my wife speaks Spanish. 2 words of it, to be exact.
Oh,
Well, that's a good start anyway, Mrs. Beatty.
Well, I'm afraid we've already taken too much of your time, Craig.
Oh, not at all.
We'd better be getting to our hotel.
I hope you'll stop in and return from Manaus. I'd like to hear about your experiences upriver.
We'll make a point of stopping by, Mr. Craig.
We sure will, and thanks again for all your help.
Glad to do it. I wish you didn't have to leave so soon.
So do I, but we'd better get rested up if we're going to be ready to leave at 8 in the morning. Oh, I guess all our stuff's aboard now, honey. Where'd Carlos go?
Oh, he said he went to get a clearance or something. He'll be here in a minute. By the way, they put a lot of things aboard that certainly don't belong to us.
I know. They took all but 2 of the seats out of the cabin to make room for cargo.
Oh, I don't understand.
They're trying to fill the ship up with payload, stuff they know will be welcome at Manaus, things the natives need and want.
Well, I'm glad they left seats for us anyway.
Oh, here comes Carlos. I guess we're all set to take off.
Oh, and right on schedule. It's just 8 o'clock.
You people are all ready? We may take off at once.
Good. Let's get going then.
Bueno. The weather report says we will have the fine weather all the way. I will myself much enjoy this flight for a change.
Oh, you don't fly to the interior very often then?
Almost never, senora. Mostly up and down the coastline of Brazil.
I don't suppose we'll be making any stops along the way, huh?
Indeed, no. There is no place we could stop even if we wanted to. The only landing field west of Belém is our destination, Manaus.
Well, we're ready whenever you are.
See, we go. Please to get aboard.
How you doing, honey?
Oh, I'm about to doze off. Seems as if we've been flying for hours and hours.
Well, we're about 3/4 of the way now, I think.
Do you still have the extra map Carlos gave you?
Yeah. Here it is. Don't ask me where we are.
Why, Clyde, I'm disappointed in you. I thought after all the years you'd been flying, you'd know where we were every minute.
This isn't quite the same as flying in the States, honey. No iron compass.
No iron compass?
Yeah, no railroad tracks to follow.
Oh.
Nothing but jungle and the Amazon River in sight. And half the time I can't tell whether it's the Amazon or one of its branches.
Well, we should worry. As long as Carlos knows his way, I guess we're all right.
He knows what he's doing, all right. Carlos!
Si, senor.
How much longer before we arrive at Manaus?
It will be perhaps an hour and a half. We have the headwind.
Thanks. Might as well relax, honey. Guess we're still a couple 100 miles away.
Oh, this beats 5 days on a river steamer, so I'm not complaining.
I'm glad now the steamer'd already left. I wouldn't even have...
Clyde.
Steady, baby.
But what's the matter?
One of the engines is acting up. What's the trouble, Carlos?
I cannot be sure, senor. I think it may be the fuel pump.
It's just dandy.
It stopped completely now.
Relax, honey. We still got another one that's working.
I just hope it keeps on working. That jungle below looks awfully close.
We've got a couple of 1,000 feet.
Senor Beatty.
What is it, Carlos?
We are losing altitude, senor.
You mean the good engine won't take us on in?
It should, but they must have loaded us too heavily. We will never maintain altitude with this load.
Oh, Clyde.
Maybe I can jettison some of this cargo.
That is our only chance, senor. You must try, and hurry.
Okay. Harriet, I'll get the cabin door open. Get ready to help me shove this stuff overboard. There. How are we doing now, Carlos?
Not enough. We are still losing the altitude. You must hurry, senor.
I'm working as fast as I can.
Oh, Clyde, some of these boxes are too heavy for me to move.
I know. I can hardly budge some of them myself. I've already thrown out most of our equipment.
Clyde, the trees are just beneath us now.
It is of no use, senor Beatty.
Are you sure?
We are going to crash, senor.
Oh!
Harriet, back to your seat and fasten your safety belt. Cinch it up tight.
But...
Do as I say and hurry. I'll get those air mattresses to wedge in front of you.
You have only a few moments to prepare.
Here. These might help a little, honey. Let me get my safety belt fastened, too.
Clyde, I'm afraid.
So am I, if that's any consolation, honey. All we can do now is pray for the best.
I will stall into the treetops as slowly as possible. Cover your heads with your arms.
All right, Carlos. Good luck.
Clyde, if we don't...
Don't say it, honey. We'll make it.
Brace yourselves. We are going into the trees.
Honey?
Oh,
Honey, are you all right?
I think so, Clyde.
Thank heaven.
Oh, Clyde, your shoulder, you're bleeding.
Yeah, he'll be all right. I better see how Carlos made out. Poor devil.
Oh, maybe I can help.
Carlos? Carlos?
Is he dead?
No, his heart's still beating all right. Looks like he took a bad bump on the head, though. May have a concussion.
How will we ever get help for him, Clyde?
I don't know. Let's get him out of the seat here and back to the floor of the cabin.
Oh, all right.
Just a second. Now.
Oh, here, Clyde. Put him down right here, gently. I saw a first aid kit just behind one of the seats. I'll get it.
All right. I'm afraid there isn't much we can do for him, though. Maybe put a bandage on his head. That's about all.
Oh, here's the kit. And Carlos' map was on the floor beside his seat.
I'm afraid a map won't be much help where we are now, honey.
Oh, look. He marked an X right here on it. Do you suppose he did that just before we crashed to mark our position?
Let's see. Yeah, that's just what he did. This is about where we should be, I think, but...
But
nothing.
we were looking at what's printed on the map near the mark. Javaro territory. What does that mean?
You've never heard of the Javaros?
No.
Oh. Well, let's see about that bandage for Carlos, shall we?
Clyde, you're hiding something. What about the Javaros?
Harriet, Carlos is regaining consciousness.
Oh, thank goodness. He's going to be all right.
I hope so. Take it easy, fella.
Por Dios. Oh, we are alive.
Thanks to your skill, yes.
I remember now. The trees. They were reaching for us.
They got us, too.
Oh, here, Carlos. Here's some water.
Gracias, senor.
Now, that's it. Take a swallow.
Gracias. Listen carefully to what I'm going to tell you, senor. I made a mark on my map just before we crashed. It will show you our position now.
Yeah, we saw the mark, Carlos.
The river is only 3 or 4 miles to the north. You must go quickly to the river. Make a raft upon which you may float downstream to the village of Huriti.
Huriti?
Si. It is perhaps 15 or 20 miles downriver. There you will be safe until the steamer comes.
Well, that's good news if I ever heard it. Harriet and I can carry you as far as the river.
No. You must not waste time with me, senor. You must leave at once and get to the river as soon as possible.
Well, Carlos, we wouldn't think of leaving you here.
You must do as I say, senora. Quickly, before the Jivaros discover you.
That name again, Javaros. Who are the Javaros?
Senora, the Jivaros are the most feared tribe of natives in the Amazon. They are headhunters.
Now, back to Clyde Beatty and Amazon Adventure. Clyde and Harriet Beatty, with their South American pilot, were on a flight into the Amazon interior. Before reaching their destination, the plane developed engine trouble, and the pilot was forced to crash land in the jungle. A short time later, when Carlos regained consciousness, he informed the Beattys that they had crashed in the territory of the Javaros, a savage tribe of headhunters.
He's lost consciousness again, Clyde.
Maybe it's just as well. I got the door open, honey. We're only about 4 feet from the ground.
We'd better get Carlos down and try to get to the river, as he said.
Right. Help me get him in the doorway where I can lift him after I jump down.
Oh, all right, Clyde.
A little more.
Uh-huh.
That's it. I can get him from here, all right. Wait a second now. All right. Here we go, Carlos.
Can you make it all right?
Yeah. I got him. I'll just put him down right here for now.
Here's your rifle, Clyde.
Well, thanks, and don't forget the canteen. And the map, honey.
I've got him.
Let me give you a hand down now.
There.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Looks like there's a game trail just through the trees here. Chances are it leads to the river.
Let's hope it does.
I hate to have to move, Carlos, but there's no choice.
Are you going to make a litter to carry him on?
No, there isn't time. We want to get out of here right now.
Well, I can help carry him, Clyde.
I think I can manage by myself, honey. You carry the rifle and the canteen and lead the way.
All right. You ready?
Yep. Let's go. Watch for snakes, honey.
I will. Oh, you were right. There is a narrow trail here.
Good. Head to the left, then. If Carlos was right, that's the direction of the river.
We must have covered a couple of miles by now, Clyde.
I feel more like we covered 10. Carlos is no lightweight.
Are you sure we're heading for the Amazon?
I'm not sure of anything, honey. Except that I've seen enough of this jungle to last a lifetime.
Oh, Carlos is coming to again.
Senor.
Clyde, maybe you'd better put him down for a moment. You need a rest anyway.
Maybe you're right. I'll stop for a minute. There we are.
Senor, baby. You should not have wasted the time with me.
Don't be silly, Carlos.
You should have gone on by yourself.
And leave you to die or be captured?
Better it should be me than all of us.
Stop talking that way, Carlos. We should be about halfway to the river by now. We'll make it all right.
Listen. Listen, senor.
Voices.
Por Dios. Es de los Jivaros.
They're all around us. Harriet, give me that rifle.
No, senor. Do not shoot.
Oh, I guess you're right. There's too many of them.
Oh, Clyde, what can we do?
Just sit tight, honey. The next move's up to them. We were surrounded by some 15 or 20 Javaro warriors. All were armed with blowguns from which they shot small dart-like arrows whose tips had been dipped in poison. The savages looked us over with curiosity, then motioned for us to proceed up the trail. 2 of them carried Carlos, and in a short while we arrived at their village. The Javaros marched us straight to their chief, an old, wrinkled man with a fierce appearance who sat cross-legged in front of his brass-roofed mud hut.
Clyde, can you make him understand that we're not their enemies?
I don't know. None of those who brought us here seemed to understand anything I said.
Wait, senor. He's holding up the hand for silence.
White man, what you do, Jivaro land.
Oh, thank heaven he speaks some English.
We crash in airplane. We do not wish to cause the Javaros trouble. We are friends.
Nobody friend to Jivaros.
We are friends, Chief. We cause no trouble. We wish only to get to river. Go to Huriti.
Huriti?
We wish to go Huriti. We need your help.
Huriti, long way. Jivaros not like go Huriti.
Chief, we only want to go...
Clyde, the others, they're motioning for us to come with them.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the Chief's too friendly. Any suggestions, Carlos?
It is of no use to argue, senor. We are helpless.
Chief, if you will just let it...
Parado!
I guess we better do as they say. They seem to want us to go into the hut across the way here.
Clyde, what are they going to do? They've got to let us go.
Steady, honey. It won't help to lose our heads.
Clyde!
I mean, let's try to keep calm. The 3 of us were taken to another mud hut and shoved in through the low doorway. We sat on the dirt floor, and gradually our eyes became accustomed to the darkness of our crude prison. Suddenly, I noticed Harriet staring at the other side of the hut.
Clyde.
Yeah, honey?
Over there. They look like...
Oh, no. Heads. Shrunken human heads.
Clyde, no. They can't be. They're not real.
They are real, senora.
Carlos is right. Those are prize examples of the Javaro's handiwork, I'm afraid.
But I can't believe it. This can't be happening to us. It's a horrible nightmare.
Easy, honey. Easy. Listen.
What is that?
From the corner, senor. There is a native there.
Yeah, I see him now.
He's tied hand and foot.
See, he is a captive also.
Do you suppose he's from an enemy tribe or one of the Javaros?
I do not know, senor. Wait. Someone is coming.
It's the chief.
I have talk with my people, white man.
Yes, Chief.
Have decide. Let you go. Help you get Huriti.
Oh, thank goodness. Our prayers have been heard.
Oh, it is too good to be true.
Then we can go today?
No. Go tomorrow.
But can't your men take us now?
Tomorrow. Go. Tonight my people see sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Kill enemy of Javaros tonight.
You mean that man in the corner there?
Tonight we kill. Take head.
You can't do a thing like that.
Quiet. Don't say anything.
Tomorrow, take you in boat to Huriti.
Well, thank you, Chief. Tomorrow will be fine.
You stay here. Have food brought you.
Clyde, they're going to kill that poor man.
Not if we can help it, they won't.
Senor, if you value your life, do not attempt to interfere.
We can't stand by and let that fellow be murdered, Carlos.
But, senor, he is only a native.
That's no reason for us to look the other way if we can help him.
If we can help him, senora, but what can we do?
Apparently, they're not too concerned with us. They didn't tie us up, didn't even take my rifle.
See, but if we turned the native loose, then they would kill us instead of helping us.
Probably. If we turned him loose, we'd have to make a break for it ourselves.
Well, how could we, Clyde? We don't know which way to go. And Carlos isn't in any shape to make a run for it.
No, I'm all right now, senora. If it is necessary, I will manage.
Good boy, Carlos. Unless I'm badly mistaken, we're not more than a mile or so from the river. By following the same trail we were on, we should hit it.
See? And then?
They're bound to have some boats around where we can find one.
But how could we get away from the village without their knowing?
That's the problem. But if they're like other natives I've seen in the jungle, we may have a chance.
I do not understand, Senor Beatty.
It's mid-afternoon now. In an hour or so, they'll be eating their big meal. While they're at it, we might be able to sneak into the jungle and back to the trail.
See, it is possible. But if we are discovered...
We'll just have to make sure we're not discovered. It's just our luck. Is he still outside the door, Harriet?
Yes. Do you think he was sent to guard us?
I don't know. I thought after he left the food, he'd go back with the others.
Everybody else in the village seems to be over at the other side of the clearing. They're all eating now.
We haven't much time, Carlos. Take my knife. Go untie that native.
Si, senor. What about the guard outside?
Oh, you leave him to me. Harriet, get back from the doorway a little more and call that joker in.
But how?
You're a woman. Turn on the charm, honey.
All right.
I'll stand just to the side where he won't see me until it's too late, at least. Go ahead, honey. Make him stick his knob through the doorway.
Oh, mister, come here a moment, will you? That's it. Right this way. Oh, that's fine.
Well, sleep tight, pal. Carlos, how you doing?
I have just finished. He is untied now.
Come on, then. Let's get moving. Out the doorway and around the back of the hut. Hurry.
Clyde, how much farther can it be?
It shouldn't be far. We've got to keep going fast, though.
Senor, the river. She is just ahead.
Oh, the native, Clyde. He's pointing at something.
He's pointing at the bank over to the left.
He's found a couple of boats. We're in luck.
They are war canoes.
The Queen Mary couldn't look better right now.
Come on, honey. All right, jump in, Harry. Carlos, you.
Si, senor.
Come on, fella. You get aboard, too.
Listen. Jivaros.
Grab those paddles while I shove off here now. All right, keep paddling. Faster.
There they are.
Look, they are getting into the other boat.
Clyde, how far can those blowguns shoot?
Not this far, I don't think.
There must be a dozen of them. The four of us cannot hope to outdistance them for long, senor.
I know. They're gaining on us already.
Oh, Clyde, do something.
Harriet, hand me my rifle.
Oh, here.
Shoot, senor. They are getting closer. Why, your aim is not good, senor. You are only hitting the water in front of their boat. But, senor, what is the matter?
I'm not trying to hit the men, Carlos.
Not try? Of course.
Oh, they've stopped paddling.
Look at them. Their boat, she's sinking.
I hope they know how to swim, but keep paddling, friends. I won't feel safe until we're all the way back to Belém.
Well, you folks were gone quite a while, Beatty, but I'm glad you made good your promise to stop at the consulate before returning to the States. Tell me, did you have an interesting time of it?
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Mr. Craig.
Oh, that's fine. Reynolds, the consul, was a bit anxious about you when I told him where you'd gone.
Anxious about it?
Indeed he was. He was afraid you might run into trouble of some sort. But I assured him there was nothing to worry about. That your husband here seemed to have a good head on his shoulders.
Well, thanks, Craig. But I found out that in the Amazon, having a good head on your shoulders is only half the battle. It's keeping it there that counts.
And now, here is Clyde Beatty.
You know, some people think that all the advantages are with the trainer battling the big cats in the steel arena. This is far from true. Actually, only superior intelligence and skill are on the side of the trainer. You see, the beasts may make any number of mistakes, but one error, a slip, a speck of sawdust in an eye, faulty judgment, or just a sign of nervousness, and the trainer's carried away to the hospital or a mortuary. Some years ago, my career was very nearly ended by a huge lion named Nero. It was many months before the victor was determined in what became a personal battle between us. You'll hear all the details in a dramatic story entitled Brush with Death.
All stories are based upon incidents in the career of the world-famous Clyde Beatty and the Clyde Beatty Circus. The Clyde Beatty Show is produced by Shirley Thomas. Amazon Adventure was written by Robert T. Smith and Frank Hart Tausig. All names used were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is a Commodore production.
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Tonight, we bring you a story of courage on a safari in Africa. We call it Game Hunt. So now, starring Raymond Lawrence, here is tonight's suspense play, Game Hunt.
Move on ahead, will you, Charlie? See how much farther this bush stretches.
Yes, Bonner.
You and I'll keep on, Mr. Babson. but more slowly.
Seems to me it's been too slow up to now.
It hasn't been, Mr. Babson. You leave the pace to me.
The day had begun much the same as other mornings on the safari. They had left their base camp deep in the Kenya country before a cloudy dawn broke. Babson, an American businessman, Arcross, a professional hunter, and a semi-educated native tracker whose unpronounceable Maasai name had been simplified to Charlie. During the weeks behind them, there had been no vital call on courage. The game had been fleet of hoof rather than dangerous, and many hides and trophy heads had been gathered without undue incident. But inevitably, a safari such as theirs enters a period when moments of peril will be met. It is the hope of the professional hunter that by this time all the killings of harmless animals will have prepared the amateur for the dangerous game, assured him of his own power, tightened his reflexes so that he will operate correctly and calmly. Oftentimes it works that way. Arcross, Babson, and Charlie entered this hazardous phase when they started after lion.
Wait, here comes Charlie. Well?
He's not far, Bwana. Feeding on a zebra in a clearing. He's an ancient one and carries a great black mane.
Good. We've worked hard for him.
I hope he's worth it.
Shell in your chamber?
You think I'm that stupid, Mr. Arcross?
Oh, I just wanted to be sure.
All right. Well, can't we go on?
The wind is shifting some, Charlie.
It will work with us long enough, I think.
You think that because you're a lazy beggar and you want to stay on the game trail instead of fighting the bush?
No, Bwana. The wind will help us long enough. There, Bwana.
Giving the hyena a piece of his mind.
Why are we waiting? Can't we go on?
We'll go on. There you are. There's your trophy. A black mane.
Oh, he's big. He's a beauty. Can he smell us?
Not with that nose full of zebra blood he's got. The wind, Charlie.
It holds.
You won't be able to take him the way he is, low behind the zebra, Babson. But he's bound to move before long. Now let's settle into a good position and relax.
Right. Say, he's a monster.
Lord. Look at him, Gorge. He's got a few hundred lazy days behind him. A wife to kill his food, and nothing more than to eat and sleep and grow a fine mane so that he'll look good on somebody's wall. Your wall, Mr. Babson.
I've got the place for him.
The sun came up today for him just like every other day. But it's the last sun he'll see, thanks to you and to Charlie and to me.
Bwana.
We've brought a lot of the last sunrises, haven't we, Mr. Babson? Eland, Kudu, Congoni, Oryx. No more sons for them.
Well, don't you want me to kill him, Arcross?
No. I'm tired of it. Killing's bad unless it's for food or to save your own life.
Well, now look. The wife is coming.
Oh, she's pretty. Careful, Babson. He'll move now. Oh, he's a proper one now. Doesn't want a woman meddling, even if it is her kill. Watch it carefully, Mr. Babson.
He's starting to move.
Take your time. He's only chasing the old lady off. He'll come back for his meat.
But he's moving away.
He'll be back and give you a good shot as he comes. No, Babson! Not now, not now! Why did you fire?
I hit him!
You didn't stop him!
I hit him well, I know I did. I might have done better if you hadn't been yelling at me.
Oh, you'd have done better if you'd listened to me. Your gut shot him. He can live for days or weeks.
It goes into the elephant grass over there.
Sure, it's the nearest place you can think of. Mr. Babson, there's your trophy. He's wounded and he's holed up. And he's the most dangerous animal in the world right now. You want to go in after him?
No, I don't know enough about it.
You knew enough to fire when I told you not to.
Well, we've hunted over a week for a good head. That's all I was thinking of when I saw him running away. I wanted him.
Right now, he wants you, Mr. Babson. Stay here. Charlie and I'll go in and try and get him.
Well, why don't you leave him? He'll die. I know I hit him well.
Not well enough. It's against the game laws to leave a wounded animal. And he'll charge any man he sees until he dies. Charlie, run back to the truck. Bring my flask, the big one, and the heavy rifle.
Courage is defined as that quality of mind which enables one to meet danger and difficulties with firmness. Well, the call for it had suddenly come, and there was a lack of it. None was really expected of Babson, because his money had bought, along with other services and knowledge, that commodity which was Arcross's courage. But Arcross, for the first time in his career, didn't have the required amount for sale. In an intangible way, he was cheating his customer. The native sensed this lack as he and the white man crossed the clearing. After long and intimate association, he thought he knew the hunter. But what he saw now made him, in his turn, uneasy. They passed the torn remains of the zebra and continued on toward the inevitable charge of the dying lion.
I've finally got so that I hate them, Charlie. I've disliked them for a long time, but for almost a year I've hated them.
Which, Bonner?
The trophy hunters. Girls and the lords and the movie stars. The complainers about the sun and the rain and the flies. Now the game isn't really as numerous as they've been led to believe by the movies taken from airplanes. Nobody's told them that an airplane flight and a truck safari aren't the same things. Isn't that right, Charlie?
For me, Bonner, I hate the tall elephant grass.
Well, the elephant grass belongs here. It grows so that gut-shot lions will have a place to hide. This lion knew all along that one day our gut shooter would stop making ladies' dresses in Chicago and come and visit America.
Bonner, it is the wife. Does she tell him we come?
If she has a great lion's love for him, yes. If she's shallow, she's scaring the jackal and the hyena away so that she can eat. You know as much about lions as anyone. Why'd you ask me?
I thought you had a very deep understanding of these two.
I was only being sarcastic about the gut shooter. Have you found sign?
That way. It went into the grass beyond the highest anthill.
All right. Maybe from the top of it we can see what we're getting into. That's the nastiest stand of cover I've seen. Grass is over 8 feet high.
Yes, Bonner.
Can't see 15 paces into it. It'd take our friend only the time of a breath to cover that distance. And let's look for a sign.
Bonner. Blood. Dark and thick from deep inside.
No artery cut, though. He's a slow bleeder. A ruddy slow bleeder. Give me the flask, Charlie.
We could wait, Bonner. Our friend will stiffen.
Our friend will rest and lick his wounds and maybe stop the bleeding. Then we'd have no blood spore to follow. We'll keep on going. We went in here. An old game trail.
If it leads to water, we could find him there.
Unless he goes to the water and comes back to wait for us. And there's more blood up ahead. The wind isn't for us now, Charlie. It's coming in from every quarter. You get our scent from any direction.
There's a smell of rain now, too.
I don't catch it. You sure?
It comes. Another hour, I think.
If you smell up a rain, the blood spore will be washed away. You smell too much. You've smelled the fear that's in me, haven't you?
For the first time? What is there about this lion and his wife?
Oh, nothing. Except a new feeling that I have. This is the last time out with a trophy hunter. There are better things to do than this. Oh, why do I do it?
The trophy hunters pay you much money.
You're an insolent beggar. Find some more signs.
It is there, ahead, where he lie down. There you see? His head was here and looking this way.
Sure. Down the back trail. Waiting for us.
He was running when he got up. Look here. The claw signs. He's close enough that he caught our scent and got up and ran. He's not stiffened.
And he's waiting again, up ahead.
There's nothing else to do. To wait for us and to fight, or to wait for the slower death.
You have a wife and children, Charlie. How are they?
Eat well, one of them. The doctor has done much to stop the sickness.
When'd you see them last?
Before this hunt.
You must want to get back to them as quickly as possible.
Yes, one of them. Well, I see more sign up ahead.
A wife again.
She's closer.
What direction? Where is she?
Oh, the wind is against us now.
You don't know where she is?
No, Bonner.
Give me the flask. This does nothing to build bravery.
I have never seen you when you needed to ask for it.
I haven't either. I've never been afraid until this time. You've been to Nairobi, Charlie?
Yes, Bonner.
Did you like it?
No. There was too much noise.
I hate the city, too. But I found myself there. More of a reason to live, I mean, a woman. Said she'd be my wife. Something I've never had before.
A wife is good?
Not with this kind of business in the elephant grass. When you think of a wife, you don't do well with the problem of a gut-shot lion.
'Tis the ancient one.
Where's he waiting for us, Charlie?
Oh, he has many places to be.
That stupid missionary school logic. Give me the big rifle. I'll carry it now.
Yes, Buona. Keep it dry, because the rain is coming.
You are listening to Game Hunt, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Now, a message from CBS Radio. United States savings bonds, when held to maturity, pay 3% interest. That's guaranteed interest, not subject to any gamble whatsoever. In planning your savings program, you should have a steady flow of United States savings bonds as part of your plan to make sure that some of your earnings will reap guaranteed dividends. Ask at your bank about the bond-a-month plan by which deductions are made automatically in whatever amount you can afford. Buy United States savings bonds.
And now we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Raymond Lawrence, starring in tonight's production, Game Hunt, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The rain started to fall approximately 45 minutes after R-Cross and the native entered the stand of grass. Mr. Babson took refuge under a tree from where he could watch the jackal and the hyena worrying the remains of the zebra, and the increasing numbers of vultures patiently awaiting their turn. He fully admitted to himself now that he'd been wrong shooting the lion the way he did. He was filled with self-incrimination at having sent two men to search out a danger that he had caused. He imagined their bodies being torn by the jackal and the hyena, with the vultures waiting their turn. The center of the stand of grass was now a place of dull gray light and darker shadows, and a place of sound. The beat of the rain and the gusty wind made any attempt at silence unnecessary. In a way, this was good, because talk was a tension release that R-Cross very much needed.
Do you still find sign in this muck, Charlie?
Too much, Bonner. He stayed on the old trail, and his wife has been to him.
Has been to him?
See? Here. He's limping on the right leg in the back.
Look at the size of that forepaw. He's bigger than I thought.
Here are hers, going the other way again.
That puts her behind us now. She's hunting us, Charlie. We'll move on ahead. I'll watch the back trail. Charge may come from there first.
It's close, Warner. Blood spores here again. Yeah, very close. Or the rain would have washed it away, you see?
Very close, Charlie. It'd be nice if we could see farther into this grass. We'll rest here for a while. You know why I wanted to stop, don't you?
I've never seen this in you before.
Nairobi fear. And I'm not ashamed to show it to you because you're my friend and you've seen me in better times. Flask, please, Charlie. I'm going to quit this business.
You stop all hunting?
Except for table meat. Get a city job. A nice, safe, dull job in the city where you can go home every night after work. I've been
She's still behind us.
I've been a good hunter. It's been said that I think like an animal when I'm on the stalk, that I know what the game's going to do before it's done.
I've seen this with you.
Not anymore. Not after Nairobi. It left me. After the woman, I thought only as a man. I've been very bad with Mr. Babson. I mean, very bad right now. Female crossed the trail. Did you see her?
Yes, Warner.
I'm going to put her out of the way. We can't have her trailing along behind. Where is she, Charlie? It was close to here that she crossed.
Farther ahead, Warner. You see it? The small grass broken.
I see it now. Come on. If he fired it, I hope he did better than the last time.
Cross, is that you?
Yes. You all right?
I'm fine. I got the female.
Oh, bend some of the grass against the wind so that we can locate you. Oh, I see it.
Well, here she is. She never did see me. She's lying with her back to me in the old game trail, looking in your direction, I guess.
Yeah, waiting for us. We were stalking each other.
When she got up to move to the side, I had my sights on her shoulder. As simple as that. Oh, isn't she a beauty?
Yes. Lovely. I heard it'll go well next to the males.
Where is he?
Well, we've been only a few paces away from him, but we haven't seen him yet. Mr. Babson, I told you to stay out in the clearing. Why'd you come in here?
Because I felt like a coward letting you two finish a job that I'd bunked.
Well, I want you to go back. You've done enough for us killing the female.
I'm going to stay with you, Arcross. It was my excitement and bad shooting that caused it all. It's my responsibility more than yours. I'm staying with you. Well, I'd call myself a coward every time I looked at my trophies if I didn't.
All right. It's your privilege. But any time you feel like turning back, do it.
I won't turn back. I'll be all right.
Warner, here is where we were close to him. The blood is gone, but his marks still show.
They stay on the trail?
Not for long, I think.
Well, let's find out how long. Here we are. He's off to the left.
Oh, his back leg is very bad now.
Now, see here, Babson. The signs of his dragging it.
It wouldn't mean anything to me without being told.
I feel good now, Charlie. No Nairobi.
What does that mean, no Nairobi?
Oh, it's a vague term we sometimes use in our trade. Sort of uneasiness. Now, this'll go well if we all do our jobs carefully and calmly. Do you still want to stay with us, Babson? You don't have to, you know.
I shouldn't want to, I suppose, but I do. I feel good. I'm calm.
I said a lot of bad things about you, Mr. Babson, and I thought a lot worse. I'm sorry.
Oh?
Now, this is really quite simple. We'll move in a line a few paces apart. You on my left, Charlie on my right. When he decides to come, he'll charge anything that moves, so freeze when he starts. Charlie and I'll draw his attention and swing his charge towards us. Well, this isn't to favor you, Babson. It's to give you a better target.
Well, I'll have him broadside, you mean?
Right. And don't move your position and keep firing until your rifle is empty. Reload and start firing again. We'll be doing the same. But he can carry a lot of steel.
Right. A few paces this way for me.
That's good. All right, Charlie. Take us to him.
Yes, Warner.
Charlie, ahead. See the tops of the grass moving against the wind?
I see it.
It could mean he's down and he can't get up. At any rate, we know where he is. All right, Babson.
I'd like to see him.
You will. Carefully now. He'll be less than 20 paces away when we first see him.
Do you see him? Do you see him?
Not yet.
There,
Don't fire! We want him closer.
Lord, good Lord.
Hold, Babson. You'll swing him this way.
I can't stay.
Freeze, Babson. Don't run.
I can't hold. I can't.
Open up, Charlie. I'll try and bring him good.
Stop him, Warner, now!
Juana? Does he die?
Careful, Charlie.
He's dead, Juana.
He doesn't look it, Charlie. You'd think he's ready to charge again, wouldn't you?
He's dead.
No, he isn't. Not for Mr. Babson, he isn't.
Juana.
Get the trophy hunter and bring him here. Load his gun with expanding ammunition. Bullets to finish the thing. To smash it.
Yes, Juana. I understand.
Cross, I'm ashamed that I ran, but I just couldn't help it. There was nothing I could do.
Of course there wasn't. Your first time and all.
Where is he?
Come here. I'll show you.
Right.
Over there. You can just see his head.
Oh, yes, I see him.
He'll be ready to charge again if we let him rest. I thought you'd like the final shots.
Oh, I would.
Put your sights right under his ear and a bit to the front. Check the safety.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I hit him.
Again. Don't take any chances. One more. That'll do it, I think.
Oh, let's take a look at him.
Congratulations, Mr. Babson. You've killed your lion.
But his head... He's worthless as a trophy.
Yeah.
It's ruined.
Isn't it a shame? I'm afraid it had to be this way. It's one of those things.
It was a gesture of contempt toward many trophy hunters. The destruction of an already dead trophy. Childish, perhaps, for a man of Arcross's age and experience, but it was important to him as the final act of his last hunt. Something that would be told and retold when old hunters gathered in Nairobi. A retribution that would be understood by the others. A thing that should happen to all uncontrollable gut shooters. The fear that was so important a part of the situation would never be mentioned. Except, perhaps sometime, very late at night, to his wife, when there would be true understanding of it.
Suspense, in which Raymond Lawrence starred in tonight's presentation of Game Hunt. Be sure to listen again next week when we bring you another presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed in Hollywood by Anthony Ellis. Tonight's story was written by Gil Dowd. The music was composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Featured in the cast were Stacey Harris, Joseph Kearns, and Jack Crucian.
You bring the girl on the dance floor, and we'll supply the music for a rock and roll dance party any Saturday night over most of these same stations. Starring Count Basie and Alan Freed, CBS Radio's Rock and Roll Dance Party features top-name guest stars, plus the vocals of Joe Williams with Count Basie's band, every Saturday night. And on the guest list for this Saturday, you'll find the Chordettes and Tony Bennett. Add Rock and Roll Dance Party to your weekend listening, and your heart can go dancing even if you never tap a toe. Stay tuned now for 5 minutes of CBS News, to be followed on most of these same CBS radio stations by The Jack Carson Show.
From the heart of the jungle comes a savage cry of victory. This is Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. From the black core of dark Africa, land of enchantment, mystery, and violence, comes one of the most colorful figures of all time, transcribed from the immortal pen of Edgar Rice Burroughs. Tarzan, the bronzed white son of the jungle. And now, in the very words of Mr. Burroughs, the story of Tarzan and the Siren of Omdur Mara.
Like Tarzan's jungle, the tiny city of Omdur Mara was deep in equatorial Africa. But there the resemblance ended, for civilization had tarnished the splendor of nature. The city included a miserable collection of native huts, the wide sprawling and dirty official buildings, a crumbling jail, the sand-breached palace of the Pasha, a few nondescript homes and cheap hotels, and Sudan's most infamous street.
Allah is most great. Allah is most great. Allah is most great.
From the whitewashed minaret of a mosque, the muezzin summoned the faithful to prayer. But a lone rider, his Bedouin robes flying, disregarded the surah as he galloped up to the real heart of the city, the Café Bal Oriental, standing in solitary splendor at the foot of the Street of Thieves.
You there! Take my horse! I should hold the reins, Effendi, but we must make ourselves prostrate upon ground. Why? It is time of evening prayer. Ibn al-Suman cares nothing for prayers. I have business in the Café Bal Oriental. Make fast my steed and have the door open for me. Will be as you say, master.
Arms, mighty sheikh. Give this lowly Arab a small bakshish.
I have neither patience nor money for beggars. Out of my way.
Oh, 1,000 times 1,000 curses on you.
You should not kick crippled beggar, Effendi. Am I to be taught manners by a Nubian slave? I meant no harm, master. I meant only it is bad luck. Ibn al-Suman makes his own luck. Have the door of the cafe open for me. At once, master. And please not tell my mistress I offend thee. The door. Open the door of the Café Bal Oriental for the great Sheikh Ibn al-Suman. Ah, the music of the Orient and the perfume of rich incense. This is more like it. Have the barman pour a drink for me. At once, Effendi. It better be at once. I'm getting tired of being treated like an untouchable. I have to beg my way into this brocaded den, and once I am here,
You are here, aren't you, Evan?
Julnar, I did not think you were in.
But one always knows when you are present.
I didn't mean to cause a fuss, but after all, I've crossed half the desert to see you. And it's harder to get in here than it is to rob a caravan of 100 camels.
Keep your voice down, my handsome one. Even inside my cafe, we do not advertise our means of making a livelihood.
Sorry.
If you would forego your drink, we could talk more freely in my quarters.
You know I'd forsake 1,000 drinks to be with you, Golden One. Go ahead, Julnar. I follow in the wake of your tiny jeweled slippers.
Did you bring gifts for me, Eben?
Come over to this table here, Julnar. There. Gold and necklaces and rings and brooches. Fit even for such a queen as thou, Julnar.
They look as if they would bring a good price in the thieves' market.
In the thieves' market? Are my gifts to you to be sold along with the offerings of your other suitors?
Why not?
Why not? Because I've risked my neck to bring these baubles for you to wear. Have you not promised to give your love to the man who brings you jewelry fit to grace your great golden beauty?
And do you think these trinkets are worthy of my beauty?
These trinkets on this table are worth a fortune.
Oh, you did try, Ibn, and I'm grateful. But the man who wins me must bring me a jewel like the great star sapphire that rests in the forehead of the god of the Karmikas.
You expect me to rob the idol of a jungle tribe thousands of miles from here?
The man who wins my love must be willing to make an effort. There are others who would try. Darcy, the undersecretary of the French consulate. DeWitt, the Englishman, the American adventurer.
Stop. You do not have to reel off the names of my rivals. I'll get the star sapphire of the Karmikis for you, Julnar, even though it means facing the cannibals and the pygmies and the wild animals and the untamed white god who has bested so many raiders of the jungle.
Tarzan?
He has killed many, but he has not yet faced a man like Ibn al-Suman, who would stop at nothing to secure the key to his beloved's heart. The jewel will be yours, Julnar.
We shall return in just a moment with the story of Tarzan and the Siren of Omdur Mora. Several weeks after Ibn al-Suman's vow to obtain the star sapphire for Julnar, Tarzan's jungle paradise was suddenly disrupted. Native villages were assaulted. Great herds of elephants stampeded. Sheeta the panther and Numa the lion ran in fright. All living things screamed in terror as the savages of the Karmiki tribe rampaged in the jungle. Their hearts and their spears of war turned against their neighbors. Tarzan braved death 12 times before he managed to gain the camp of the warring Karmiki.
Great Chief Nagako, I come because your arrows and your spears have caused terror in the jungle. This war must stop.
Nagako, long time honor name of Tarzan. But this war no business of Tarzan.
Whose business is it? Your warriors have attacked the people of many different tribes.
We search for him who has defiled our god.
Oh, someone has damaged your moon idol?
Great star sapphire of moon idol has been stolen.
What?
Temple guards strangled. Priests of Karmiki stabbed. Eye of moon god torn from forehead. Now we kill every native in jungle. That way we know we kill right one.
I understand your anger, mighty Nagako. But your desire to kill everyone so that you know you've had vengeance on him who is guilty does not speak well for the honor of your people.
We have no honor until Eye of Moon God is back.
Perhaps Tarzan can help you recover the sapphire. I know many secrets of the jungle taught to me by the apes who raised me, secrets not even known to the mighty people of Karmiki. I shall help you if...
Nagako welcomes Tarzan as brother. He puts around your throat Karmiki necklace that bears feather of eagle, claw of tiger, ivory of bull elephant. It is symbol of brotherhood.
I shall wear it proudly. But you embarrass me, Nagako. I started to say, I shall help you if you agree to stop the war until we find out who is guilty of the theft and the murders.
Nagako agree.
Tell your warriors, and then take me to your temple. We will follow the trail from there, and death be to him who has robbed my brothers of the Karmiki. This is the sacred room?
Nadeo, and there our God with great eye gone. Until moon gods see, evil spirits possess our children.
The priests who were killed, they met their death in this room?
Nadeo, they die at entrance. Many signs of struggle with robbers. Nagako think maybe it was Waziri of Marwa tribe, or perhaps a Punya.
Did your priests wear garments of silk?
Silk? No. Only simple dress of animal skins.
And yet there is a thread of silk caught in the rough timber of the doorframe. Neither the Marwas nor the Punyas know anything of silk.
Indeed, that is right.
You say they died by the knife.
Strange knife. Made only small wound.
Look, in the wall back of the idol. Do you see that hole?
Indeed.
Your priests died from the bullets of the Tarmangani's thunderstick.
So...
Outside the temple in the clay, I found the impression of a leather sole, yet there was no mark of a hard heel as worn by a European. And on that beam there is the thread of silk.
What Tarzan say true, but what it mean?
The defiler of your temple and the thief who stole the star sapphire is an Arab.
But no Arab ever learned about Jewel of Moon God.
One Arab did, and we're going to find him.
And so began a long trek for Nagako, chieftain of the Karmiki, and for Tarzan, lord of the jungle. At times, the spoor of the fleeing Arab and his followers grew faint, but always there was a footprint in the clay, a man-broken branch of a tree, a discarded fragment of equipment, or a message about the enemy relayed on the talking drums of the jungle. And then suddenly, near an abandoned French outpost, the trail was lost.
If only there was someone living in these old buildings now, they might be able to tell us something.
Many footsteps here. Not tell which are Arabs.
Well, some of them lead down to that siding of the Kasalu Railroad. But if the thief boarded a train, there's no telling where he may have gone.
What we do?
I don't know. Maybe if we get out of this broiling sun, we may be able to think better.
This end building. Look best.
That thatched roof has been on there for many years, but it does look in better condition than the others. Oh, let's go in. I guess it's been a long time since anyone ever lived in this old...
Bonjour, messieurs. Bienvenue.
We thought... Or the wind was against us. We could not tell.
Entrez-vous, s'il vous plaît.
We thought the French had long since deserted this outpost.
Oh, monsieur is correct. But Henri Duval is a sentimentalist. For 20 years I am attaché here. I come here as a young man. It is my first appointment. Although political changes send my countrymen away, I remain. I am a sentimentalist. Now, come in and have a seat.
Santa.
How do you exist here, Monsieur Duval?
I hunt a bit. The engineer of the Castle Railroad bring me a gift of ammunition every Bastille Day. And there are berries and fruit. I would gladly share my simple dinner with you. Visitors twice within the same number of days. I am too lucky.
You have visitor yesterday?
The handsome Arab on his way home to the arms of his beloved.
An Arab, eh? Did you happen to learn his name?
Maybe. He was Ibn al-Suman, a romantic cavalier with a romantic story.
Well, what we would like to know is
It seemed the object of his affection has never given her heart to any man, and she has never worn any piece of jewelry.
Oh, that's very interesting, but
Long ago she has swear only to wear a jewel that can match her beauty. Someday someone give her a jewel she like, and she will wear it. And he who has given her the token will be the chosen one. Now, Ibn al-Suman return home with a great jewel.
The jewel? You saw it? It was a star sapphire?
Mais oui, it was the size of an eagle egg, and as brilliant as la lune.
As brilliant as the moon.
I have moon god.
Is that not a charming story? Henri Duval like a thrilling love story. He's a sentimentalist.
In what direction was the Arab headed? Where was he going?
But I have told you, to the home of his beloved.
Yes, where?
He traveled east, to the city of Omdur.
Incredible as it seems, Ibn al-Suman had been in Omdur but a few days when Tarzan and Nagako emerged from the jungle and made their way toward the center of the city. But once again, the path ahead was clouded with questions. Where in this maze of city dwellings lived the enemy they sought? They wandered down the tortuous street of thieves and past the Café Bal Oriental as they pondered the question.
Would be dangerous to ask too many questions.
If they find Nagako, his free man, might try to take him slave.
Do not become separated from me, Nagako. If anyone should...
Mighty men of the jungle, give this lowly Arab a small bakshish.
We are sorry, but we have no coin of your country.
Perhaps that jungle necklace you wear. In the marketplace, it would bring the price of a bowl of millet meal and sour pap.
A tribal necklace.
It is of little intrinsic value, my friend, but it means much to me. Oh, wait, I just remembered. I have a few francs forced upon me by a sentimental Frenchman. They are yours. Here.
Oh, 1,000 blessings on thee, white jungle man. Would that this humble servant of Allah could do you service.
Perhaps you can. Can we trust you not to make loose talk?
My lips can be like those of the mighty Sphinx.
Good. We seek one named Ibn al-Suman. Do you know him?
You are friends of his?
We enemies.
He has other enemies. He is a man who kicks beggars, who brings upon himself 1,000 times 1,000 curses.
Then you do know him. Can you lead us to where he lives?
By Allah, I can. But if you are enemies, we had best wait until nightfall. Tomorrow night, perhaps.
Why not tonight?
Tonight he gives a great party. Today in the bazaar he received a sapphire necklace from a goldsmith who mounted the jewel for him.
Yes?
And tonight at the party he presents the costly bauble to the woman of his heart.
If you will lead us, we will attend this party.
As Allah is my witness, I warn you, he uses the scimitar with cunning skill. His guards are legion. And he would as casually snuff out your life as another man would put out a candle. Yet, if it is your will to go tonight, by Allah, I shall lead you.
We'll return in just a moment to our story of Tarzan. In the distance, the blue Nile shimmered like a ribbon of silk in the moonlight, and the whitewashed minaret of the mosque gleamed like a skeleton finger. Limping his way back to the street of thieves, a crippled beggar smiled, because perhaps tonight Ibn al-Suman would reap the result of his curses. And outside the wall that surrounded the palatial palace of the sheik, two men of the jungle crouched in the shadows.
Why we wait, Tarzan? Why not fight way in? Take Sapphire, kill enemy.
I hope to live to return to the jungle. As the midnight hour approaches, the guards grow less wary. Even now, they're becoming dull from too much food and wine.
Throw rope ladder on wall now?
Yes. Try to throw it in the most shadowed place. Good throw.
Climb wall now?
Yes, be careful of your footing, Nagako.
Me careful.
Follow me now. Be very quiet now, Nagako.
My guests, I have invited you to this party for a very special purpose. As many of you know, the beautiful Julnar has never deigned to wear any manner of jewelry. But tonight, Ibn al-Suman shall tempt Julnar with a prize beyond compare.
I hope the fabled jewel is worthy of your speech, Ibn.
Believe me, it is my Julnar, and when you see it, you will accept the jewel and me.
Let's see it.
Where is it?
Behold, the star sapphire of Karmiki.
Ibn, it's magnificent. Ibn, watch out, savages leaping from the wall.
To thieves! At them, men, No, you cannot take the sapphire. The black one has it.
He's fleeing over the wall. He's escaped.
Get the white one before he reaches the top. The guns. A mighty shot. His blood stains the top of the wall. We will comb the forest for the black one who has the jewel. The white one we will find dead on the other side of the wall.
Good morning, Effendi. I tie up your steed for you.
Be quick about it, Rehan. I must see your mistress at once.
Mem Sahib Julnar not in. She has gone to Bazaar.
Then never mind tying my horse, Nubian. I shall return later.
Effendi, did you catch jewel thief?
No, but we will. I have twice 200 men encircling the city. He will not get far.
But at least your bullets killed white man of jungle.
I do not know. It was less than a minute until my men had reached the spot where he dropped. But the body was gone.
Gone? Poor Ibn al-Suman. He will be laughing stock of city.
I will not be laughed at by you, slave. Guard your tongue or you will feel my scimitar.
There you are, Rehan. Did you not know I sent for you?
I was just coming, Mem Sahib. May I be of service?
You can tell me what mystery transpires here.
Mystery?
Last night you were in attendance when I went to the party in my honor. After the skirmish, the body of the handsome white thief we believed dead was missing. And so were you.
I was confused by battle. I ran to woods.
Stopping here at the cafe only long enough to steal bandages and medicine and food. Is that not true, Rehan?
It's true, Mem Sahib.
Unless you lead me to the place where you have hidden this tall white man, I will have you turned over to Ibn al-Suman and beaten.
If you will come alone, I will lead you to his hiding place. You wake up, Tarzan.
It is dark. You are Nagako?
Me, Nagako. We in cave. Tarzan unconscious many hours.
Yes, I remember. The bullet in my side.
No try move. Bullet removed. Side bandage.
But how did you get me to this cave? Where is it?
Not far from Omdur. Me got jewel. Then look back. Tarzan not there. Me turn round. Native dragging Tarzan toward woods. Nagako carry Tarzan to cave native knows. Then he goes way. Comes back with medicine, food, bandage.
He must be a brave man. Who is he?
Name Rehan. He's traitor to Karmiki.
He's a Karmiki?
Long ago he taken slave. He tell mistress and Ibn al-Suman about Eye of Moon Idol. That's how Arab know about jewel.
But why did he tell?
Someone come. Who come?
It's Rehan, great chieftain.
Rehan and woman. Why you bring woman?
I forced him to bring me.
Woman forced you. You call self Karmiki. Speech and dress have changed. And heart too.
Rehan, I always thought you were from Nuba. You are a Kamiki, and this is the Karmiki chief?
Me, chief of Karmiki, but him not Karmiki now.
Great Chief Nagako, it's true I told about Jewel, and it's true also I knew Alsaman would steal it. But it only so you and your men would follow him to Omdur. I planned to help recover Jewel and return home to my people. It was my only way of escaping from slavery. I have helped you. Please take me back with you.
Rehan caused death of temple guards and priests. Cannot take you home.
Please. I won't let you go, and he won't take you, Rehan. Enough of this. Where is the wounded white man?
In dark corner there. But you...
And you are the fool who risked your life for a jewel.
It was my life that I risked. I did not gamble another's to satisfy my vanity.
You insolent savage.
My wounded side keeps me from turning so that you may slap the other cheek. So you are the woman for whom men steal and brave death.
No man has ever dared to talk to me that way.
Perhaps no man has ever seen you in your true colors. Nowhere in the jungle is there an animal as cruel and as ruthless as you.
Why, you...
In the animal kingdom, the female cares for the young and tends the male when he is injured. And yet I suppose you think yourself superior to the hyenas and the apes.
I've had to struggle all my life for what I've got. No one ever cared for me, and I've never cared for anyone.
That is plain. Otherwise you would not have put the price of a jewel on your love. I doubt that he who wins it will find your love worth the price.
You speak bravely for one who lies helpless. I could give your hiding place away.
And will you?
No. I shall remain here and nurse you back to health.
Week after week, Julnar did nurse Tarzan, though their relationship was most strange. Neither Tarzan nor Nagako, who refused to return home without his white brother, trusted the Siren of Omdur. And although Julnar brought nourishing foods and medicines to the cave, she never smiled at the man who had spoken roughly to her that first day. It seemed as though her only purpose was to prove Tarzan's first estimate of her wrong.
Rehan, bring the jug to Tarzan's couch.
A couch made of rock. At least your pampering won't make me too soft.
The jug, Memsab.
Ah.
Here, some rich broth. It will strengthen you.
I have no appetite for invalid's food.
You must gain strength. Even now, Ibn al-Suman watches me with suspicion. You must leave soon.
No, another few days, and perhaps I can.
The Arabs, Al-Suman and 3 of his men. They approach the cave.
So, Julnar, after all this pretense, you did lead them to us.
I swear I did not. They must have followed me.
I'm sorry. Yes, that was unkind of me to suspect you. If we escape, will they wreak vengeance on you?
I can manage Ibn.
All right, then we must leave at once. Nagako, we must attack before they know what we're about. And then we must make for the jungle before more Arabs join them. Help me up.
Tarzan too weak to fight.
I am too strong to lie here and be killed. And the eye of the moon god must be returned to Karmiki.
Is so. Here, I help you up.
My knife? Here it is.
Take me with you, Nagako. Take me back to my people.
They kill you because of priests and guards. Stay here. They come.
We will not die without a struggle.
There they are! At them in!
Oh, I cannot look, Rehan. Tell me what happened.
The Arabs are no more, Memsab. And Tarzan and Nagako head for edge of jungle.
Gone.
They would not take me back to my people.
Memsab, you a necklace of Kamiki.
It was Tarzan's. In the rush, he forgot to take it with him.
But you say, if you ever put on jewel or necklace...
It would mean that I had accepted a gift and the love of a man. As those two disappear into the jungle, Rehan, we both lose something we love and can never have again.
we are going to present for your edification a story about voodooism. Or should I have said, not edification, but mystification. For no one knows how voodooism works, why it works, or even if it works. It belongs to the misty, uncertain world of the supernatural. That is a world few of us have visited. Or should I have said, none of us.
Jebba.
You call, Doctor?
What are you doing here in the dead of night?
You wait for the white hunter, sir.
What for?
We make walk in the forest for the elephant.
Elephants at midnight? That's impossible.
No, not impossible. They walk the forest at midnight.
Elephants do?
Elephant ghosts. They walk at midnight.
Our mystery drama, Death at a Distance, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Voodooism is a religion. At least it started as a religion, though perhaps today most would call it a cult with religious overtones. Offensive as it may be to members of the more established religions, voodooism started in Africa centuries ago, and its traces linger to this very day. Its strength lies entirely in the faith of its believers. Can any religion, new or old, say more?
My name is John Best. I'm an old man now, but hardly a day passes that I don't think, however fleetingly, of the time long past that I spent in West Africa. I'd worked my way through medical school by dint of hard work and intense application, and at 24 I was entitled to call myself a doctor. Being without family or close friends, and without a farthing to my name, it was imperative that I find a paying job. Colonialism had not yet acquired its unsavory reputation, and when the Crown offered me a position as resident doctor in a remote West African country, I accepted. I found there a smattering of my countrymen, among them one Josiah Moody, who had risen to the post of chief magistrate, to whom fell the task of administering justice among the natives. It soon became my habit to visit Judge Moody regularly.
Come in, Doctor, come in. You're just in time for tea.
I thought I might be.
Unless you'd rather have something else.
No. Tea's fine.
Good. Well, Jebba has everything laid out in the library. I've taught her to make something very like scones. Of course, she won't even taste them herself, but I find them acceptable. Well, sit down. She'll bring them in presently.
Well, how are things progressing with you, Judge?
Oh, much as usual. You take anything in your tea?
Oh, no. Clear, please.
Well, good. So do I. You know, I'm glad you stopped around today, John. I need someone to talk to.
Well, then I'm glad I'm here.
Do you know Etienne Napier?
The elephant hunter? I know of him. I've never met him. He has the knack of staying in good health.
Well, the natives hate him. They come complaining to me.
With justification?
Well, how do I know? Napier denies everything, of course.
What's their complaint?
Well, that he pays them less for the elephant tusks than he's promised them. Or they say sometimes, nothing at all.
Small wonder they complain.
Come in, Jebba.
I've seen your pastry, sir.
Scones, Jebba, scones. Set them down.
Scones? Yes, sir.
Try one, John.
Yes, I will, thank you.
Well, not exactly what you get back home, but...
Good. Yes, really good.
You truly like?
Oh, yes, I do very much.
Strange.
That will be all, Jebba.
Yes, sir. I come back later.
Attractive girl.
Well, it was her husband who came complaining to me about Etienne Napier.
She speaks English.
Well, she picked up a lot from me. And from the local witch doctor.
Oh, he speaks English too?
Yes, as well as you and I. Or better.
I had no idea.
Dr. Barola got his MD from a large London hospital.
Really? Well, why on earth did he come back to this godforsaken place?
He wanted to do something about the appalling death rate. He got decorated for that by the king.
You don't say. Well, I must try and get to know him.
You'll find him easy to talk to. I always do.
Do you see him often?
Yes, I dined with him. He with me. More than once. See, I tried to talk him out of his belief in voodoo. He's very patient with me, but I can't budge him an inch. You and I know it's not possible, but, Barola's convinced it is.
That what is possible?
Why, to wish a man to death.
I brooded on Judge Moody's words as I walked back to the little two-room shack that served me as both home and office. My first impulse was to seek out Dr. Barola, the African witch doctor who had been graduated from a London hospital. I confess I stood in some awe of the man. Was it because he was at the very least my equal in knowledge? Or was it because he had knowledge that was beyond my understanding, knowledge that perhaps I feared? At any rate, when I reached my office, a patient was waiting for me, a new one.
You are the doctor here?
I'm Dr. John Best.
I've been waiting an hour.
Sorry, I was paying a short call on Judge Moody. Now, what can I do for you?
I need something for a headache. And do not tell me take an aspirin. I've tried that.
Let's get a few facts about you. Your general condition.
I am in perfect health.
Your name?
Etienne Nepke.
Oh, yes. You hunt elephants, don't you?
You've heard of me, eh?
Yes, from the judge.
That one.
Now, tell me about the headaches. Do you have them often?
I have never had a headache in my life until 6 days ago. I have never had an illness of any kind. I have no weaknesses, no ailments. I am a completely healthy man, in every way.
Yes. When did the headache start?
It is not headaches. It is one long headache that never stops.
Why didn't you come to me before?
As I've told you, I am a completely healthy man. You are the first doctor I've ever consulted in my entire life. And I was amazed that I should be stricken with such a ridiculous thing as a panic. And I thought to ignore it till it should go away.
You've endured it for 6 whole days?
Yes, except for 1 hour.
And when was that?
The native woman who comes to collect my laundry. She saw my suffering. They can be very perceptive, these savages. And she offered to massage my throbbing head. I was desperate, and I permitted it. And in a minute or two, the headache disappeared, and I fell asleep.
And when you woke?
I was myself again. I called for my bearers and my trackers, and we started on the hunt. But not 10 feet into the forest, the headache returned, worse than before. Worse than it had ever been. I had to call off the hunt. And that was when I decided I must of necessity come to see you. Now, if you will be so kind as to give me some remedy, I will be much obliged.
I didn't like the man. People who demand instant cures for whatever ails them can be very irritating to a physician. I told Monsieur Etienne Napier that I would be glad to make as thorough an examination of his anatomy as my limited equipment permitted, but he was unwilling to allow me even to take his blood pressure. I could have given him a sugar pill or some other placebo and trust to luck that his headache would cease. But frankly, I so disliked him I was unwilling even to do that. I wanted nothing but to forget him. A few days later, I found time to visit the thatched hut of the person I really wanted to meet, Dr. Barola, the medicine man.
You are the white doctor, I believe. Dr. John Best. Is that not your name?
Yes. And you're Dr. Barola. I am delighted, sir.
Come in. My humble abode is open to you.
Thank you. Judge Moody has been telling me about you, how you went to medical school in London.
40 years ago, yes.
But you chose to come back here. You chose to be A witch doctor. Oh, you're frowning.
I, sir, am a doctor, pure and simple.
Yes, but you do use somewhat unorthodox methods.
When the occasion demands, yes.
Dr. Barola, I'm going to ask you something straight out.
Please do.
Naturally, you needn't answer if you'd rather not.
No, please ask.
Is it true, is it possible, using your unorthodox methods, can you kill a man at a distance?
Of course.
I mean, cause a man's death simply by wishing him dead?
Certainly.
How? Could you explain how it works, if it does?
Oh, it does. How is a more complicated matter. I'm not sure I understand it myself.
Well, try, will you? I really want to understand if I can.
I suppose it has some connection with hypnosis.
But you can't hypnotize someone at a distance.
Would you feel better if I called it mental suggestion?
But what if the victim doesn't want to be hypnotized? Is suggestible. How can you affect his health, even his life, at a distance?
How can I explain to you something I do not fully comprehend myself? Do you like the phrase, psychic poison waves? Does that stir something in your brain?
Psychic poison waves?
Yes. Let us say a man can summon up in his own brain and body certain poisons of hostility and hate, and transfer them across large distances to the brain and body of another.
Don't expect me to believe that.
To you it sounds like hocus-pocus, humbug, charlatanism, trickery.
Well,
Dear Dr. Best, do not think I blame you. I have had the same feelings about voodooism, that it was mere flim-flam. There are still moments when I feel that way, except that it works. I have seen it work.
Dr. Barola.
Oh, Jebba, come in. This is Dr. John Best from England.
Yes, I saw Jebba at Judge Moody's house. How are you, Jebba?
Did you enjoy the scones, sir?
Oh, yes, I did. I enjoyed them very much. They were very good.
What do you have for me, Jebba?
What you asked for. They are in this little sack.
Put it down there, on the table.
Yes, sir. Is there anything else you require?
No, not at the moment. If the need arises, I will let you know.
Yes, sir. Send for me at any time.
Doctor, what are you doing?
I thought you might like to see what Jebba brought me. I will empty the contents of the little sack, and you shall see. There. Go ahead and look. There's nothing to hurt you.
But what is this?
What does it appear to be?
Locks of hair. That's what it looks like to me.
You're right. That is what it is.
And these? Well, they look like things from someone's nails. Fingernails, perhaps, or toenails.
Right again. They are both.
I stared in disbelief. Surely this was indeed mere flim-flam, hocus-pocus, what Barola himself sometimes considered charlatanism, except that what was it he had said? It worked. He had seen it work.
As so very often happens when we are at a loss for words to explain the inexplicable, we must fall back upon that greatest of writers in English, William Shakespeare. Here, in our helplessness, we are forced to quote the words of Hamlet to his friend. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than I dreamt of in your philosophy. I shall be back shortly with Act 2. before the believers in orthodox medicine sneer too openly at the ways of the witch doctor, let them reflect on this. While they extol the virtues of iron as a tonic and prescribe various pills, liquids, or injections, let them remember that for centuries Africans have been told by their medicine men to get from their local blacksmith a quart of his dipping water, the water in which he cools his iron work tools, and to drink it. It seems to work very well, as it always has.
Clearly there must be more to this business of voodooism than I had ever suspected. If a man like Dr. Barola, distinguished, educated, honored by the crown, if he puts faith in it, then it must have substance, of a sort anyway. It was time for me to call upon Judge Moody.
Well, he impressed you, did he? Our local practitioner, Dr. Barola.
Yes, enormously.
Well, he impresses me. Yes, I told you that. It's only when we get on to the subject of voodooism that I start losing my temper. Not that he ever brings it up, he doesn't. But I can't resist teasing him about it. Well, sooner or later I manage to get in a dig or two about his superstitious mumbo-jumbo.
He doesn't mind?
No, nothing least. Merely sits back and smiles at me as though I were a fretful child.
He says he doesn't know how it works, merely that it does work.
Well, they think it works.
You know the saying, if you believe you can, you can.
Oh, there's no doubt that belief helps. Belief in yourself. But that doesn't mean that if I believe I can fly over the tops of trees, I won't drop to the earth like a stone if I try it.
Barola says voodooism may work through some kind of hypnosis.
I'd hate to be hypnotized into thinking I could fly, wouldn't you?
Or perhaps mental suggestion, he says.
That might work for weak-minded people, not for me.
I asked him particularly about death at a distance, where neither hypnosis nor mental suggestion would apply.
What did he have to say about that?
Why, he said that it was possible that poisons of hostility and hate could be churned up inside one mind and transmitted across distances to the mind of another, who would then absorb the evil poisons and die of them.
Oh, you believe that, Tommy Rock?
Oh, I didn't say I believed it.
Well, I should certainly hope not.
I'm only trying to repeat as best I can what Barola said. He wasn't at all dogmatic about it. He simply said that it was a possibility.
He practices orthodox medicine too, you know. He's very good at it.
Perhaps I should have sent Etienne Napier to him.
Oh? You've met Napier?
Yeah. He came to see me about a headache. Said he'd had it steadily for nearly a week. I offered to give him a complete physical examination, but he wouldn't permit it. I have to tell you, I didn't like the man at all. Arrogant, self-satisfied.
Well, I'm still trying to get evidence that he's been cheating the natives on the ivory business. But, of course, they have nothing in writing.
I'll wager the man's guilty.
Oh? Prove it.
Oh, I can't. And it's extremely arrogant of me to say such a thing. It's very prejudiced. But he was so conceited, so smug. Well, I told you I didn't like him. Actually, I hated him. Isn't that ridiculous? I only saw him for 10 minutes or so, and I really hated him.
Poisons of hostility churning within your mind?
Well, you could say that.
Poisons that could be transmitted across a distance?
Oh, well, now.
Poisons that could kill him.
Oh, come, Judge, you're teasing me. Actually, I have nothing against the man.
Yes, except that you hate him.
I should make allowances. A man who's had a headache steadily for 6 days, bound to make him edgy.
Well, it didn't make me edgy.
Actually, he did have relief for an hour or so.
Oh? And how did that come about?
Well, it seems his laundress, a native woman, noticed his suffering and offered to massage his head for him. He submitted to that.
And the massage worked?
He says the headache went away in a minute or two and he fell asleep. He woke up feeling quite well and decided to go hunting for elephants. But a short distance into the forest, the headache came back, worse than ever. Now that is when he decided to consult me. Not that it did him any good. He wanted some sort of magic pill that would work instantly. I don't have any such pill, nor does anyone else.
Well, it's what we all prefer, isn't it? A magic pill that gives us happiness, enlightenment, and peace of mind, all at once. Well, I don't have any such pill either, but I could offer you a spot of tea. Jebba! Jebba, are you there?
Oh, by the way, did I tell you that I saw Jebba again after I met her here?
No, you didn't.
Yes.
Jebba!
She was at Dr. Barola's. She came in with something for him. It was a little sack made of antelope skin or something very like. Dr. Barola thanked her and she left. And then the doctor asked me would I like to see what was in the sack. Naturally, I said yes, and he poured the contents out on the table. You'll never guess what they were.
Well, what were they?
They were nail parings.
Nail parings?
Yes. They looked to have been cut from both fingers and toes.
How very odd.
No, wait, that's not all. There were snippets of hair.
Human hair?
They looked to be.
What color?
I beg your pardon?
What color was the hair?
Well, it was brown, or light brown.
Not a dark brown? Almost black?
No. Just a nondescript light brown.
Then it couldn't have been my hair. My hair is very dark.
It never entered my head that it might be your hair.
But on the other hand, your hair is light. A sort of nondescript light brown, isn't it?
I didn't stay for tea. I improvised some excuse and left. Was it possible that Judge Moody, that stern realist, that uncompromising champion of the provable, was his legalistic mind infected with a sneaking belief in voodoo? And a fear of it as well? I went home and was reading my Materia Medica well into the night, when suddenly a scream, a loud, anguished scream. Why did I know at once it was Etienne Napier who said it? I ran from my house to his and found him just outside it, wild-eyed and frantic.
We're in there! All of them!
Napier!
They hate me! They want to kill me!
Napier! It's Dr. Best.
The forest is full of them!
Look at me, man!
They're after me! They won't leave me alone till they kill me!
Don't you recognize me? Don't you know me?
One of them touched me!
Now, let me take you into the house. Now, come now.
The others were all around me. They were all around me. Hundreds of them.
Let's go inside
Some
now.
were back of me. Some were hiding behind trees. They were watching me.
Here we are now.
The biggest one of all. He touched me.
Where? Where did he touch you?
Ankle.
All right, now just lie down on the couch and let me have a look.
The forest was full of them. They didn't make a sound. Just walked beside me, in front of me and back of me. And when I moved, they moved. When I stopped, they stopped. I could see their little eyes.
There's no mark on either ankle.
But I could feel it wrapped around my ankle. I felt it.
Why would anyone want to do that? What would be the point?
To trip me up. To bring me to earth. Then they would all trample on me. They would crush me.
Who? Who would want to do that?
The elephants. The elephants. The elephants.
I sat with the poor demented man. He raved for a time about the elephants. How their tusks had shone in the moonlight. How they followed him without a sound. At last he was quiet. More from exhaustion than anything else. And I left. By now the sun was up, and I couldn't think of going back to my own empty house. So I went to the one place where I might be welcome.
Come here, dear Dr. Best. Do come in.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Barola. I know it's an early hour to be calling.
Please, no excuses. I'm so happy to see you. Do sit down.
Oh, thank you.
You look quite exhausted.
Yes, I am. I've been with Etienne Napier.
And how is Monsieur Napier?
Well, didn't you hear him scream?
Scream? When was that?
In the middle of the night. A terrible, excruciating scream. You didn't hear it?
My dear Dr. Best, here on the edge of the jungle, there are many terrifying sounds in the middle of the night. One learns to sleep through them.
But I heard it.
And?
I knew at once, at least I sensed it, that it was Napier. I ran to his house, and there he was, just outside at the edge of the clearing, raving, hysterical.
Dear. What about?
Well, he'd gone for a walk in the forest. Why at that time of night, I've no idea. And there in the forest, there They were, he said, all round him, in back and front beside him, some hiding behind trees, their eyes shining, waiting for him to fall down so that they might trample him to death.
Surely you didn't think that anyone around here, any of us...
Well, I confess to you at first, I did think so. I thought that his alleged shady dealings with your people, I thought they were taking their revenge.
You know, they would never do that.
It seems he was talking about elephants. He even said that one big bull elephant reached out and wrapped its trunk round his ankle.
Jimmy.
I examined his ankle, both of them. And this was before I knew he was talking about elephants. And of course there was no mark on either.
No?
Did you think there would be?
One never knows.
Do you think there actually were elephants in the forest? Watching? Following him? Hundreds of them?
Elephant? Ghosts? Perhaps.
Oh, Dr. Barola, really? You go too far.
Perhaps I do. On the other hand, perhaps I do not go far enough. Perhaps elephants were real.
Oh, come now.
Monsieur Napier has killed many of their kind. I knew a farmer here who shot an elephant that was stealing vegetables from his garden. He left the dead animal lying there, and in the morning, the body was gone.
Are you saying?
And the elephant's friends came in the night and carried the body away? Yes, I am saying that. There is loyalty and humanity among elephants.
All the same.
Wait. You have not heard it all. A few days later, 2 thigh bones of an elephant were found by the farmer on the exact spot where the beast had fallen. Reproach? A reminder? A warning? Who can say? Not I, certainly. Can you?
Dr. Barola, may I come in?
Come in, Jebba, come in.
Thank you, sir. I brought for you what you asked.
The shirt?
Yes, the shirt.
Hand it over. Now, will you both excuse me for a minute? I have something that must be attended to.
Jebba, that shirt belongs to Monsieur Napier, doesn't it?
Yes, doctor.
Jebba, Monsieur Napier told me that a woman of the tribe did some work for him, some laundry. He said this woman had remarkable powers, that she could massage him and make his headache go away. And that the only relief he'd had in 6 days came from this woman. Jebba, are you that woman? You are, aren't you? Never mind, I know you are. And you went to his house this evening, too, didn't you? And he asked you to relieve his headache again, didn't he? And you did. And after you left, he went into the forest. Now tell me, Jebba, when you were massaging him, did you suggest to him that the elephants were waiting for him there? Did you hypnotize him? Did you put a spell on him? You must have done something before you left the house with his shirt, the one you just gave to Dr. Barola. Am I right, Jebba?
Forgive my rudeness, won't you? It was very important that I,
Those are tom-toms, aren't they?
The native drums, yes. They are talking together. Speaking in concert. Speaking with one voice. It should not be too long now.
I sat in stunned silence as the jungle drums pounded in my ears. Dr. Barola and Jebba talked quietly to each other about what I did not know, nor did I want to know. After a while, I muttered something about getting home in time for morning office hours and stumbled out. Once outside, the drums sounded louder and more menacing.
How did it seem to you? Mad, perhaps? Ignorant? Or does it appear simply silly? Consider us silly. Happily, we won't be around to hear them say it. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. all agree, I suppose, that voodooism belongs to the world of the supernatural. But what precisely do we mean by supernatural? We mean beyond the laws of nature, do we not? But do we know what all the laws of nature are? Can we even comprehend the true essence of the laws we do know? Perhaps, like Barola, we only know that they work. But why they work remains a mystery.
The tom-toms sounded all day. Their monotonous beat at first disturbed me, and then lulled me into some sort of restless sleep. I was wakened by a native messenger who came to tell me that Judge Moody wished to see me. Of course, I hastened to comply. The judge was waiting for me outside his house.
John, Napier's here.
Oh, how is he?
He's very agitated, very angry. He's come to me with some wild story about seeing elephants in the forest.
Yes, I know.
In the dead of night, for heaven's sake.
I know.
Is the man losing his mind, do you think?
It is possible.
And I was hoping you could, well, you know, give him something to calm him down.
I brought my bag with me.
Then for goodness sakes, give him something. He's unmanageable.
If he'll let me.
Drums are getting on his nerves.
I don't wonder.
Well, they can be disturbing, I must admit. But they don't mean anything.
I hope not.
Just the natives letting off steam. Oh, look. I should tell you, I've asked Dr. Barola to stop by, too. Not that I don't trust you completely. I just thought he might be able to contribute something.
I think you were very wise to call him in.
Moody! Judge! Come here! Coming right away, Monsieur Napier. Contain yourself.
Someone has got to do something.
Someone is going to do something. Here. You see? Now, here's Dr. Best. He's going to give you a sedative. Calm you down, make you feel
I don't want him to give me something. I want those drums to stop. Can he do that? Can he stop the drums?
I'm afraid he has no authority to do that.
Well, you do. You have the authority. You are a judge. You are the head magistrate in these parts. You can stop them.
My authority is strictly limited. If the people want to beat on their drums, I can't stop them.
You must understand, Napier. It's their way of communicating with one another. It's like free speech, you might say, the right to speak out. What are they communicating? Why don't they speak out? The way civilized people do in a recognizable language.
Napier, Dr. Barola will be here shortly.
No, that faker, that charlatan.
No. Dr. Barola is a very cultured and distinguished gentleman, and he is wiser than any of us in the ways of Africa.
I think he's coming now.
Oh, yes, there he is. Dr. Barola, how good of you.
Not at all, my dear Judge Moody. How can I help?
You can get those infernal savages to stop beating on the drums. That's what you can do.
My dear sir, what makes you think I could accomplish any such thing?
You can't do it. You understand these people? Tell them to stop. To stop this instant.
Monsieur Napier is unduly upset because of an incident which took place last night in the forest.
The elephants. The forest was filled with elephants.
You see, it's quite hopeless.
I managed to administer a sedative to Napier with the assistance of Judge Moody, for the enraged man would not cooperate to the slightest degree. When we asked Dr. Barola to help us, he declined politely and left. A short while later, when Napier had quieted down a bit, I took my leave. But instead of going home, I instinctively sought out Dr. Barola.
My dear Dr. Best, how is your patient?
I suppose you mean Etienne Napier. Well, the judge and I managed to give him a sedative. He's resting now in the judge's library.
Poor man. He has my sympathy.
Why did you refuse to help us with him?
Dear doctor, did you expect me to stop the drum?
No. You know what I mean. When I wanted to give Napier a sedative, and he was being difficult, to say the least, about it, why did you walk away? You, a doctor, a certified doctor, why did you walk away?
I did not choose to assist.
You saw the condition the man was in?
I did not choose to assist.
Why not? It was your duty. The man was suffering.
I did not wish to touch him.
Well, why not, for the love of heaven? Such a little thing to ask.
Not to me.
You don't even know him. So far as I know, today was the first time you've ever seen him.
True.
Well, then why?
To me, the man
is a devil. A devil? Dr. Barola, you're not going to preach voodooism at me again, are you?
Have I ever preached to you? About voodoo or anything else?
No, but...
Come with me. Just into the back room. I want to show you something. Something I think will interest you. As a matter of fact, I think it will interest you greatly. There. Look.
What is it?
What does it appear to be?
Why, it's nothing but a doll. A big doll.
Quite so.
A doll. The size of a man.
Quite so.
It's quite complete. With feet and hands.
Quite so.
And fingernails. Good Lord, Barola. The doll has fingernails and toenails.
Just so.
What is that he's wearing? I mean, what is the doll wearing? It's a shirt. A shirt like Napier's. It is Napier's shirt, isn't it? Jebba brought it to you, didn't she? I know she did. I was here. No. Wait. Listen.
What is it, Doctor?
The drums have stopped.
So they have.
What does it mean? Why have they stopped?
Their conversation has come to an end.
But why? What were they saying? Tell me, what were they saying?
Dr. Barola, sir, if you please.
Yes, Jebba. What is it?
The judge say to tell you, man is dead.
You mean, Monsieur Napier?
Yes. He be dead. Just now. He be dead.
It did not surprise me that I was called in by Judge Moody that same day. Needless to say, I responded to the summons immediately. When I arrived, I found not only the judge, but standing straight, tall, and quiet in one corner of the room, Dr. Barola.
The man died right here in my library, gentlemen.
Well, what do you want of us, Judge?
I want your advice on how to proceed. I want to find out, if I can, who killed him. I'm going to order an autopsy performed. The man was in good health, I understand.
He said this except with a headache. Judge Moody, I will perform an autopsy if you want me to.
Yes, I do want you to.
But I would like another opinion.
You don't mean Barola here, do you?
Yes, if he will.
No, I will not.
Well, it's not that you're under suspicion, Barola.
Yes, it is. Therefore, I insist on not just a second opinion, but a third and a fourth. There is a Dr. Messinger from Lomengula.
Well, we'll have as many doctors as you like.
I thank you, Your Honor.
For I'll be frank with you, Barola.
Please do.
I think your people managed this somehow. Some poison or other slipped into his veins. I've heard of such things. One of you people have been known to take a piece of bread, a roll, say, prick it at one end with his fingernail, offer that end to the enemy, and eat the rest of the roll himself. But under that fingernail was concealed a small amount of deadly poison. Now, you people know about poisons, I'm sure you do. Poisons we haven't discovered yet.
We people have no knowledge of a poison that cannot be detected, any more than you people have.
We'll have all the doctors in. The ones you mentioned, and more if we need them.
Judge Moody was as good as his word. Doctors from all over, even one from London, were brought in to examine the corpse. Their findings were the same as mine. There was no trace of poison to be found. No wound, no puncture, nothing. Napier's heart had simply ceased to beat.
Though I'll believe to the end of my days that Barola did him in with that voodoo business.
Why, Judge, I thought you considered voodoo sheer nonsense, tommy rot, quackery.
Well, still in all, don't you think it's odd that the tom-toms stopped beating The moment Napier breathed his last.
Very odd indeed.
But the drums don't kill a man, do they, huh?
Not that I've ever heard.
And that big doll Barola had at his office, wearing Napier's shirt. Peculiar thing to have standing around, don't you think?
Most peculiar.
But dolls can't kill people.
Most unlikely.
Stupid doll even had fingernails and toenails. Did you know that? But fingernails and toenails, they don't kill people, do they? Or shirts.
No, Judge, they don't.
So how could I take the thing to court, huh? Tell some wild tale about voodoo killing, which I don't even understand myself, don't even believe. I did bring one person into court.
Who is that?
Jebba.
Jebba? Why Jebba?
She stole Napier's shirt, didn't she?
Yes, that she did.
She was his laundress, and he trusted her with his clothes, and she stole his shirt. She admitted it.
What sort of punishment did you deal out to her?
I fined her. Took it out of her pay. Jebba, make some tea for Dr. Best and myself, will you?
She is still working for you?
Oh, I couldn't get along without Jebba. Matter of fact, I've raised her wages. Jebba, bring some tea, will you, for being my friend?
As I said at the start, I'm an old man now, and many things have changed. I suppose the greatest change of all is in our attitude toward the power of the mind over the body. I've tried to keep up with all the developments, and there's no doubt that it's a great new field of endeavor. I'm too far along in years to start delving into such things, but I've read a lot on the subject, all very interesting, very intriguing. But one thing they hadn't even started to explain. Death at a distance.
If you think someone like me is competent to explain death at a distance, you are very much mistaken. I wouldn't even try. I don't understand it at all. If you want the truth, I don't even believe it's possible. I think it's tommy rot, humbug. But then, what do I know? I shall be back shortly. Originated in Africa, it spread after a while to the West Indies. It is popularly regarded as a kind of sorcery, of magic. But it has its roots in a deeply felt religion, and its adherents are as fervent and devoted as we are to whatever religion we cling to. So let us judge not, lest we ourselves be judged. Our cast included Norman Rose, Bernard Grant, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, we escape to Yucatan with a man and woman who dare defy the curse of the ancient priests of Maya to find a hidden jungle shrine and millions in jewels and gold. As Les Crutchfield and Paul Pierce tell it in The Golden Snake.
It was mid-morning of the 4th day south from New Orleans when the rusty little freighter Caribe Lady dropped a hook a mile off the port of Progreso, and the broad-beam tender warped alongside. The port itself and the jungle peninsula of Yucatan beyond lay in steamy lethargy beneath an early blazing tropic sun. I was in a hurry. I wanted customs clearance as quickly as possible for myself and the helicopter I brought with me. Then I wanted a few bottles of that subtly bitter beer that they brew in Monterey. My mysterious employer, Dr. Conrad, was waiting at the Itza Hotel in Merida, 24 miles inland. But in heat like this, he could wait a few hours longer.
I beg your pardon.
Well.
I presume you're Stephen Lane.
Yeah, good presumption, you're right.
Well, I'm Gail Barry.
Hello, Gail.
I'm Dr. Conrad's secretary.
Oh. I begin to see how the jungle might have certain compensations.
Oh, you better slow down, Mr. Lane. You're going pretty fast, even for a pilot.
Helicopter pilot. Not so much on speed, but I do a lot of hovering, especially around green-eyed girls and cold bottles of beer. Would the former like to join me over the ladder?
I hope you can hang on to that sense of humor. You'll need it before this is over.
Before what's over?
A little late for curiosity, isn't it? You've already taken the job.
Yeah, sure. I was flat broke. When that $1,500 check of Conrad's went through the Miami bank like greased lightning, I pulled out my curiosity and cut its throat.
But now it's beginning to revive. Is that it?
I'm sorry, baby. I didn't know this was a state secret.
It isn't. You were hired to fly Dr. Conrad from Merida to a destination within a 200-mile radius and return for a fee of $5,000. What's secret about it?
Purpose of this trip, for one thing.
To visit ancient Mayan ruins buried in the jungle and only accessible by helicopter. Dr. Conrad is an archaeologist.
Must be a fairly profitable racket.
No, there's no profit in it at all.
No?
But, Steve, you said you were broke. Would a lot of money interest you? A lot more than $5,000?
How much more?
100 times that much.
Yeah? Yeah, I'd be interested. So?
Check through customs. And let's have that bottle of beer.
We had the beer, all right. But we didn't have any more conversation about money. Gail was beautiful, vivacious, and talkative, but on that subject, she clammed up tight. But at certain times and with certain people, money isn't everything. It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon before we took off in the helicopter and flew south to Merida and Dr. Conrad.
You can look down from this balcony, Mr. Lane, and there lies the town of Merida, all silver in the moonlight. And you think it is nothing unusual, perhaps, but the town is Spanish, and beyond it is the jungle. And the jungle is still pure Mayan.
Unconquered, old, and wise. Yeah, I've heard that theory before, Dr. Conrad.
And you disagree with it, perhaps?
I don't know. I've been watching some of the natives around the hotel here this evening, and there is something about their expression or their eyes. I don't know.
Well, I've spent my life studying them, and I do know, Mr. Lane. The Mayans are one of the oldest and strangest races on the face of the earth. The jungle out there swallowed up their pyramids and their temples long ago, and the Spanish conquerors destroyed their records and writings. But they still speak the language, and they still remember. I think it's something in their eyes, as you noticed.
About the trip that we're going on, is it to one of these ruined temples or pyramids?
Yes.
Where?
South and east, more or less. Within 200 miles of here. We'll have to follow landmarks.
You've been there before, then?
Yes. There are no trails and no water. Snakes, army ants, fever. Average progress is 2 miles a day.
And I assume that the purpose of the trip is archaeological exploration?
Of course, Mr. Lane. I would have no...
Dr. Conrad, I checked the invoices for the equipment. They're all correct. I left them in your room.
Fine. Thank you, Miss Barry. I'll sign them later.
All right, Dr. Conrad. I'll be in my room if you want me for anything. Good night, Mr. Lane.
Oh, good night, Miss Barry. Look, Dr. Conrad, I think it's about time you told me the real purpose of this trip.
But I did tell you. What makes you think that there
Look, $5,000 is too much money for a 3-day flying trip to look over some ruins. So?
Mr. Lane, can you keep your mouth shut?
That depends.
There'll be more in it than $5,000 if it goes all right.
Illegal, I suppose?
No, but dangerous. More dangerous than you can ever imagine.
What kind of danger?
From the Mayans. This involves a violation of the most sacred shrine in their history, the theft of their most sacred object, one they won't even admit exists.
Oh, treasure hunt, huh?
Not a hunt, Mr. Lane. I've seen the object. I know where it is.
Is, Miss Barry in on this?
She's merely the secretary of a scientific expedition. You and I are the only ones who know different.
What about the men who were with you before?
They were interested only in the ruins. They never saw the treasure.
Yeah, but they do know the location of the place.
No, Mr. Lane. Not anymore.
Well, why not?
Because all 4 of them are dead.
Yes, I can also tell you why Dr. Conrad didn't want to talk about it, Steve. It's because of that obsession of his, that fear of the Mayans and their vengeance.
Yeah, but you feel it yourself. You told me earlier.
No, not fear. Something else. Something deeper. Oh, Steve, please, get out of my room now. If Dr. Conrad found you in here, it would ruin everything.
Honey, look, if I'm going to play games, I've got to know the odds.
But I've already told you Dr. Conrad had nothing to do with their deaths.
I know. 4 fatal accidents within a year. What kind of accidents?
Different kinds. The first one happened 6 months after the joint expedition. Dr. Bentley and the original pilot took off from Merida and crashed in the jungle 10 miles from town. They were both killed. The native guide got out with a broken leg.
I see.
2 months later, Dr. Pelton started overland through the jungle. A week out of Merida, he was bitten by a snake and died at one of the native Chicle camps.
And the other man?
His name was Dr. Blom. He tried to come north from Guatemala by canoe and was drowned when it capsized.
Oh, by himself, was he?
No. His native guide recovered the body.
Native guide. In every case, it was a Mayan native. In at the death, you might say.
Yes. That's what worries Dr. Conrad.
Look, were all of these men trying to get back to that same temple?
I think so.
Because of the treasure?
Probably. They knew they'd found the long-lost temple of Kukulkan, and they knew the legends.
All right. Where do you fit in?
What's the difference, Steve? You don't mind, do you?
Mine? I like it. I also like to know the score.
I'll do better by you than Conrad would. Much better.
All right, baby. I'll buy that. Only there's one thing. Conrad hasn't told this to anybody before. How did you find out?
From my father, Steve. Before he was drowned in a river in Guatemala. My real name is Blom.
Yeah, I'd figured. Even though she'd never been to Yucatan before, she'd learned enough Mayan history and legend from her father to worm her way into Conrad's employ. The treasure, whatever it was, belonged to her as much as to Conrad. And given halfway even odds, I'd rather play Gail's game any day in the week, and twice on Sundays. I lay on the hammock in my room for an hour, I guess. The lamp out, the moonlight splotching silver patterns through the bamboo slats of the blinds. I smoke one cigarette after another while I try to fit all the pieces into place. I was tired, but I'd had several drinks of Johnny Walker that I'd brought along, and I wasn't asleep, that's for sure. So I don't know why I didn't hear the door open.
Please do not be alarmed, Senor Lane.
Huh?
Lie still, make no outcry, and listen. You will not be harmed.
For some odd reason, I couldn't move. I couldn't cry out. It took great effort just to turn my head and look at him.
It is our desire to warn you because you are not aware of the thing you dare to do. Dr. Conrad knows, and he deserves no warning.
In the scattered moonlight, I could see very little of his face except the eyes. The eyes of a Mayan. They seem very wise and 1,000 years old, like the eyes of newborn babies.
I say to you once, and only once, go not to the temple of Kukulkan.
There seemed to be a strange music playing far off.
The plumed serpent of gold must lie hidden for 5,000 years, and the time is not yet. To alter the time is to die.
For just an instant, the moonlight shifted, and I saw the golden band around his forehead, raised in the front and fashioned into the feathered head of a snake.
You have been warned, Senor Lane. I go.
The closing of the door seemed to break the spell, and I lunged for the pistol on the table beside my bed. Only it wasn't a bed, it was a hammock. Oh, confound it!
Senor Lane!
Oh.
Senor Lane, is anything wrong?
Oh!
Senor Lane!
Come on in!
I was passing along the hall. I heard the noise.
Who are you, anyway?
Rodolfo Moreno. I am the night clerk.
Look, did you see the man who came out of my door just before the noise?
What, senor? No one came out.
What?
Well, I was only a few feet away. The hall is well lighted.
But there was someone in here. I saw him. I heard him talking. He was a Mayan.
Senor Lane, sometimes one from the north requires a day or two for becoming accustomed to the tropics. And I must tell you, the beer in Mexico is a little more strong than you may think.
No, wait a minute.
So you sleep now, we talk about it mañana, eh? Buenas noches, senor. Buenas noches.
There wasn't much point in doing anything but follow the night clerk's advice. I couldn't very well go to Conrad and tell him a mysterious Mayan had come to my room to warn me, when the clerk had sworn he'd seen no one. I didn't see how Gail could help much. I didn't want to worry her without some definite reason. So, after a long time, I grew drowsy and fell asleep.
Senor Lane, wake up. It is I, Moreno. Wake up, senor.
All right, wait a minute. What is it, Moreno? What's wrong?
Your friend, senor. El Dr. Conrad. His heart, I think.
What? What do you mean?
Well, I hear him cry out. I go for help, but it was too late, senor. He is dead.
In just a moment, we will return you to the second act of Escape. But first, Molly Goldberg's warm-hearted approach to life has gotten her into mix-ups over and over. But this Saturday night, Molly really shoots the works. Molly and Jake have planned a motor trip to Florida. But when the people who've been invited to ride along get together, Grand Central Station couldn't hold them all. What happens to the trip? Be listening this Saturday night when the Goldbergs bring their warm, rich humor to most of these same CBS stations. And now, for the second act of Escape.
I went with the night clerk to Dr. Conrad's room. Met the local physician who had been called to the hotel. Told him to go ahead with whatever arrangements were necessary. There seemed nothing else to do. Dr. Conrad had died in his bed, apparently unmolested. His room was undisturbed, and Moreno, who from his desk had a clear view of the length of the hall, said that no one had entered or left. Apparent cause of death, heart failure. But in a room a half hour later, Gail disagreed with such a simple verdict.
There was nothing wrong with his heart, Steve. He died of fright. Sheer fright. I know he did.
All right, honey, all right, but what caused the fright?
The Mayans. Maybe the same one you said came to your room.
No, I'm not sure whether anyone did or not. Maybe the night clerk was right. Maybe I imagined it.
He is a native, you know.
Another Mayan, huh? Well, I could have been dreaming, or drunk. I don't know.
It won't work, Steve. How could you have dreamed up the gold band he wore on his head? The same band worn by the high priest of Kukulkan 1,000 years ago.
I don't know. That's what gets me.
Had you even heard of the plumed serpent of gold before?
No.
Or the 5,000 years of hiding?
No, of course not.
They're all a part of Mayan legend, Steve. You had to learn them somewhere.
Gail, you said Conrad had an obsession. What about you?
I don't know. Before I came to Yucatan, I had only one idea. To get my share of that treasure one way or another. Mayan legends were nothing more than that. But down here, it's different. Things touch you somehow. Inside.
You mean you're scared, isn't that it?
Not exactly. It's something deeper. I don't know.
And against that something deeper, there are how many dollars?
Around 2 million, I think, from things Dr. Conrad let slip.
How did he plan to dispose of the thing?
There's a buyer in Mexico City. No questions asked. Conrad wanted his name kept out of it.
Native vengeance again, huh?
Yes.
Look, will this buyer deal with us?
Of course. Why should he care who brings it?
Do you know the landmarks of the pyramid? This temple of Kukulkan?
Yes, but... Steve, I am not sure, but...
Look, honey, look. I've got a helicopter out there at the edge of town. Within 200 miles is a fortune for the taking. Baby, I've been broke too much of my life to back down from a few pipe dreams and a heart attack. How about it, baby, huh?
Oh, it's no fun to be broke.
Yeah, but it might be a lot of fun if we weren't.
You're awfully hard to resist.
Oh, I hope so, baby. Because I've got some other ideas, too, you know. What do you say?
Oh, if I said no, I'd be a fool, I suppose.
Well, then don't say it. We'll both be over the jitters by morning. And one thing, we won't have to worry about accidents. Our expedition won't have any Mayans along.
Oh, Steve, I told you Dr. Blom was my father. He met my mother in Mexico City. She died right after I was born. But she came originally from Yucatan. And she was a Mayan.
Can you tell now, Gail? Are you sure this is it? We won't land if you're not.
I think so. There's the old stone roadbed in the jungle to the south. The pyramid runs southeast-northwest. The temple ruins are at the north. The jungle has grown up over the west slope. All the landmarks check, Steve. This is it.
All right, honey, hang on. We're going down. The Mayans didn't know it, but when they built these pyramids flat top, they were getting ready for the helicopters. We're down.
It's terribly quiet, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah, especially after hearing that egg beater for the last 3 hours. Well, may as well have a look. Come on, jump, baby. I'll give you a hand.
Thanks.
Well, they've certainly let the old place run down.
It's lain here like this for more than 1,000 years, Steve. Full moons and dark moons, rains, lightning, sun and wind. Nothing moving. Only the jungle, growing and growing and creeping up over it.
Hey, now, baby, relax.
We shouldn't have come here at all. We are only interlopers, strangers, not wanted.
Well, maybe they like us better when we're rich, huh?
There's no use joking about it, Steve. I think you feel it, too. We are in some terrible danger here, some kind we've never known before. It's like we're being watched. Only there are no watchers.
Well, not unless you count that parrot there in the lianas.
A parrot. A feathered bird. A feathered snake.
Now, look, Gail, look, we've talked this all out. We're here now. We're going to go through with it. I admit that I feel just as... Well, this morbid talk of yours isn't helping anything.
I'm sorry, Steve. I feel so strange. Oh, it's just nerves. Forget it.
Okay, baby. It's a deal. Come on. Let's go find that cave. Gail had learned from Dr. Conrad that the treasure lay in a chamber inside the pyramid, reached by a tunnel which opened somewhere along the west face. And the length of rope he'd specified in the equipment, we knew about how far down the west face. So we started working our way along at that level. Gail carried the rope, flashlights, and a hacksaw, while I swung a machete against the lush growth of jungle that made every yard of progress a measure of hard work and sweat. It was late afternoon before I slashed through a green thicket of banana palms and saw it before me. Black and forbidding. Framed in hieroglyphic stone was the squat, square mouth of the tunnel. Its floor was paved with bricks velveted in green moss, undertrodden for centuries. A cool draft floated out against the jungle heat, inviting and repelling. Gail and I looked at one another for a long moment, saying nothing. And then, flashlights in hand, we walked into the tunnel. Careful, honey, careful. The ceiling's low in places.
I'm watching, Steve. There may be snakes.
Our boots ought to protect us. Seems to be widening out a little.
I think maybe... Yes. There's a room right ahead, Steve.
Good, good. Wonder if there's anybody home.
Steve, don't joke, please.
No, I'm sorry, honey. Hey, here we are.
Oh, it's a big room.
Yeah. I'll say it is, and I wonder where it's...
Steve! Swing your light over there. Look.
On a raised stone dais in the center of the cave, gleaming and glittering in the blaze of our lights, was a great figure wrought in plates of pure gold. A massive golden snake studded and jeweled with feathers of cut emerald.
Steve, it's Kukulkan, the plumed serpent of gold.
$2 million, baby. 3 million is closer, maybe 4. Why, the gold alone and those emeralds.
Let's go now. Now, Steve, before it's too late.
It must weigh a ton. Now I see why Conrad included hacksaws in the equipment. Here, honey, you owe my light.
What are you going to do?
Old money bags has to be cut up before we can pack them out. May as well see how much of a job it'll be.
Steve! No!
Yeah, what's the matter?
There's something here. Something old and wise and powerful. It's watching us. I can feel it.
Oh, now wait, baby, don't...
Anyway, it's really too late to do anything today. We've seen it now, Steve. Let's leave it just the way it is. Just until tomorrow. It's almost dark now. Please. Please, Steve.
All right, Gail, all right. Come on, let's get out of here. I pitched our camp on the level top of the pyramid, not far from the helicopter. Spread our sleeping bags and built a fire in a pile of stones. It was dark by the time we'd eaten, and a round full moon flooded the ruins and the miles of empty jungle with an eerie light. I lay back and I watched Gail sitting across the fire from me, staring into the strange night, lost in her own thoughts. An odd thing had happened while I was gathering rocks for the fireplace. I'd lifted a large flat stone and found under it a golden band like the one worn by the Mayan who'd come to my room. Gail had put it on her head without a word, and it fit perfectly. She still wore it, and now and then the polished gold caught flashes of light from the fire and from the moon. It was very late when I drifted off to sleep. It must have been a sound that woke me, but I think it was the odor that seeped into my sleep. That was it, the odor, pungent, aromatic, and for a moment, unidentifiable. And then I came suddenly awake, saw by the fire's embers that Gail's sleeping bag was empty. I sprang to my feet. At the moment, I recognized the odor of raw gasoline. Saw the dark surface of the helicopter glistening and wet in the moonlight, and saw Gail walking toward it with a flaming stalk of dry thatch in her hand. Gail! Gail, what are you doing? No, stop it! She paid no attention, stood like a sleepwalker watching the burning plane she'd set afire, the golden band gleaming on her forehead. Then I was running, stumbling headlong toward her. Gail! Gail, come back, Gail! She didn't hear me. She moved slowly away, looking towards something that I couldn't see beyond the fire. Nor did I see the vine that caught my foot and sent me crashing onto the sharp rock. I lay there on the ground, unable to move, half blinded by concussion. By the blood that ran into my eyes, I tried to call out again and could make no sound. I could see Gail moving away past the burning plane, swaying as she walked, trance-like and alien. I seemed to hear again the weird music of Merida far off somewhere in the night. And then, in truth or in delirium, in the shadows, past the fire, I saw them. Saw them waiting for Gail. They were clothed in white, and their eyes were Mayan, wise and old and powerful. And on each forehead gleamed a golden band, the high priests of Kukulkan.
Senor, you feel better now, no?
Better? I don't know. Who are you?
Only a poor farmer, senor.
Farmer? Where am I?
In my casa, senor. You have been very ill from a bad wound to the head.
But how did I get here?
3 days ago, you come from the jungle, fell at my door. I take care of you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Sometimes you fight with me, say crazy words. But I know it is only the head is broken.
I was running. I fell against a rock. I just can't remember much after that.
No matter, senor. Tomorrow I take you to Merida.
To Merida? But how can you?
But so simple. In my cart with the burro. It is only 7 miles.
7 miles? But I was 200 miles from here.
Quien sabe, senor. 3 days ago you come out from the jungle.
Tell me something. Are you a Mexican?
Pues, senor, I am a citizen of Mexico, but by birth, I am Mayan.
I have flown 5 times since into Yucatan, into the dark lands and the uncharted jungles. I've searched through tumbled ruins, moss-grown, rotted. I built fires on ancient pyramids at night and cried aloud to the silent moon. But never again found the temple of Kukulkan, nor the plumed serpent of gold, or a beautiful girl named Gail. And I know I never will.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. Tonight we have presented The Golden Snake, adapted for radio by Les Crutchfield from an original story by Paul Pierce. Featured in the cast were Anthony Barrett as Steve Lane, Jeanette Nolan as Gail Barry, and John Hoyt as Dr. Conrad. Also heard were Rick Vallon, Harry Bartell, and Paul Freese. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week...
You are stranded on the Yangtze River, 1,500 miles from Shanghai, and in the midst of all the displaced humanity of China, somehow you have been marked for destruction from which there is no escape.
Next week, we escape with an exciting tale of fear, intrigue, and danger on one of the most colorful rivers of the world, as John and Gwen Bagney tell it in The Shanghai Document. CBS famous anti-crime series Gangbusters presents a real-life police story, The Case of the Wise Young Owl, this Saturday night. Remember to be tuned in to CBS, where Arthur Godfrey's digest of wit and humor is heard every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.